There I am. All right. Hey, Doc. Hey, Joe. A little bit of technical difficulty there. I was showing a black screen up here, but I can see me over here. I was supposed to get all my setting things up and stuff for the stream before you guys can see me. That didn't work. So there goes that. There's a little love for myself right there. And here's a big bad share out. And as soon as I get all that done, then I'll be able to see the chat and see what everybody's saying. Oh, you got to go now? Okay. Well, have a good New Year's, bud, in what? 5, 6, 8 hours. Oh, yep, only 7 hours and change to go. I think I can do that. Of course, it'll be a lot easier. All these things will quit popping up here on my phone, so I'm actually really surprised there's not more folks in here tonight. Then again, it's still early, so yep, yep. Got trivia planned for tonight. Got a little open mic planned. Um, hey Tony, good to see you tonight. Happy New Year's Eve. Yep, going to do a little bit of American history trivia, maybe a little bit of cowboy trivia, and like I said, open mic. Um, just basically kicking back and you're breaking into New Year's. It's like I said Wednesday. My wife's got to work tomorrow. She's gonna be going to bed about 9:30. She's getting up at 5 to go to work. So I'm breaking New Year's with this family. So I hope everybody's had a great day so far. For those of you that didn't see, yes, you can share your New Year's resolutions. That's actually one of the reasons for the open mic later. So everybody can come up here and they can share their New Year's resolutions and stuff. Or if they don't want to come up here, they can do it in the chat. I know some people get a little camera shy on occasion. So Michigan plays tonight. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you too, Will. Bills, renewed my truck plates, and watched weather radar. I didn't even get the weather radar thing in. Um, my buddy Mike that lives right around the corner over here, since all he's got is his Crown Vic, he came over earlier and got this tractor jack I had to put in his trunk for weight. He heard we're supposed to get storms possibly early in the morning for the next day or two. So, but I've not got any weather warnings or anything, so I have no clue. No, you don't have to be on the camera to do it. Hey, Adam, Happy New Year, bud. Well, in another, what, 8 hours for you? Supposed to get 6 inches of snow and some ice. You, Tony, or Michigan? Oh, you are. Yeah, I've not caught anything about adverse weather here, so who knows? I don't care about me. Well, I know you don't care about Michigan weather. I just figured you might have been giving me a little forewarning to get my shovel out of the shed. Not even really had to use it this year yet, or this winter yet. I mean, it's not like you can shovel rain. I don't know how this fits in as a New Year's music, but that's what it said. 12 hours of New Year's music. It'll be there tomorrow night. Well, when this ends in the morning, I'll make sure and take a look at the weather forecast for the next 24 hours and see. On the plus side, it was 65 at the cabin today. It's 44 here right now. 60 degrees here in Baltimore on Christmas Day. It was 50 degrees here. It was 50 here. We've had some snow flurries since Christmas, but for the most part, it's been very pleasant. Not windy. I went outside today and there's a spot of snow about that big in the driveway. Yep, that's how it works normally. So either one or any of you guys have to work tomorrow, or y'all got them really cool jobs where you don't have to work on New Year's Day? You're off. Tomorrow, no, I'm going to sleep. I'll be going to bed 2 hours before the wife gets up. I'll be sleeping. Take turn. I have to take the missus to work. Been on vacation since the 23rd. Go back on the 3rd. Oh wow, that's the days that my daughter had for Christmas break. She goes back on Monday too. Oh, I'm just hoping I can go to sleep at 3 o'clock when this ends, because I've got a full pot, 1 gallon of extra strong coffee here. So I'm really hoping that I can actually go to sleep. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, the casino she works at don't close down for anything. I mean, it actually did close for COVID for like 3 months last year, 2020. Uh, but Mark's work, being security, he had to go out there and stand in a dark place. All the machines shut off, all the main lights shut off, um, 10 hours a day. He'd walk outside once in a while, do a roundabout in the parking lot, then go right back inside, lock the door, and yeah, I think him and 3 other officers had to be in there at all times. Yeah, really. Hospitals never close. Hospitals close. People are in a world of hurt. So when you guys move down to the new spot, then is she just going to transfer to another hospital, or how does that work with the medical care industry? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Ghost Adventures too. Big fan of Ghost Adventures. My mother-in-law is too. She actually went out to Zach's museum 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Oh, she's retiring. Good. The Slows Furnace. Don't think I've seen that one. The moment she turned 62. Smart girl. Smart girl. Oh, goodness gracious sakes. I don't know how this is New Year's music. This sounds like Christmas music. So, with you guys that didn't have to work for the last week or two, what you do with your time. I mean, you're used to getting up and slave laboring for somebody else for 8 or 10 hours a day. What did you do with all your extra time? Ask Anheuser-Busch. Right answer. Me and my buddy Jim and Jack sat around and watched movies. Hey, Marco. Happy 2022 to you too, my friend. We still got a few hours here. We've still got what, 4 hours and 42 minutes to go. I think Tony's got 5 hours and 42 minutes to go. I think he's on Central Time. Adam's got like 7 hours and 42 minutes to go. Yep, it's just after New Year's in Portugal. Well, Marco, I hope it's a good one for you, my friend. I hope you have a great, happy, and prosperous New Year, and you strike it rich and have your health and success, my friend. Work on my car, hike, drink rum. Now that sounds like a good vacation from work. Hey, Danny, happy New Year's Eve, my friend. Well, that is my New Year's wish for all of you is health, success, wealth, and happiness in the new year. Buford, happy New Year's, my friend. 6 hours, 42 minutes. Happy New Year to you too, Danny. May it be a damn sight better than last year and not near as good as next year's going to be. Hope you guys enjoyed that video today. I had a lot of fun going back through the videos again and looking at some of the things that we've done over the year. And when I started going through the milestones of the new, doggone, how many mail just all of a sudden popping up here? Oh, you're in South Haven with Mama? Hey, Carrie. Happy New Year's Eve to you, my friend. At the hotel. I'm looking very forward to the hotel. I'll be honest about it. We have got some great investigations set up just for January alone. Going out past January, I'm keeping all that under hats for right now. I'm watching The Greyhound with Tom Hanks. Oh, cool. I can tell you this spring we've got some really cool things going on. Santa Claus did finally bring me a metal detector. So it'll give Mark and I and whoever else wants to tag along a chance to go out and hit some of the old homestead sites that originally founded this area. So that'll be real interesting. Thank you, Marco. I appreciate that. Beach ball drop here and fireworks at midnight. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. I'm at home, a hotel. Very nice for kickstart to New Year. His wife works at the hotel over there, and he goes over there a lot and uh, spends time with her a lot. I wish my wife had one of those jobs where I could go and spend time with her, make her job a little easier, or at least a little funnier. I'll tap the whiskey. Good man, good man. Ah, I'm going to start the new year with a little bit of national disaster, a mudslide. Most definitely, Marco. Most definitely. back in my younger days, I knew some incredibly fortunate individuals, and they used to tell me, dream, believe, and you'll achieve. Your destiny is what you make it. Of course, I didn't always buy all of that, but take out of it what you can. I had got nothing but high hopes and positive thoughts for the new year. So, oh yeah, most definitely health. Without your health, you don't have anything. You could be the richest man in the world, but if you haven't got health, you're not able to go out and enjoy it. Well, I look forward, uh, Danny, to that little snoot of Irish whiskey that you'll take for me there at midnight. Um, that'll help me sleep. My one goal for New Year is to get the hell out of Illinois forever. Well, I personally think that is a good goal for the new year. So far, things have gone really well for you and your new homestead down in Missouri, and I hope they continue to go well. When are they? When are they supposed to break ground on the new house? All right, Carrie. Good, great show there. Angel above water there. Mm, looks like the weather will be the biggest problem for the next few months. Having a cabin hauled in. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Life is like a martini, best shaken, not stirred. I could agree with that. I could agree with that. Hey, Ian, Happy New Year to you too, brother. May it be the best. May it be the best year that any of us have seen in many, many years. Man, you would think 44 degrees, the window opened all the way, fan on medium, and the heater vents covered up, you'd be cool in this room. Nope. I'm on again. Um, 350 light bulbs might offset the cool. These lights actually barely emit any heat at all. Um, quite honestly, I think it's the coffee pot more than anything sitting over here. I mean, it's 3 foot away, but still I'm sitting in a corner. So, so yeah, like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, national good stuff, you mean. National good stuff, you got it. A little bit later on, we'll be doing some U.S. history trivia. Um, sometime this evening during the stream. Also, will be I'll be opening up the seat to anybody who wants to come up and talk about their New Year's resolutions. If they don't want to come up on screen and do it, they can do it right there in the chat. Um, talk about New Year's resolutions whenever you want to, actually. But if you want to wait and come up and talk about them on the panel, you're more than welcome to. I'm going to open it up to anybody who wants to come up. I'm going to try to keep it interesting. I wanted to do an 8-hour stream only because, you know, we've got friends in so many other countries that everybody's on different schedules. I figured by 2 o'clock in the morning, it's 7 o'clock in England, Scotland, Ireland, Portugal, Germany. Um, let me take my shoes. Oh, very cool. You too, Tony. Take care of yourself, my friend. Happy New Year to you as well. Um, we'll see you in 2022, bud. We'll see you next year. Water from Scotland. You know, I don't know if it's true or not, but I always heard that water in Scotland was ice cold and crystal clear. And I've never had the chance to have any bottled water or anything from Scotland and find out just how true that is. I is not the one that runs the pipes. Believe it or not, I've actually got a set of authentic Scottish pipes, but the bag has got a rupture in it, and I've not had the chance to get a replacement bag yet. I've not had the money to get a replacement bag. They're really expensive, and so I got to play them, or got to practice on them. I'm not going to lie, I got to practice on them. Of course, you know, I sound like somebody throwing puppies into a wood chipper, but I had it for about 3 months. I took it to an event, had a professional bagpipe player tune it for me. I brought it back home, played it for about another month, and the bladder bag ruptured in it. So it don't even fill up with air anymore. It just blows straight out the hole in the bottom. And so I've got to replace the bladder in it, and it's very, very expensive. It's like over $100 for the bladder bag. Terrible things happening in Colorado. Oh, I know. I had to put that at the beginning of the video today about Colorado. They're going through so much out there right now. I feel it, especially right here between Christmas and New Year's. I mean, they've lost. Well, when I watched the news on here this morning, they had lost over 500 homes. There were thousands of people basically homeless. And you know, it wasn't even camper neglect this time. They know what caused the fire. When the storms came through a week and a half ago with the high winds, it damaged some of the power lines, and some of the power lines there in the mountains actually sparked and caught the fire because of those 100-mile-an-hour winds they had here about a week and a half ago. And that's what actually started the fire this time. It was not camper neglect or anything. Hey, Lee. Happy New Year's, my friend. Hope you're doing all right, brother. How's the weather out your way, Lee? Right now, 44 degrees, calm. I heard earlier we're supposed to have some real bad weather coming in here in the next day or so. So before I go to bed, when this is over, I'm going to check the weather because I haven't got anything on my weather alert yet. But I was told earlier today that we're supposed to have some pretty cold and snowy weather. I'm off to meet some friends. Happy New Year. You too, Adam. Take care of yourself. Have fun. Be careful. But most definitely have fun. We'll see you on Monday. You take care of yourself, bud. Happy New Year. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. Yeah, my buddy Mike came over earlier and picked up that tractor jack. I had that big iron jack that I've been trying to get to my blacksmith friend to make me a huge Viking axe, like an executioner's axe, and we threw it up in the back of his Crown Vic for a little bit of weight. Took both of us to lift that dog up in there. I could only move it about a foot at a time when I moved it out to the middle of the driveway. Thing's about 140 pounds. Weather Channel's giving me 1 to 3 inches. That's what she said. I mean, 1 to 3 inches, that's all. No, wait, that's what she said. Fluffy white death from above. So, hey, you going to make it out here, make it over this way this year, Lee? I mean, if they don't, lock down everything again. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we'll be here if you decide to. Mark's not planning on doing very many Civil War events, but he'll do Mooresville. Depending on where you are. Templar, Happy New Year to you too, my friend. We still got 4 hours and 15 minutes where I'm at. Need time to go to Florida for Thanksgiving, and my buddy wants Shiloh and Franklin for a week. Very cool. No snow here, just rain. That's all we've had. I mean, we've had flurries for a couple days. I think the most we've got is the other day it flurried like all night long, pretty steady, and we got about 2 inches. But by morning it was slush. The roads were all clear, the sidewalks were clear, the decks and stuff like that had slush on them. Other than that, guess I learned my lesson about doing 12-hour streams. Not as much as last New Year's 24-hour stream. I told the wife I planned on laying down today, and she had to work over tonight, half hour. So I cooked dinner tonight instead of laying down before this. So I'll actually be up for 24 straight hours by the time this ends. But yeah, when I do a 24-hour stream, I'm up for like 36 hours. So yeah, that 24-hour stream, it took me 2 or 3 days afterwards to get my body back in. I was all whopper jammed. Current temp about 48. It's well, we've gone up 2 degrees. It's 46 here now. It's 46, and it says winter weather advisory. So there, I just got the confirmation. We are expecting some. We are expecting some weather. Here is dry. Oh, it was a warm day. Yeah, I've been joking with everybody here. We're actually having an English winter. Chilly and rainy. but yet Sunny lives 3 hours north of me, and she has like 6 inches of snow on the ground. 24 hours is hardcore, bud. 24 hours is that's wrecking right there. But you know, I do what I have to do to get my channel to grow, to celebrate the holidays with you guys, to supplement the non-monetization of the channel now. I do whatever I have to do. If it means sitting up for 24 hours and talking to a camera, then that's what I do. Also because I like it. Did have weather just like that a couple of days ago. Yeah, I do it because I care about you guys. Of course I care. Besides that, I don't want to break in New Year's alone. The wife will be asleep. Kid will be asleep. Grandma will be asleep. Nobody to break in New Year's. So I keep you guys up too. I'll be all right. I'll be all right. I got up at 3 o'clock this morning, and I'll go till 3 o'clock to 3 o'clock on New Year's morning, and I'll go to bed. I'll sleep for 4 or 5 hours, 2 or 3 hours, and I'll be up and ready to start my day. Of course, you know, I'll start it off with Santee's video first thing, 7 o'clock a.m. my time. So how much I like Bob Ross. Yeah, my mom found an envelope from his company addressed to my grandparents, who I used to watch the show with as a kid. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. He was a legend. I remember teasing Lee last year because he found a Bob Ross Christmas ornament. He had to have a pretty little Bob Ross on his tree instead of a pretty little tree on Bob Ross. He framed it and gave it to me for Christmas. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, yeah, Saturday mornings, Santee's. Santee's on, well, it'll be, what, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Be like 1 o'clock in the afternoon your time, but it's usually about 7 o'clock in the morning, right around when he uploads. So, of course, I got 2 Bob ornaments from that place up near you. Bronner's Christmas store. Um, yeah, Bronner's. That place that Mark and I and Christy and her daughter and yeah, my daughter all went to last year. We don't make mistakes, just happy little accidents. Yep, that's exactly it. My grandmother passed away earlier this year, so it was very sentimental. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. I always liked Bob. You know, people made fun of him a lot, but I always liked him. I thought he was an absolutely marvelous artist, and I was never a painter. I could draw, but I was never a painter, and I got complete enjoyment out of uh, out of watching his show when it was on TV. Send my regards for next year, JC, Kaz, Bunny, Sonny. For me, will you? Most definitely, Marco. I most definitely will. I will make sure and let them all know that you sent New Year's wishes. I remember watching it as a kid, never paid much attention to it, but my grandmother enjoyed painting. Oh, very cool. I'd like to take my son back this summer, see if we can catch anything. Only 2 hours from my house. I don't know. I don't know, Templar. I know Mark and his wife are planning an Arizona trip around about April. But I don't know if we're going to make it back out east at all. Lee's only about 45 minutes from there. He spends a lot of time in Gettysburg. I would like to go back out and actually spend like a week. That hotel we stayed in was very reasonable, and I would love to go out there for like a week and just go out on a nightly basis to different areas right there close by town and film. I think it'd be very, very cool. You're quite welcome, Marco. You're quite welcome. But I'll be honest, Templar. If try to find Lee on Facebook and message him. He knows Gettysburg inside and out, backwards, forwards, right side up, and upside down. Um, he and Mark both took the tour guide tests or exams out there. He knows everything there is to know about Gettysburg. And he knows enough people there that if he can't answer questions or take you to the right place you want to go to, he knows somebody who can. So I would definitely make personal contact with Lee. And the hotel we were in, the main road right there, when you're heading out of town, goes out past McDonald's and everything. We were right down the road from the National Cemetery and everything, back towards town. That little motel 2-story thing right there by the bar that you and Mark like. The hotel shares the same parking lot with that little bar that was closed when we were there that just recently reopened. Oh, your dad's hip. Hope he's doing okay, Carrie. Yeah, Quality Inn. Quality Inn, that's it. A pleasant, wonderful first day of 2022. You know, let's start with the right foot. Stay out here. Most definitely. Start off with the right foot forward. Yep. We'll see you very soon, my friend. Have a nice weekend. Have a wonderful New Year's Day. And we'll see you the first of next week. I mean, we'll see you next year. Take care of yourself. Give your family my love for the new year. It's okay, all things considered. Hmm. I hate to hear that. I mean, I'm glad he's doing all right. I'm glad he's doing okay, all things considered. But still, you know, I'd love to hear he's off walking and enjoying his golden years. He deserves much more than that. But I'd love to hear that he's at least able to do that. The next time that I get out to Gettysburg, though, I would love to have enough pull that I could we could get into the Jenny Wade basement after hours for a little bit later in the night kind of thing. Um, I think that would be an experience. Um, I've seen a few different large paranormal teams that have been out there, and been privileged to be able to spend uh, some after dark hours in that basement, and they've always picked up good communication and stuff. He's walking, but his hip was broken, so there's some things he just can't do no more. That's sad. I know what it's like to have real bad arthritis in my hip, but yeah, to to be suffering through something like that, it's permanently debilitating. That's terrible. I feel for him. I feel for you, trying to make him as comfortable as you can. It would be great to do an investigation in the basement. Um, I actually seen a episode of Ghost Adventures one time when they were at the Jenny Wade house, and yeah, they all were picking things up. Not to mention the fact, when we were there last time, we got there midday on Monday and left early morning on Wednesday. So we only seen 1/20th of Gettysburg. There's so much more to see. So much more to see. Lee, what did they ever decide to do with that store that burnt um, early this year? Um, are they going to rebuild that, or have they decided what they're going to do yet, or have you heard anything? We stayed 4 nights in a cabin, serving being an apparition of a young boy, an impression of a drummer boy. Not sure why exactly, just my feelings at the time. There has actually been several people who have reported drummer boys, which, you know, they're kind of hard to um, they're kind of hard to miss. I mean, very, very short, usually, you know, what, 11, 12, 13, 14 years old. Um, of course, my friend, of course. I always say we're a family here. So, I mean, you know, we feel for each other when things aren't right. Um, I know that's a lot of responsibility, just trying to make him as comfortable as you can, and not making him feel excluded when you want to go and do something, and you know, knowing it's not as easy for him to walk or move and stuff. I mean, that's high props for you, bud. High props for you taking care of Pop like that. I know when Mark and I done that investigation on Cemetery Hill, um, we we thought, or I thought, we picked up some stuff, but the video was so bad, so choppy on the night vision. Now I'm using a much better night vision system, so I wish we would have been going now instead of, you know, October 2 years ago. Um, we thought we saw movement out there between some of the trees and stuff at night, but you just couldn't tell with how pixelated the video was. Hey, Wook, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing good tonight. Happy New Year's. Of course, when we did Cemetery Hill, we picked up a lot of sounds, a lot of sticks cracking. We had a lot of um, communication on the equipment, but just really honestly, with, like I said, with how choppy and pixelated the video was because of that poor equipment, um, just really kind of hard to tell. Family, thank you, bud. Thank you. Um, are you and Kentucky Girl together, or is she down at her place? A shot? Hey, JC, good to see you tonight. Happy New Year's, dear. Oh, she's in Kentucky. It'd be nice if you guys could break in New Year's together. How much? All right, there's my shot. Cheers to you too, brother. 73 degrees in paradise. Right now we've actually gone up 2 degrees since I started the stream an hour ago, but now the Now the weather forecast is saying winter weather advisory. So apparently sometime tonight or tomorrow, the temperature is going to bottom out and we're supposed to get snow. Lee said he's seen 1 to 3 inches. My buddy Mike earlier seen much more than that. So we'll see. So one nice thing about Michigan, regardless of what the National Weather Service says, it's either 10 times worse or half as bad. Just depends on what the storm does when it crosses the lake. It's all based on the water temperature and the atmospheric temperature when it crosses the lake. There's the girl. Hey, you sexy gal, you. JC. Marco was in earlier. It's 2 o'clock in the morning his time. So he just got off about 10 minutes ago. He told me if I seen you to tell you Happy New Year's, and he hopes that it is a blessed, healthy year. Happy New Year's to you too, dear. So how's things down your way, KG? Hope you're at least dry. About to cook up a storm. That's kind of sort of what I did. Put this puppy over to live chat. There we go. Tell them number things. Kirk. Good here, just windy and rainy, but I'm good. Good. Yeah, I asked Wook just a few minutes ago if you guys were getting to spend New Year's together or not. He said, nope, you were in Kentucky. I think it's unanimous. Him and I both think that sucks. We're on video chat right now for New Year's. I was trying to get away to go down there. I haven't found anything yet, but still trying. How far apart are you guys? Don't use too much cumin. Oh, 3 hours? Okay. About as far as it is for me to go to Indianapolis. Yeah, that's. So it's further for him to go to you than it is for you to go to him. Well, I would definitely have you go up to him then instead of him down to you, because it's obviously shorter for you to go up than it is for him to go down. Yep, 8:11 here. Yep, 8:10. So about 3 hours and 50 minutes to go. And you know, I want to apologize to you guys. I have no way to actually put the ball drop on the screen. I've been looking all day long to try to find a way to actually put the live ball drop on the screen at midnight. Still haven't found out how to do it. For me to put a video up on here, I actually have to have it downloaded to be able to play it. I can't just play a live video. I apologize for that. I wanted to do the countdown together, but I've got a pretty good countdown set up. So I don't know. Go the short way. Long way. It's longer. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, see the screen share thing on here. Um, it'll only share videos downloaded on your device. I can't just play a live video from somebody else on here. Um, that's what I was trying to figure out how to do, but I after watching all the tutorials and everything, it said you could only do you can screen share um, things that are saved to your device. So that's, if I go the long way, it's longer. Yep, that's no. Yep. No, no, we don't want to anger the YouTube gods. We want to keep them nice and happy and everything. So here in about 45 minutes, we'll throw up a little bit of American history trivia. Maybe 10 questions, 15 questions, something like that. After that, we will open up the panel. If anybody wants to come up and talk about their resolutions for the new year, I'll anger them for you. I did last week. It was awesome. No, we don't want to lose another channel. So I'm gonna play by the rules. Um, not even gonna lean on the fence anymore. Um, I leaned on the fence last time, and people took advantage of it. They can't come in here and troll. They know they can't upset me. I don't get pissed off at anybody, so they come at me the only way they knew how. They didn't attack me personally. They attacked the thing I love. So not letting that happen again. It's not normal. Well, any of us that's watched one of your live streams or a video or anything from you, we know that. I know one thing, Wookie owns me. Owes you big time. He owns you. I know what I'm getting you for your birthday. A dog collar. Something with spikes on it. Go. Want to know what a high functioning autist looks like? Links to my live stream. Oh God. Well, you want to know what a pre-recognized ADHDer looks like? Links to my live stream. My teachers when I was younger always told my parents that I was not the easiest to control, and now they call that attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. So back in the 70s they were called troubled kids. Now they're called ADHD. Well, I'm glad everybody is here um, to break in New Year's, or at least celebrate New Year's Eve with us. Of course, I don't expect anybody to hang around the whole time. Um, just because I don't sleep, I don't expect anybody else not to sleep with me. So, here in about 40 minutes, though, I do have to make a run to the pate and tell my wife good night, since she'll be going to bed right about 9 or so. But I'll be right back, and we'll get this thing rolling. As soon as I get back, we'll start the trivia and everything. And then, like I said, after we do 10 or 15 trivia questions, I will open the panel up to others that want to come up and talk about their New Year's resolutions, their plans for the new year, um, their hopes and dreams, all that cool schnit. Hey, Terry. Happy New Year's, you too, dear. Glad you could join us. You're fine, Terry. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You take care of yourself and get rest. Get rest. I hope you and Mom both have a wonderful New Year's tonight and a New Year's Day tomorrow. And I'll see you first of the week. Or I mean, I'll see you in the new year. I'll see you next year. If I keep trying, I'll get it right. There we go. I'll see you next year. I've never broken New Year's resolution. I realize New Year's I won't make a New Year's resolution. Works every year. I can see that. I can see a success in that. Did you ever get a hold of Wookie Gary to see if he could help you in game modding? Fishin'. What's up, bro? Hope you're doing good tonight. Happy New Year's, bud. Um, Look, if you're still on here, if you're still on here, message. Oh, okay. There you go. He has Facebook Messenger. If I can remember, Carrie, since I have you on my Instagram, I will send you Wook's messenger information tomorrow, and then you guys can make contact, and he can tell you about it. He has the experience doing the game modding. I know nothing about it. Uh, we are 3 hours and 33 minutes away from New Year's here in Southwest Michigan. Well, those of us that are on Eastern Standard Time, we have 3 hours and 33 minutes till the ball drops in Times Square. Amen to that. I am so ready for 2021 to be over with. I mean, it wasn't a super bad year. It wasn't as bad as 2020, but I am so ready for 2022 to get here. I just know how to turn on the game and play it. Oh, getting low. Yeah, I wish I could be more help to you, Carrie. I don't know any. I don't play games. The only game you're going to find on any of my devices is Scrabble, and that's it. I don't know anything. I used to play League of Legends. Um, I used to play a lot of first shooter games. Um, I haven't Yep, I don't know what that means. Oh, Red Dead. I heard rumors there's a third game in the works. Um, I know my stepson um, was a big Red Dead and Red Dead 2 when they came out. He played them both hours and hours and hours on end. I know nothing about him. I sat and watched him. opposite way. I've heard a lot of good things about Red Dead. Like I said, I'm not a gamer in any way, shape, or form. I mean, I could game on this computer uh, with the way it was set up, but I've never been a gamer. I enjoy watching other people play. My youngest son was a huge fan of all the Grand Theft Autos, and I spent more time enjoying watching him finding ways to die on the game than um, actually playing them. All right, there's that winter weather advisory. Um, December 31st until January 2nd, Berrien and Cass County, Michigan, which we're in Cass County. Winter weather advisory in effect from 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, noon tomorrow, to 7 a.m. on Sunday. Snow expected total accumulation 4 to 7 inches. Higher amounts, especially near the lake. Well, that sucks. You see here, I mostly play RPG. I have almost Final Fantasy games. I have all the Final Fantasy games since Super Nintendo. Wow. Michigan better tighten up. 17 nothing. Hey, Santee. Happy New Year's to you too, brother. May it be a damn sight better than last year and not near as good as next year. Well, of course, Santee's been drinking. It's New Year's Eve. Speaking of which, it's time for another shot. To everyone's health, wealth, and wisdom on New Year's. Speaking of which, I got to catch up. I'm way behind. Get the slamming, bud. Well, I personally hope that everybody's wishes for the new year come true, plus things that you didn't ask for or didn't want. Hope everybody's healthy, wealthy, and wise in 2022. But between us, I'm going to be greedy for a second. I want this channel to be, by July 4th, what it was 5 weeks ago. I'm setting a 7-month goal to blow this puppy out of the water. 4,000 plus subscribers. There's not going to be no 975 videos, I'll tell you that. I'm not even putting in that much overtime for it. Smart man, smart man. Well, you just make sure by midnight, because you still got, what, 6 hours to go? You just make sure by midnight that beautiful wife of yours is able to pour you into your feety pajamas and tuck you into bed. Or leave you laying on Siri's bed and take Siri to bed with her. Whatever works. Well, here right after 9 o'clock, so in about 25 minutes, as soon as I go tell the wife good night, tell her Happy New Year's, because she'll be going to sleep right after 9. We're going to do us a little bit of American history trivia, and we are going, after that's over with, we're going to open the panel up. Anybody that wants to come up and chat, anyone that wants to talk about their New Year's resolutions, their hopes and dreams for the new year, that's going to be the time to do it. And I'll probably do that periodically over the next, what, 6 hours, 6 hours? Yeah, about 6 hours. Hope to get to 2K next year. Keep pushing, and there's no reason that you can't. One of the things I'm going to do right after the first of the year is, hey, Roy, Becky, Happy New Year to you too. Hope you guys are having really good journeys right now. But one of the things I'm going to do right after the first of the year is I'm going to put out a video. I've been doing a lot of studying recent weeks about how to use the keywords and click-through rate and stuff like that. So one of the first videos I'm going to do for the new year is I'm going to explain how all that works, how important the keywords and stuff are when you upload your video, because that's what gets your videos out in front of more people. I'm going to give you guys my recipe on how I send out my videos. The video I put out today has got the best click-through rate of any video I've ever done. And it was a BS little video about our investigations from the year and what we've done in the last month building the new channel up. And it's got the best click-through rate. Everything is above normal on it. So I only typed that like 3 times before I realized the keyboard was off. Help me with you. We'll have awesome life together and grow old with each other. Very cool. Very cool. No better wishes for New Year than that right there. Now, my only question is, which one of you is going to sell your home and move in with the other? Hmm. Proximano. Hmm. Oh, wait, that's año. It's got the little worm above the end. Año. Well, from the conversation we had earlier, Kentucky girl, it sounds like it would be a shorter distance for you to move up to him than it would be for him to move down to you. Because you're only 3 hours away from him, but he's 5 hours from you. It seems like it'd be shorter for you to move up to him. Tide, Drew. Tide. Why, yes, it is Tide. Tide Spring Fresh. I'm glad you noticed. Move in the direction of the better weather. I don't know what the weather's like down at Kentucky Girl's place, but I know my mom and dad are about 4 hours probably south of her, and they get snow there too. So 68 in Texas, 52 in Arizona. Wow. Yeah, Roy, I miss those mid 60 winters. Um, all except at Christmas time. Christmas time, I love snow. Um, but yeah, I really miss the warm winters. 52 degrees in Arizona. My God. You go out filming on Sunday, you're going to have to wear a coat. Mostly bipolar weather. If I meant good, I would have said both of them moving forward. I think Kentucky's had enough tornadoes for the year. None of that white crap either. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Tomorrow and Sunday, National Weather Service has forecasted 4 to 7 inches here. So temperature's already starting to drop. It's dropped a degree in the last half hour. So it's about to get colder here. We're here until 10th and then head to Lano. Oh, cool. Oh, I got to admit, I've never been to Lano. I don't even know where that's at in Texas. You want to see some pretty Texas, though, Roy. Right out in the center of the state, there's a little place called Sterling County. There's only one town in Sterling County, and that's Sterling City, Texas. When I was there, God, 20, 22 years ago, it had a gas station and about 15 houses and a little tiny grocery store. And that's all it was. You head south or west out of Sterling City, and it is nothing but plateaus, longhorns, and rattlesnakes and mesquite trees. I'd change outside Dooley in Oklahoma City. Oh, ouch. God, that hurt. It snowed once a long time ago when I lived in Savannah. It wasn't even sticking to the ground. Everything closed down. I remember several years ago, I was dating a girl, God, probably 20 years ago, 20, 25 years ago. And her family went on vacation down in Georgia, and they had this huge snowstorm where they were at, to the point where people were crowding. They were packing into rest stops, and the interstate was closed down. It was absolutely terrible. I know Georgia's had a couple of freezes over the years, and that one major snowstorm. But that's it. Georgia seems like it'd be a nice place to live. JC enjoys it. She calls it paradise. So change. When did you guys get the new dually, Roy? Or do you still have your camper? Oh, the RV tire. Okay. Well, I've been so busy trying to build this back up and get it rolling again. I was working on that video today when you guys went live, so I didn't have a chance to pop in today. Um, I got to start making time for folks. I gotta I gotta start squeezing my days and seeing if I can get a couple more hours out of them. I came in here at 3 o'clock this morning and started compiling We're finished compiling everything for the video today. And then from 9 o'clock until like 1:30, I'll edit, I'll edit, I'll edit. Doing my green screen shooting with me, getting everything edited, put together. Hey, Rich. Good to see you, bud. Happy New Year's, man. My sister gets lots of snow. She's in the mountains 10 minutes. South Carolina, Tennessee, Mississippi. LJ. Okay. She's just a little bit south of where we crossed over from Tennessee into North Carolina every year when we went through Cherokee and everything. Need to get in the raid parade. You know, and I've heard Amy talk about the raid parade, but I've never caught one. I don't even know how it works. It's supposed to be 60 here tomorrow. The way this winter's going so far, I don't think we'll get snow. It was 70 on Christmas. Well, Rich, you know that's how I've been feeling too. It was 40 here on Christmas Day. We had a few light flurries for a couple of days before Christmas. After Christmas, we had 2 days of decent flurries. But this is the first year, and I don't know how long that it's not flurried on Halloween. Um, and I just checked a few minutes ago, and the National Weather Service has us under a winter weather advisory starting tomorrow morning and going through Sunday, 4 to 7 inches. So God only knows what it's going to do. It's like I was saying earlier, when it comes across Lake Michigan, depending upon the water temperature and the air temperature above the water, it's either going to increase it or deplete it. Just never know. We had one day where it was flurrying. It was beginning of November. I rewatched the Rick Hardy Butterfield Wagon video yesterday. That's why I love your channel, because you always have unique and entertaining videos. I appreciate that, Joe. I really do. I appreciate that a lot. I can't find my Bluetooth anywhere. We kick it off, then just follow the links that are pinned to each premiere. Going green. We'll give you time to premiere it. Okay. All right. Only getting rain for 2 days. It'll be in the mid 50s. Wow. Yeah, I'll check into that, Roy. That might be something I start doing on a regular basis. What days do you guys normally do them? Nothing over 15 minutes. Makes sense. Georgia's kicking Michigan ass right now. 27-3 late in the second quarter. Ouch. Ouch. But all right, guys, we got about a minute and a half till 9 here. I'm going to go on and say goodnight to the wife. Take care of the outhouse thing and be right back. You guys sit and mingle amongst yourselves, listen to some pretty music. I'll be right back. Every Friday after our live, usually 10 channels every week. Sounds cool. Carrie's going to go have a smoke. Get this thing fired up here with the old trivia. Trivia. All right. In what year was America recognized as a country? In what year was America recognized as a country? What year was America first recognized as a country? Was in the hospital almost a month for my car accident. Couldn't smoke, so I just quit. That was about 18 months ago. Man, I'll tell you what, if I was ever forced to quit smoking, I'd be on America's Most Wanted. I live in a whole house full of smokers. The whole family outside the house that comes over here smokes. If the cat would slow down, I would try to wrap it in notebook paper and set it on fire. All right, Templar says 1779. In what year was America first recognized as a country? All right, Roy, you guys have safe journeys. Be careful. Be careful. I'm not as concerned about your ability as I am the idiots around you. Just take care of yourself, and I'll check into that. I'll check into that raid. I think that'd be kind of fun. Rich says 1778. Joe says 1778. Christian says Africa. JC says 1775. All right, we got an array of years here. In what year was America first recognized as a country? Happy New Year, Roy and Becky. Safe journeys. In what year was America first recognized as a country? Last time out. In what year was America recognized as a country? First recognized as a country, it was 1777. They were recognized by one other country as a country. What's what for 600? 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 What country recognized America as a country in 1777? All right. Rich and Joe both say France. Fireworks are starting. Sorry, the cat is packing his bags, ready to hit. Shh. Poor Siri. Poor Siri. Nothing started here yet, so Ralph and George haven't hit the ceiling yet or ran under the bed. So that's what took me so long. I had to give Ralph his Happy New Year loves. He came up, got up on my leg, and was reaching up for me, so I had to pick him up and give him his Happy New Year loves. France, Hollywood Francais. Santee says Britain. What country recognized America as a country in 1777? A lot of boom boom there. Yep, I've heard nothing here yet. Christian says Spain. Antarctica. No, it is not France, Britain, Spain, or Antarctica. What country first recognized America as a country in 1777? Yeah, Canada's a country, but that's not it either. And yes, Mexico is a country, but that's not right either. But I will tell you, the country that recognized America as its own country in 1777 does start with an M. Vikings first, just didn't know what country it was. Yeah. No, not Malta. No, not Monaco. Nope, not Hawaii. I don't know if it's an African continent country or not. Antarctica? No, 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 not South America. It was Morocco. Morocco was the first country to recognize America as its own independent country in 1777. I'll be watching Golden Girls on New Year's Eve, but I'm glad I am. Rest in peace, Betty White. Amen to that. Amen to that. Hollywood and the world lost an amazing icon when Betty passed. I've seen several of her films and TV shows. Lake Placid will always be my favorite. Her dirty, foul-mouthed alter ego that we normally see out of Betty White, that will always be my favorite. Independence Day was first established as a holiday by Congress in what year? This was priceless. She was understated evil in that movie. Yes, she was. And then there was the Gators nibble mommy's toes. Independence Day was first established as a holiday by Congress in what year? Fishing says 1776. Joe says 1789. Santee says 1776. Joe says 1788. What? It's what school said. 1777. $18.12. 1779. Believe it or not, guys, no one has even been close. The first annual commemoration was in 1777, but it was not recognized as a holiday yet. Let me check here real quick. Was Okay. Let me see here. 1812 to 79. Established in 1776. 1863. 1941 was a paid holiday. Um, okay. For some reason, I just blue screened. State of Gettysburg was attacking just days before Independence Day. Everyone was extra pissed off. Yeah, it's a Smurf virus. It has to be. All right, give me just a second, guys. I had to pull a restart. They threw hardtack at the officers. The drink for tonight is mudslide. Oh, that was weird. It's never done that before. Come on, come on. Get fired back up. Come on, come on. All right, here we go. Get 5 years special financing on select Temple heated and Futurist flat mattresses. Oh, stop. Let's see here. Labeled lethal weapon. Drink an average white wine. Break a tooth. Maybe maim someone. Whittle it down to a shift. A screwdriver, a bed spring, leaves. Okay. Anyway, getting back to that last question, guys. Independence Day was first established as a holiday by Congress in what year? It was actually June of 1870. June of 1870, Congress actually recognized or established Independence Day as a national holiday. Yes, it does. Hardtack shivs and stuff will slip right through a metal detector. Oh, poodle poop. Then you can eat the evidence. Exactly. What year did Texas become a state? In what year did Texas become a state? Santee got it, guys. It was 1845. 1845, Texas became a state. In what year did California become a state? In what year did California become a state? Oh, you meant 1845, Joe? I'm sorry. Let me see. Funny how those dates stick with you. Apparently not Independence Day. 1855. California is a state. Well, until the big one when it becomes an island. But I mean, you know, God only knows when that's going to happen. 1848? No, not quite. It was stolen from Mexico, if you ask Mexico. In what year did California become a state? I started to say, do you mean Lex Luthor? No. No, no, not 1813. In what year did California become a state? It was 1850. Good job, Santee. It was 1850 when California was recognized as a state. Who was the first president? Who was the first president in the White House? Who was the first president in the White House? Hey, Chris. Happy New Year to you too, my friend. Jefferson Grant. It was Adams. Senor Juanito Adams. He was the first president to stay in the presidential palace. Again, good job, Santee. Exactly. Then it burnt down, I don't know what year, 1814. Burnt down in the War of 1812 when the British marched on Washington. 14 or 15? I think it was 14. Maybe it was 15. It was either 1814 or 1815 when the British marched on Washington. They burnt the presidential palace. Which year did the first permanent English settlement settle in America? What year did the first permanent English settlement settle in America? The Butler did it. Be honest with you, Sante. The only reason that I know that right off the top of my head is I just watched Olympus Has Fallen like 3 days ago. I knew it was during the War of 1812, but I didn't even remember the year. You want the one that disappeared or the one named for the king? Is this a trick question? Nope, not a trick question. 1814. Okay. Yeah, Die Hard with Gerard Butler. You got it. Which year did the first permanent English settlement settle in America? 1607. 1607. Santee's on the ball tonight. Well, Roanoke was actually supposed to be the first permanent English settlement, but that whole disappearing thing kind of ruined it for them. So, yeah, Jamestown was actually the first permanent English settlement. Um, yeah, Roanoke Island's another one of those places I would absolutely love to go sometime in my life. I would love to go to Roanoke and Croatoan. Uh, just just to see, just to see. Western Trivia on Monday. Gotta let others get their turn. There, everybody can shoot for this one. This one's pretty easy one. Between what years the Civil War fought? Between what years was the Civil War fought? Scientists are still trying to figure it out. Scientists are still trying to figure it out, and I don't think anybody ever will. I'm seeing 1860 to 1865. It was a werewolf, Bigfoot. Between what years was the Civil War fought? It was 1861 to 1865. 61 to 65. Tried to get fur coats. It was a big mistake. I shot it with musket balls, but none were silver, according to Hollywood anyway. Sounds about right. Last question before we open the mic up, guys. Oh, I gotta head out. Have a good evening. You too, Rich. You take care of yourself, bud. Have a happy new year. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you next year. I'm back. Took a shower. I'm glad. What battle was the turning point of the American Revolution? What battle was the turning point of the American Revolution? What battle was the turning point of the American Revolution? I got Cowpens, I got Bunker Hill, I got Concord. What battle was the turning point of the American Revolution? The little known Battle of Perth Amboy. Brandywine, Lexington. You guys are all naming off some great battles, but no one's hit it yet. I'm really surprised. What battle was the turning point of the American Revolution? I figured you probably did. You are really good at just making schnit up and just tossing it out there. I love that. That's what I love about you. Princeton. Oh. Site of mass grave for the Paoli massacre is about 45 minutes away. Huh. Interesting. The Battle of Gary's Tavern and Grill. No. Which battle was the turning point of the American Revolution? It was not Trenton. The turning point. The turning point of the American Revolution was Saratoga. Saratoga was the turning point in the American Revolution. All right, guys, I'm going to open the panel up. Anybody that wants to come up, talk about their hopes and dreams. Yes, that's Sarasota. The wrong Sarah. Sarah. It's like your opinion. That's what it said. Saratoga. But I'm going to go on. I'm going to open the panel up. Anybody who wants to come up and talk about their New Year's resolutions, wants to talk about their hopes and dreams for the year, their goals, whatever the case may be. Right there it is, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to pin that up to the top up there. Like I said, anybody that wants to come up, talk about their New Year's resolutions, their hopes and dreams, their goals, anything like that for 2022, now's your chance. Before we do, it's time for another shot. Through the cheeks and past the gums. Watch out, bunghole, here it comes. All right. Here is our first, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up? What's up there, young feller?
What's going on?
Nothing. You see it.
Feliz Año Nuevo, as they say south of the border.
My fleas in the ghetto to you too, bud.
Thanks, man. You're the best.
Yeah, I try. I try.
So, what do you guys got planned for tomorrow? Any big plans for New Year's Day?
She's working, and I'm going to sleep as much as possible.
Oh yeah, you haven't been sleeping. Did you try taking a
Not.
Benadryl?
I've not tried Benadryl. She actually takes PM pills sometimes to knock her out. And I usually don't do really good with pills or anything like that. But I took 2 of her PM pills, and they knocked me out the other night. But I didn't sleep no more than 3 hours.
Really?
So I was
Did you
right
follow it with
back
a
up
shot
when
of
I
Billy
normally.
Bourbon?
No, and that's where I made the mistake at.
Yeah, they say not to do
I
that, but
should.
it helps
Well,
me.
they always tell you not to do things you should do just because 22 is the golden year. I mean, at least my doctor's always telling me not to do this, not to do that, and I'll just flat out tell him, well, why don't I just stop breathing? I mean, you're taking all the fun out of life.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I
Don't cut
mean,
yourself with razor blades.
don't chase women half your age.
Yeah. Don't drive your car into a wall. Come on. What are they trying to just take all the fun out of life?
Drink for the flavor, not for the memory loss. I'd never understood that one because me, frankly, I enjoy on occasion not remembering the dumb shit I'd done the night before. Well, at least I used to when I was a younger man. Now I don't even really. What you guys see on here is about the only drinking I really do, except occasionally at an event or something. And then maybe it's only maybe 1 or 2 a year that I even drink it.
Huh. I thought you were a much more professional drinker than that.
I was when I was, your age, when I was a much younger man.
I'm older than you silly bastard.
Only by a year.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, exactly, Kentucky girl. Don't eat this, don't eat that. No means no. It's just all those too many rules.
It's interesting that as I get older, I find out there are certain things that I used to be able to eat that I really just shouldn't eat anymore because your body just doesn't react well to them like they used to. You know? Right. Yeah. As my wife said, you could have explosive diarrhea.
So. Yeah. Yeah, you can still chase women, Templar. It's fine to chase them, but you got to be careful when you catch them. And the older you get, the less likely you are to catch them. When I was a younger man, I always thought that thick thighs made great earmuffs. And then as I got older, I realized if you turn the wrong way, you can suffocate yourself.
I can't believe you just said that. Wow. Oh.
Hey, did I mention I try to run an 18 plus stream here?
What's that? I'm sorry.
I said, did I mention that I try to run an 18 plus stream here?
Yeah. Well, that's what 2022 is going to be about is, trying and succeeding. But don't do that. That's silly.
Oh, I know.
Oh, well, 18 plus, not 18 under, right?
No.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, goodness gracious sakes. So what do you
Oh,
guys
funny.
got going on tomorrow? I mean, besides the debut of that big bad video at,
Breakaway
7 a.m.
bottle.
my
Yeah, I'm
time.
excited about that. I don't know. It's supposed to rain here tomorrow, so I don't think we're going to be doing a whole lot of, maybe a little shopping here and there, that kind of thing.
You guys actually going to get your yearly 12 inches tomorrow, and
Whoa, hey
then
now, what? I thought. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. What?
yeah, that. Well, I remember you telling me last year that your area usually only gets about 12 inches of precipitation a year, and I was just wondering if it was all going
Yeah.
to come in one blast tomorrow.
Well, we've been getting it today. We'll probably get a little bit overnight and tomorrow. But once again, yeah, 12 inches is, yeah, I think it's not even a full inch yet. That's what she
Oh
said.
wow,
But yeah, you know
yeah.
what I'm saying. Yeah.
So
What are the
that's the
Aussies and
problem.
Canadians fed up with?
Hail the third.
Oh,
Hail, hail, hail. Sig hail.
what about you guys? What are you doing?
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. She has to work from 7 to 3, and I'm going to attempt to sleep past her getting up and getting ready
No,
for
right.
work and stuff. But I really doubt
Mark
that's going
says
to
he has to
happen
work too.
because, yeah, Mark has to work tomorrow.
Hmm.
Now we have nothing going this weekend or next, but the 15th, we have a big investigation. Um,
Whereabouts?
the one on the 15th is the Masonic Lodge in Paw Paw, Michigan. That's that 1843 Masonic temple that's still in the original building, still has a lot of the old original antiques and stuff in it.
Is that the one you guys were
Um,
going to go to last month and you couldn't do it for
yes,
whatever reason? Okay. Where is it? In
uh,
Paw Paw, Michigan?
Paw Paw, Michigan. It's about an hour north of here.
Is that where the pawpaw fruit comes from? Or
Not that I know of.
hmm, maybe
Not that I
somewhere
know
different.
of. But then the next weekend we've got a hotel. Um,
Hey, Steven, why don't you
um,
come on up, man?
oh, there we go. Yeah, come on up, Stephen. There's room for 3 of us up here.
So you guys are getting snow tonight then? Is that what you said?
That's the rumor. We got snow starting, maybe not tonight, but by tomorrow morning it's supposed to start in. And they're forecasting 4 to 7 inches by Sunday afternoon.
Wow.
There's Stephen. All right, we're going to bring Stephen up too.
Hey, Steven,
Hey,
how you
Drew.
doing?
Hey, Santee.
How are you?
Hey, Stephen.
Happy
Happy
New
New
Year.
Year.
Happy New Year to you too.
How's
Hey,
it
I'm
going?
sorry about your old YouTube channel there, Drew Ellsworth.
It's all right, bud. It's all right. This one's going to be bigger and better
And
I
uncut.
understand.
and uncut.
Well, as you
So
can
what's been
see,
going on,
Santee and Drew
Steven?
Ellsworth, we're living in the hotel right now.
Why are you living in a hotel?
Well, because Mr. Bain kicks us out of our house,
Which hotel?
the Red Roof Inn in Edgewood.
Okay. Is it
Okay.
nice?
Because now we tried our best to find us a new house.
Do they have free continental breakfast?
What's that, Santee?
Do they have free breakfast?
No.
Huh. Well, I changed my
Huh,
mind.
I
It's
always
not a
thought
good hotel after all.
Yeah, I always thought the Red Roof Inn had continental breakfast.
Why is it called continental breakfast?
I
You know?
I don't know.
And there's
Probably
nothing
because
continental
there's
about it.
English muffins and American French toast.
Right. Yeah. But you're not eating a tri-corner hat or anything like that. So,
No, no.
you know. Oh, well.
It's true.
Unless you're in Saratoga, in which case it might be a different story.
It possibly could be.
Maybe in Saratoga they serve you a waffle or something. What do you think?
That's now see once again a Belgian waffle, English muffins, and American French toast, and
French fries.
American French fries.
So
I don't know. I've never had a
I have a
continental
friend in
breakfast.
Sweden, and he actually says that they eat Swedish meatballs there. I had no idea. I thought that was an American thing. But no, they eat
Huh.
meatballs in Sweden.
Really?
Yeah, no, unless he's joking with me, which is possible. You know, those Scandinavians are funny people.
That is true. That is true. I've known some Scandinavians in my life, and yeah, they're very, very funny people.
Right?
Very funny, all right.
That's right. Hey, Steven, I don't remember you having a beard. Is that new?
No. But I do kind of look like Ronnie Dunn.
Yeah, you do. It's looking good. Is it cold where
Thanks,
you are,
Santi.
Steven?
What's that?
Is it cold where you are?
I don't know, Santee.
Oh, okay.
But Santee, have you watched my YouTube channel?
Not recently, Steven. I'm sorry. I haven't. I'll
Apology
try to watch it
accepted.
though. Do you have do you have
What's
a
that?
lot of stuff on there right now? Because I remember when you had to move your channel. Remember? Didn't you have to redo your
Well,
channel
it's my new
somehow?
YouTube channel.
Okay. What is it? Just Steven Sheets, or is it something else?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just
I'll
my
go
name,
check it out
Steven
later.
Sheets. You got it, Santee.
Okay, we'll do. Well, right now I'm
And
going to sign off, and everybody have a happy New Year. Okay.
You do
You
the
too,
same,
Santee.
Santy.
Take care.
You too.
Take care, Santee.
Happy New Year.
So, Drew Ellsworth,
Yes, sir.
right after your 8-hour live stream, do you have any plans to do to start the new year?
Sleeping.
I understand.
Well, by the time
And,
I finish this at 3 a.m., I will have been up 24 hours. So yeah, most definitely sleep.
As soon as my family finds us a new car, I'm probably still going to be going karaoke.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. And as soon as we find us a new house, I'll let you know.
Oh yes, definitely do.
Yeah. And like I said, while I was sending you a chat, those pistols behind you remind me of Wild Bill.
That's going to be a big check.
Yeah. But now I'm probably still going to be Wyatt Earp at the Wild West City next time.
Oh, over there in New Jersey.
Yeah, it's Stanhope, New Jersey.
Yep, that's just about 45 minutes north of Rusty's place.
Wait, did Rusty got a job? Did Rusty got a job at the Wild West City?
No, he did get a job there, but he goes up there as often as he can.
Oh, I get it. I get it now. So yeah. Well, listen, Drew, I gotta sign off here, but you take care of yourself and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, buddy.
And make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel.
I'm already there.
And as always, folks, please like, share, subscribe, and I'll see y'all down the trail. See you, Drew.
See you later, bud. All right. Well, there was the first two, Mr. Santee, Scourge of Tucson, and Stephen Sheets. Neither one of them talked about their New Year's resolutions or hopes and dreams for the new year or any goals they have set. Wonder how they got away with that one. All right. It's still open, guys. The link is still pinned to the top. Anybody else wants to come up and speak of the upcoming year? Speak of the hell ever you want to speak of. I know my resolutions for the year, and you know, none of them are personal. You know, I want to keep good videos coming for you guys. I want to keep good investigations coming for you guys. I want to keep this channel growing, keep hitting those milestones, not just the upload milestones, but I want to see, I want to be able to put out those milestones every time we hit one and keep telling you all over and over again how proud I am of this group and everything that they do. The videos, the sharing, you know, welcoming new subscribers. Of course, we're going to have shout out videos this year. I'm going to make them a regular thing where I pick a channel or an individual that does videos on the platform and do a video about their channel. Bring some attention to them. It's not all about me up here. It's about each and every one of you. And frankly, you guys deserve the credit, because if it wasn't for you guys, there wouldn't be a Living History Mystery. So I just want to see this puppy blow up. You almost got 1K videos on your channel. That's cool. That's really cool. We were at 963 videos when the old channel went down. I was able to save, I think, 50 of the videos from the old channel, and that's what really boosted us when I started this one. Sadly enough, you know, we had to start all over again with building the family back up. There's still 1,000 of them out there I've not been able to make contact with. So very, very few of you guys. I actually have an alternative way of getting a hold of you besides on here. And it's an interesting, oh, and as soon as I find a way to do a live stream, all right, Stephen, sounds good, bud. Sounds good. But yeah, definitely congratulations, Kentucky Girl. 1,000 videos is a hell of a milestone. It just goes up from there. You know, it's like I keep telling everybody about building your channel up, getting your subscribers, stuff like that. You know, hitting that first 100 is always a huge pain in the butt. But then all of a sudden, before you know it, you're right there, to 500. And then getting to that 600 point, once again, a huge pain in the butt. But once you hit 600, 1,000 comes real fast. And after you hit 1,000, it's all downhill. I mean, there's only one way to go, and that's up. I see a lot of dedication. I see a lot of promise in several of the channels on here. And it really upsets me that the notification thing sucks so bad, and it has sucked since January last year, when COVID first hit. No, January. Well, I say last year, but I mean January 2021. I went from getting notifications to each and every person that was part of the family here and had their own channels. If they put up a video, I got a notification for it. Then all of a sudden in January, for some reason, something happened to the notification system, and I might get 1 or 2 notifications for people who are members of this channel, and the rest of them are channels I don't even subscribe to. Don't understand how that works. But I'm trying to go through and find everybody's channels that has channels and keep on top of them. To each their own. Papa Carey needed me. And you don't got to apologize for that. Papa Carey comes first. Papa Carey comes first. So, all right, guys, the link is still at the top. If anybody else wants to come up here and chat, you are more than welcome to. Come up here and chat about New Year's. Come up here and chat about your dog. Chat about your, hell, I don't care what you chat about. Chat about your resolutions, your hopes, your dreams, your promises, your goals. It don't matter. For all I care, come up and chat about your favorite pair of jeans and the shoes that match them the best. I don't get notifications half the time. All right, here comes the next one. I don't get notifications hardly ever. I get them on my phone, but I don't get them on here. And that's this right here is where I need them at. It's on my suggestion page. Hello,
Happy
Mr.
New Year.
Carey. Happy New Year to you too, bud.
So there's some blasphemy going on in the chat.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy. There's a couple of people that didn't know what Fallout is.
No way.
Yeah, including you.
I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
Yeah, believe it or not, it's credited as the first computer role-playing game. The original developer wanted to create a computer role-playing game that was all about saving the world. You know, being the savior of the world. Anyway, the first one, there's a supra mutant thing. I don't even know what to call him anymore. And he wants to take over the entire world by turning everybody into mutants. it wouldn't have worked, and you have to stop him. Okay, 2 was a new group that wants to take the bioweapon that, and by the way, this is back in 1997, so don't read anything into that, people. Wants to take the bioweapon that the original supervillain was going to use to try to save the world, backwards, and use it as a weapon to wipe out the world. And you've got to stop them. Okay, the company that produced it, Interplay, they went under in 2003 or 4. They sold the rights to another company whose name will never be mentioned by me, without a whole lot of bad words in front of it. But between those 2 points, and they turned it into this pornography, really, is all it is now. Between those 2 points in time, though, a bunch of players figured out how to take the 2 separate games, put them in the 2 world maps together into one game, and turn it into an online game. It's okay, all right. Well, it's not much better than the new owners of the series produced, but I saw in that the nucleus for a legitimate third game in the series about saving the world. Matter of fact, I've been talking on Discord with one of the former developer team for the players group. We're actually talking about, this is a post-apocalypse world, by the way. We're actually talking about a scenario where you have to break the back of a cannibal empire by kidnapping their queen and selling her to one of the major factions, human factions, and defeating a legitimately fascist empire by also breaking a city of sort of lesser fascist, like Italian type fascist clones. That's what I've been talking about with all this. Anybody know game modding stuff? Because I know where the thing to do the modding is, but to save my life, I can't make it work. I can't even seem to start the file, let alone make it work. So for those that have been saying, have been asking me what is it I've been talking about, that was it.
Yeah, I've never seen. I've never even seen anybody play Fallout, so I have absolutely no clue about it. But like I said, I've never been a gamer. Since arcades closed when I was 25 years old, and you don't have Galaga standing up machines and stuff like that anymore. I quit playing games.
I remember when Gold Mine in Reading closed down. That was a shame. Anyway. For those of you that have been asking, that is my goal for this year. I'm going to build the legitimate successor to Fallout 2. And not that pornography that the Voldemort put out. That was my good behavior.
And you've done very well, sir.
Yes. Considering you know what I'm really like. But anyway.
Yeah. For those of you who have never seen one of Carrie's streams or anything, he is one of the most awesome ranters I have ever seen. I mean, he will stop at nothing short of calling you a white boy. I mean, he blows it
I've done
up,
that.
and I sit and I laugh It's like, oh my God, he would be fun to get drunk with.
Did he really
what they
just say
say,
that?
He just said that.
Did he really just use that word? And got away with it? How did you, Gary, how do you get away with talking like that? Easy. I don't, You know it's bad when somebody's intro is always warning F-bombs are armed and maybe dropped, usually randomly.
Most definitely. Templar says, have Fallout Las Vegas 3 and 4.
Hold up. What?
Templar Knight said, have Fallout Las Vegas.
Oh. Templar, you don't have Fallout. You have Fake Out. That's the pornography I was talking about.
Hey, stop alienating people in my stream.
I'm sorry. I won't piss on Drew's stream like that. I'll go piss on my own stream. But anyway, yeah, that's what I've been talking about. So I'm gonna let you. I'm actually gonna nominate somebody to come in here, Templar, because it's you or Country Girl I can see. So come on in here. I'll get out of your way, Drew.
All right, bud.
Happy New Year, and let's hope 2022 doesn't suck like the last two did.
Yeah, tell me about it, brother. Happy New Year's to you too. All right, there was the challenge. Carrie just nominated Templar, Kentucky Girl. You know, this is so much better than last year's 24-hour stream. If you guys remember that, last year's 24-hour stream, those of you that were part of the channel back then, my channel had its had its first wee up on the screen because I was still very new to StreamYards and didn't know how to check the people coming up. Somebody came in and they come up with a Tinky Whacker picture. And if you guys remember, I stayed as calm and cool as could be, told him to scoot a little closer to the camera because we couldn't see it. Thought the little guy was hiding. They didn't say anything else. So who's going to be next? I know people got things they wants to say. Who's it going to be? Time's tick-tocking away, y'all. It is 23 minutes after 10. That means we have about 4 hours and 37 minutes to go. Oh yeah, it's pretty sad. I'm thinking the poor guy just wanted his spirits picked up or something like that, because I'm telling you what, if I was sporting something like that poor little hiding turtle right there, I would have never put it up on a stream for everyone to laugh at. I would have just secretly cried about it in the dark myself. I would never have put it up there for everyone to see. I mean, that thing looked like a scared painted turtle. All that was sticking out was his beak. Company punishment. Don't have my phone on tablet. I just can barely work it yet. Little Smoky. Little Smoky. Let's see. That'll work. Spoiler, Bob Ross was a serial killer and the portraits are where he hid the bodies. Really? Really, Carrie? All right. Anybody else got anything to say? Anybody else want to pop up here and just shoot the breeze? Put your pretty face up here on the panel with me. You know, I'm actually very surprised. I have had Wookiee and Country Girl in here, and I've never seen either one of them shy away from coming up on a panel. That's where I met both of them at, were up on panels. Hey, Christy. Good to see you, dear. Hope you're doing good tonight. Happy New Year. All right, fishing. Sounds good, bud. We got a sec. Happy New Year. Just got home from work. That sucks. Started paranormal interest at 15 when I was confronted by a demonic entity. I may said entity 2 more times since then. Also spend a lot of free time gaming. Very interesting. I don't think I've ever encountered an entity more than once. I mean, granted, 2021 was the first year I was ever personally attacked. 3 different places Mark and I went. I know 2 places Mark and I went, and another one my buddy Mike went with me. That was the time that I got the scratches going across my rib cage. The first time out with Mark, I had the 3 scratches going down my spine, and the other time with Mark, I had them going across my chest. So I don't think I've ever encountered the same entity on more than one occasion. Hey, Andrew. Good to see you, bud. Having a little scotch. Clan McGregor. That's some good stuff right there. I personally am behind, so I'm bringing the blood sugar up tonight. I am drinking Mudslide. But this stuff's pretty good, I'll tell you what. It's 12.6% ACV. Let's go to the casino after the ball drops. Well, you know, bud, I'll tell you what, if you wasn't 10 hours away, we just might do that. But yeah, that distance thing blows. Maybe sometime in the future, though. God only knows. What's the pucker face for, Christy? Are you not enjoying Clan McGregor? Oh, see, I love sweet drinks. I love sweet drinks. All right, we got Kentucky Girl coming up.
Hello.
What's up, beautiful?
See you
I
later.
didn't say Alexis. What are you doing? No, don't ding. Don't ding. I've always enjoyed sweet drinks, Christy. You what?
Looky had to go to the party, so he'll be a maybe.
Okay. Maybe. Maybe he'll just sit back in his chair and watch you.
However.
Andrew, I know what you mean, bud. I was actually, I had a little white Russian one time. We were together about a month, and it was wonderful. She was in college. I wasn't, you know. Don't make me get back in there. Somehow I got backed up like 4 hours and didn't realize. That reminds me, the casino just opened up half hour away. Oh, so what have you been up to, girl?
Nothing much.
Well, that sounds boring.
Yep.
Why not?
There ain't nothing to do here.
Oh
The
my
boring
goodness.
routine.
You live in Kentucky. What do you mean there's nothing to do?
It's a boring little town. Where I live at.
I always have a ball in Kentucky. When I was younger, I had 2 of them. Now when I go to Kentucky, I have to behave. Why are you so quiet for?
I don't talk much.
Yeah, since when? Now don't come up here. Don't come up here beside me and lie. That's not becoming of you. So, what happened to Kenny?
I don't know. I didn't really talk to him.
Oh, okay. I was starting to say, just all of a sudden, poof. I quit seeing live streams and everything else. It's like, huh?
Oh no.
Yeah, Bobby Mackey's is in Kentucky. Um, I've had a lot of people tell me um, not to waste my time with Bobby Mackey's. I personally, I've seen a lot of investigations at Bobby Mackey's. Some people say they don't. They go in there, they waste their money, they don't get anything. I've seen people go in there and just, I mean, constant communication, constant, constant, constant. So I don't know what to think about it. Now, Waverly Hills Sanitarium is one place I would love to go to.
I heard about that place.
And Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yeah, yep, yep.
Yeah.
Those 11 herbs and spices and that gravy.
Mm.
Yeah, and I'm going to make myself hungry now because all of our KFCs have closed down around here. So
I don't know if ours is closed or not. I don't even know.
to where at, Christy? To Waverly Hills or Bobby Max? Oh, Waverly? Yeah. That's what I always heard is you're guaranteed to encounter something at Waverly Hills. Oh, Niles KFC's open? Huh. I didn't know that.
Hmm.
I know the one in Granger closed. One of them over in Elkhart closed. And I haven't been by the one in Niles for a while. I didn't know they were still open. Yeah, so say it's about a 4.5 hour drive or so, roughly, depending upon how you drive. It's usually about 3 hours to Indianapolis, 150 miles, and yeah, Louisville's just right down across the line.
Yeah.
I would love to go to Waverly Hills though. That would be an awesome investigation. Then again, I'm still trying to get the guys talked into going to Michigan State Prison.
Ooh.
Over in Jackson. A lot of nasty stuff happened when that place was open. Yeah, I know we got a Popeyes in Niles now too. Cannot wait to check out Popeyes. I love their shrimp. I've actually never had chicken at Popeyes, but I love the shrimp.
Oh, I love shrimp.
And besides that, I can cook chicken at home, but we can't cook seafood here. So the wife's grandmother is deathly allergic to the smell. Her air passages will start to close up and stuff, and fish, shrimp, clams, anything. So the only time I ever get shrimp is when we go out somewhere. Need to go to Eastern State Pen and Fort Mifflin, been to Gettysburg and Pennhurst. All are within a 2-hour drive. That's cool.
Hmm.
She's been that way her whole life, Christy. She actually found out that she was allergic to that stuff when I think she was 4 years old. Her dad had went fishing and brought the stuff home and cleaned it and started frying it up, and she couldn't breathe or anything, and then that's when they found out that she was allergic to the smell. But it wasn't until she was in like her 70s that she took off and went to Little Fish Lake with Steph and Ash and a few other people, and she waded out in the water. And when she walked back up in the sand, everything the water had touched was blood red. She rashed up that quick just standing in the water. So yeah, she's completely allergic to anything that comes out of the water. I will, Andrew. I will. Well, you know, Christy, you guys don't live very far away. I mean, and I know even you get a day off on occasion. And frankly, there's no cameras running here, so poor Andrew don't have to worry about you know, being seen hanging around Steph off the clock. So we're not that far away. Yep, she is literally allergic to the smell. Something about the molecules of the fish travel on the air current, and when you're cooking fish, it's popping and everything. Grandpa, when he was still alive, he loved to fish, but whenever he wanted to cook his fish, he would go out and he'd cook it on the grill outside, close the back door, close the windows down, and he would cook his fish and eat it out on the back deck. He would come in, have her turn on the sink for him. He'd wash his hands, turn the water off himself, and he was fine after that. That way he didn't touch anything that she was going to touch or accidentally bump into or touch her arm, anything like that. I thought you were being hyperbolic of her being generally allergic to fish. Nope, she's completely and totally allergic to them.
That sucks.
I know. I love fish too. I love fish too, and it's terrible. The only place around here that has all you can eat fish is the Twirl, which is a little restaurant just 2 blocks down the road. Been in business for years. They have all you can eat fish on Fridays. It's great fish. It's not as good as the fish out at OTI's. If you guys remember, OTI's is the oldest operating business in the state of Michigan, still on its original foundation. It was started in 1835. They've got great fish, but they don't do all you can eat fish. So have you decided who's going to sell their house first and move in with who?
Nope.
Got to think about these things.
Yeah, no.
Has that ornery dude even popped the question yet?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Okay, just making sure, because I'd start poking and prodding and make him commit if he hadn't yet. So they have a crab place opening up down 933. The Juicy Crab. Be like the Drippy Clam.
I like
Crab
clams.
Cams in Edwardsburg. A Cajun place. Oh, Nice. I've not had Cajun since I moved to Texas. Shady maple. We don't have a shady maple around here.
Nope, me neither.
The last strictly seafood place I was at was Joe's Crab Shack. And that had to have been, my God, 35 years ago. Of course, you know, Joe's Crab Shack's like a famous chain restaurant of seafood. They sell merch in there and everything. You know, you can go in there, you buckets of king crab legs, and they have you know, t-shirts. I went to Joe's and I only got crabs, you know, things like that. Really? Wow, I didn't know that. They had one in Merrillville. Huh. Wow. I did not know that. The only one I'd ever been to was down in Indianapolis, not very far from Castleton Square Mall. So what do you got planned for New Year's, kid?
I don't know.
You're just full of info tonight.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's only a 3-hour trip for you to go up and visit Wook. It's 5 hours for him to come to see you. So you might want to go up there and see him.
Yeah, I will one day.
Oh, okay.
It's actually the same distance.
I know. I was trying to figure out how you said it was only about 3 hours, and he said it was like 4 or 5. It's like, wait a second. It's like, how can there be a 2-hour difference if you're going south or if she's going north? Somebody explain that one.
It's the same distance from there to and back.
Dave and Buster's are closed too. Wow. Now, see, I didn't know that. I didn't know Dave and Buster's closed. So how far do you live from where that tornado came through a couple weeks ago?
About 4 hours.
About 4 hours?
It was in Mayfield, Kentucky.
Yeah, I looked it up on the map because when I got up that morning and found out the tornado had came through, they said that there was high winds in Kentucky and Tennessee. Well, Mom and Dad are right there between Nashville and Chattanooga. So I called them after I looked it up on the map, and the place that was severely damaged was just northwest of Nashville. And I got a hold of them and found out they had some really strong winds and stuff, but they didn't have the tornadic activity and everything. It's like, oh, okay. And I started thinking about you, and it's like, well, I wonder how far she is.
It was like 4 hours from me. All we had was rain and wind and tornado warnings, and that was it. Woke me up.
Sirens going off and everything.
Yeah.
Go figure. Our sirens go off all the time when we have real strong storms come through here, but I've never seen a tornado here in the area. Seen them north of here, seen them south of here. Never seen one come through here.
Me neither. Which I have mountains between me.
If you stop at White Castle, it should be 4 hours. Don't stop at White Castle. Dude, if I had a White Castle within an hour of me, that'd be the only place I ate at.
Yeah.
I
You got good burgers. Oh God.
when I lived down in Indiana, north of Indianapolis, we had a White Castle right there in town. And literally I was there for lunch and dinner almost every day. I just got done talking to our girl at the grocery store yesterday that does all the ordering of frozen food. I said, how come all you guys have got are these crappy cheeseburgers and these chicken sandwiches? Where are the regular sliders at? She said, you want me to order them?
Duh.
Yep. I'll quit eating bologna, cotto salami, ham, Braunschweiger. I'll quit eating all of it. I'll just buy boxes of White Castles and stick them in the freezer.
Yeah.
I try to make them at home and they never taste the same. I don't know why, but they never do. I even buy like the little teeny tiny buns. I make little square hamburgers, fry them up on a bed of chopped onions, and they just never taste the same.
Nope.
You can't pay me to even look at a White Castle. Dude, I do it for free.
Me too.
Well, and see, I don't know about Kentucky, but I know down in Tennessee, we got Crystals, which is basically White Castle, except they put mustard on them.
We don't have that here.
Yeah, Mom and Dad just live up on top of the Cumberland Plateau from Crossville, Tennessee. And you go down to Crossville, and right there on the main strip, just down the road from Walmart, is a Crystals. And oh my God, the last time I was down there, I think I made their oh my God board. I ordered 20 of those things, and that girl looked at me and she said, is that for your family? I said, no, I don't know what they're getting. So, hey, Wook, are you just going to sit there in the chat and look at her? Or are you going to come up here beside her?
Yeah, get up here.
So what about hopes and dreams and resolutions and things for 2022 there, girl?
I don't know.
Wow. It's going to be a bright and shiny new year for you. Not up to nothing. Don't know what your resolutions are for the year. Don't know when you're going to sell your place and move up there with Wood.
I actually live in an apartment.
Okay. Don't know when you're going to let your lease run out and move up there with it. You know, it would probably be cheaper than having to pay that those 2 internet bills to video chat back and forth every day.
Yeah.
There's the Wookster. And what's up, big guy?
Cheers.
Jaeger.
Well, I got
Little
other good stuff too.
Little Jägermeister there on New Year's.
I also got this too.
Oh, that's even more Jägermeister.
I just got that.
Little Tennessee honey. And I thought the only honey you loved was in Kentucky. Oh, there we go. There you go. Dr. Pepper cream soda. Dang, Wook.
What you did, rob the liquor store?
It's looking like it.
Gee.
Holy crap. Smoky this, smoky that. He's just smokying it up tonight.
And peppermint schnapps.
Well, Kentucky girl, now you know what happened to that pair of hose you lost last time you went to visit him. He's using it to go shopping at the liquor store.
This here tastes like a Jolly Rancher, sour watermelon. If I ain't drinking moonshine or whiskey, I'm smoking premium cigars.
Wow. What lives we lead. Hey,
yeah, this stuff is 190 proof.
Wow.
You see how quick the bubbles disappear too. That way you can tell it's not just water.
Last time I drank anything 190 proof, it was an accident because I was siphoning gas out of somebody's car.
See, look how quick them bubbles disappear.
It's amazing how that works, isn't it? It's evaporation. You got to make sure the lid's screwed on tight. Happy New Year, Sonny.
Happy New Year, Sonny. I got candy in my other ear because we're on Xbox.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Okay, I finally completely crashed out, Candy.
Well, guys, it is almost 11 o'clock. We have got 1 hour left till the ball drops in New York Times Square.
Yep.
4 hours left in the stream. Yeah, Sonny, that's what I heard. My buddy Mike came over today and got a tractor jack off of me to throw up in the trunk of his Crown Vic. And he told me he heard it was coming. And I checked the weather. just as soon as the computer said winter weather advisory, and it said 4 to 7 inches between tomorrow morning and Sunday.
Is that
so we'll
for
see.
only your
We'll see what
area,
happens.
or is that down here too?
Yeah, that's for my area into upper Indiana.
Well, I'm down around Indianapolis, central Indiana.
You might get a little bit, but
Probably get a couple flakes. I know where Kentucky girl's is. She'll get hit. She'll get hit with it because her place is in the mountains.
It'll just melt.
Yeah, the temperature is supposed to drop and everything. We're still sitting at 44 degrees. So I mean, if it's gonna start, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't looked at the actual Doppler to see where the front's at or what the where the
Candy
low.
said it was like 77 in Alabama.
Really?
Well, I don't know about now.
Getting 1 to 3 inches up north. Okay, yeah, because Sunny's about 3 hours north of me, 3.5 hours north of me.
Oh, so she's up there, the upper peninsula of Michigan.
No, she's not quite up in the peninsula. She's about an hour and a half, I think, from the bridge.
Talk about Mackinac Bridge?
Yeah. Yeah, she's clear over on the east side of the state, where I'm clear over on the west side. About 3.5 hours difference to yeah, about 250 miles, something like that.
You're probably up around Gary.
I'm actually about an hour and a half from Gary. Yeah, I'm only 40 minutes from South Bend, almost directly northeast of South Bend. South Bend, Indiana, Elkhart, Indiana, and my town. South Bend, Indiana, Elkhart, Indiana, and my town almost form a perfect triangle with each other. Oh, Sunny's 3 hours from the bridge, so she's not as far up as I thought she was.
Yeah, our last vacation we took, we was all the way up, so far up to where you can actually up at the locks where you can see the people in Canada.
Oh wow! I've still never been up there. I've still never been up there in the state.
Candy said it's 73 there in Alabama right now.
Wow.
Yeah, Drew and them's got a winter advisory coming in.
I was wondering where Candy was at. Now I know what she's doing.
Yeah, she's gaming with me on Xboxes and in my ear and on the headset.
Ah. I guess, yeah, the Upper Peninsula is getting 6 to 10 inches of snow.
Probably.
It's about time it hits us. I mean, seriously, it's been a pretty crappy winter so far.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here in Indiana, it really hasn't, because we don't hardly get any snow until about January or February. Sure, we had a few ground covers, but that was it. It helped the next day.
Ever since I moved to Michigan, we've always had snow on Halloween. Snow flurries, but still. November 13th last year, it snowed for about 14 hours straight, about 16 hours straight. We had 13 inches of snow on the ground when it stopped. And that was the only snow we got up until right before Christmas.
That's when it stopped?
It snowed for about 15 hours. We got 13 inches in 15 hours.
Damn.
And then we didn't have anything else until right before Christmas. And then it was gone by Christmas.
15 hours of snow, Jesus.
Candy is a recent regular here on the new channel that I met in one of the other chats that I go to. And she's normally here in the mornings. Every once in a while she'll pop in for an evening chat, but usually she's here in the mornings.
Yep.
Had snow, Candy.
Hey, asking about you over here in the chat, Candy.
Sonny said they've had snow there. It started 1st of November.
Well, it had no snow here. Yeah.
It's only because the sky ain't opened up yet and dumped on you.
Nope.
You're up in the mountains. You're going to see snow. Oh, I know,
Yeah,
Carrie. I know.
Candy says hello, everybody.
Tell her I said howdy.
This is howdy. Here's a shout to the fallen soldiers of the Civil War.
Say what?
Here's a shot to the fallen soldiers of the Civil War and all the other wars.
All right. Let me get mine.
I want to get me some of that mudslide. I haven't tried it.
It's sweet, but it's good. God, paid for 3 snow
Candy's in my ear saying mudslide is good.
Yes, it is. To all the soldiers of all the wars, those that came home and
buttery
those
nipple
that
and a slippery nipple. What?
Didn't. Oh yeah,
Oh,
buttery nipple
Lordy.
and slippery nipple. Butter shots and Carolyn. One of them's on rocks and one of them's not.
Drew said one of them's on the rocks and one of them's not. And then there's one called Chi-Chi's.
Chi-Chi's used to be a Mexican restaurant chain. They had their own special brand of drinks. And some of them things was pretty good.
I got that flag there from Wookie.
Special toast that never really came home. Sounds like Germany is getting ready for conflict. They just shut down 3 of the nuclear power plants. Wow.
What the hell? Oh, yeah, the rum shot. Or,
yeah, I had rum chata. Oh, buttershots.
Or rum butterscotch schnapps.
I had some rum chata peppermint.
Yeah.
Christmas time. We picked it up a couple weeks before Christmas. And I sat and
yeah, I was
nursed
gonna say I've never heard it called that before. I'm not gonna ask why they call it that.
What's that?
But oh God. Since Kenny said use my imagination on those 2 drinks that they called slippery nipple. Oh my good Lord.
I've heard of that.
Nothing wrong with a slippery nipple. Ain't nothing wrong with a buttery nipple. All depends on what she's
Nothing
into.
wrong with a slippery nipple. Ain't nothing wrong with the buttery nipple.
They got a
All
drink
depends
here
on what
called
she's
Sex on the
into.
Beach.
Yep. I always like sex on the beach, but you get way too much sand in the crack of your butt.
Yeah.
Jersey said he always liked the sex on the beach, but you get too much sand in your butt crack.
Yeah,
my
that guy.
transit driver today was saying he's in the militia. Oh, wow.
That'd be uncomfortable.
Well, it's a late
And
night
back up,
stream,
Candy.
so I can actually be a little looser than I normally am.
Hopefully, I'm not dead.
And you know what? Speaking of being looser, there's Candy. What's up, sweetie?
Candy!
Happy New Year to you too.
You can come on up if you want, Candy. We ain't gonna bite.
I might nibble.
Well, you know, Pudge, she might nibble.
There's Ian hiding down there.
Candy, what are you doing hiding down there?
And KG, I'm lucky.
I know all about that.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Just oh yes, so just nothing much. I did my little pro wrestling show. Kind of like did a little, stream. It kind of
Oh, wow.
Yes, and I was going through my DVDs that I have. And like way too much stuff. Because I have way too much time or you by my hands. Yeah, and I got my favorite movie.
Ghostbusters.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Ghostbusters was in 2. Part 1 and 2.
Yeah, that is a good movie.
Yep.
That's a new one?
No. Peanut Head and the old one.
My head is not made out of peanuts.
Yeah.
I can't believe all that meat thing, Candy. I can't believe the damn thing was gone when I got back in here.
Yeah, quite honestly, I don't see Ghostbusters, the new Ghostbusters, being out on DVD for a while. It is still breaking records. So it paid off its production budget on opening weekend. So
yeah.
What the hell?
It made like $70.7 million its opening weekend. Its budget, I think, was only $55 million.
Ooh. Holy hell.
Yeah, so in my second favorite film back in the day,
Beetlejuice.
Oh, that's my first favorite.
Yeah.
Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. Nice fucking mouth.
Oh, there you go. There's a classic, Beetlejuice.
Yeah. With a Michael Keaton.
Oh, yeah.
And my all-time favorite one,
Uncle Buck.
Good movie.
Mr. John Candy.
Yep. May God rest his soul.
Yep.
Yeah, that man loved to party hard.
Yes, he did.
Mm-hmm.
Between him, John Goodman, and Chris Farley, oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
They all like to party hard.
Yeah, because because if you want to watch a very good documentary that is about the founding
Minutemen. I call it the Minutemen.
Yeah, that yeah. So anyway, that is about the funny fun Hatters. Really good movie.
Ian probably likes watching Chicago Fire.
Yeah. Oh wow, man! I can't wait for the next Rock Renaissance fair.
Are you going to be participating in that?
Oh, for you guys that hadn't heard too, that grew up in the 70s and stuff, it has been confirmed.
With them.
It has been confirmed that they are making a movie of the Waltons.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, there was no meat in that damn circle when I come back in here.
There was no meat in your what?
What?
I'm talking to Candy in my other ear. It's a damn dinosaur that I'm taming.
Oh, okay. You have a dinosaur as in your sock?
Ian, no, I did not know you had a dinosaur on your cock.
No, sock. What?
Wait, what? Huh?
That's what he said. Ian's got a dinosaur on his cock.
No.
I think he said sock.
Yeah, sock.
A dinosaur in his sock.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's got a sock in his cock with a dinosaur on it.
Oh my goodness. No, Tommy, because okay, no, because you said you got a dinosaur on your sock.
Okay, well, you guys
said
said
there's a Starco with no meat in it, which is a dinosaur. And an alligator.
I can't.
Oh God.
You know, he did like some freaky shit.
Okay.
First, he liked getting tied up with chains and whistles by Sister Abigail, and oof. No wonder. You damn asshole, Candy! You scared the fucking hell out of me.
Yeah. Wow, that's because
you scared the hell out of me, asshole.
Oh yeah,
I'm sitting here on the damn gig, and all of a sudden she roars on her damn dinosaur.
Because that kind of weird because I haven't saw any of my
and I know you're over there laughing, Candy.
Oh yeah, because I haven't saw any of my
don't know what I'm talking about. You're trying to keep them laughing your ass off.
I haven't saw any of my spirit friends yet. Chubbs was not even.
What kind of friends are we talking about here, Ian?
And yeah, because and do you remember Chubbs and the spirits always come home with me?
Yeah.
Because I did a full cleaning.
Ian, I hate to bust your bubble, bub, but your cleansing didn't work.
Why?
Because you didn't have these.
Well,
I actually made it work.
Well, because I got something even a lot more powerful than the keys. Like the Bible, my friend.
You don't even know what.
Yeah, that one.
And I hope you don't get struck down by lightning after saying that damn word, holding the Bible.
What?
You said motherfucker. Yes, you did. I heard you.
He said my friend.
Yeah.
I thought you said motherfucker.
This is another one of those streams where I know I have definitely lost control.
But these keys here have a lot more meaning behind them than what you think. I ain't said everything about these keys.
Well, in the Bible is that more powerful.
What's really? I can't even hear what they're saying right now, and I know I've lost control.
I'll explain what these keys.
You guys know what control is, right? It's that imaginary thing that you think you have, but you seldom do.
Yep. Hey, Tommy. Tommy.
Hey,
sorry.
Tommy.
Hey, Tom. Sorry, I can't even pronounce the name.
I just got done watching my team get whooped. Happy New Year, man. Can't wait to see what we find this year. Me too, brother. Me too. I can't wait either. It's going to be an interesting year. If every month is anything like January is going to be with the investigations, dude, it is going to be absolutely epic.
Yes, and I got my so at the next at the next Renaissance fair, I'm gonna be dressing up like Friar Tuck.
Friar Tuck.
Yeah.
That should be interesting.
Oh yeah, someone said that I look like him. Really? I'm not short and fat.
Tommy, the link's up at the top of the chat.
I thought you looked like Hunchback of Notre Dame, bud. Sorry.
What?
Quasimodo.
Yeah.
Hey, you're short like Quasimodo. You're bald like Quasimodo. You're going to be wearing a Friar Tuck outfit. Why not? Let me tell you something, Ian. Girls love the big bulges.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll get his face turned.
Straight up lost control.
Yep.
Straight up lost control. But yeah, Tommy, the link to the chat's up there at the top of the chat.
Yeah. I went back to Silbrook cemetery. I was putting some more stuff on my dad's grave. The most weirdest thing happened to me.
Really?
I was there all by myself, and I felt like somebody was right behind me, was pointing right, around my shirt. Then the next thing I turned around, it was nobody there.
You know that somebody's been putting stuff on Anna Eisner's grave.
Yep. That not me. And every time I go by the grave, I get bad. I swear I saw a 7-foot, a dog, thing was right by the tree.
Huh. Wow. All right, guys, we got Tommy coming up too. He's going to join the party up here.
What's up?
And let me try to find my phone. Where did I put it? Right there.
I thought you had already been passed out already.
I'm still going strong, man, and I've been drinking.
Yeah, cheers.
Let me.
There's like a delay on this shit or something.
There always is.
How much have you drank?
On fait, ça connaît. On fait, c'est savoir.
What?
About that much.
What even is that?
Mudslide.
Mudslide.
Yeah, it's like
Yep.
a mixed drink.
It's a mixed drink.
Yeah.
It's like
Vodka
chocolate core.
and, I want to say like Bailey's or something.
Oh, like yeah, it's what sounded like Bailey's. Yeah.
Yeah, I did have some pictures.
Yeah, when he pours it into a shot, it looks like chocolate milk.
Yeah, it does.
Just like a huge delay. Like I hear myself talking like 30 seconds later.
Oh, right there. Okay, right there.
Channel.
Oh yeah, and did you sorry.
Used to be almost all channels.
Oh yes, anyways, I did a
Drew, who are these other cats in the channel or on the stream?
Cats.
Well, this right here is Kentucky Girl, and on the other side of her is Wookie, her man. I don't know who this dirty little bastard is down here, but right beside him
Water, darn! I didn't know you had.
is Ian.
Yep.
He's a friend of mine. I used to work with him there in Niles. He's been out to a couple investigations there in Niles with us at
yep.
Silverbrook.
Yep. Oh yeah, because if you want to go and check out my I did a cemetery and they did a they did yes anyway and they did a cemetery a tour right there the thing if you want to go and
Oh yeah, Silverbrook Cemetery.
Yep, and
love that place.
Man, I caught some weird stuff.
I just went there the other night, actually, or day.
Yeah, I started to say you were the one that seen that stuff on Anna Eisner's grave.
You're talking to
You're
me
not
or-
alone, Candy. You're not alone, Candy. You get to break into New Year's here with us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and oh yeah, because I remember I went to like and something was
Is everyone else getting like a delay?
Yeah, it's always that way. It's like a 3 to 5 second delay.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry. Oh well, because I did. I remember I was walking. Yeah, because and yes, something.
Yeah, I'm like hearing myself talk like 5-6 seconds after I talk. It's so weird.
Oh yeah, so and something was telling me to go up on the one hill. You know what? On the one, site.
Oh shit! I remember you running like a bat out of hill out of that cemetery.
Yes.
You was riding your ass off on that bike. You was like gone.
Yeah, because
You gotta listen to this, dude. It's so trippy.
Yeah, we was at the witch's grave, and we was down
Listen
at
to
the
this.
receiving
Oh shit, my
the
cigarette's
receiving tomb
listen.
where they put them in before the ground thaws out.
It's like so confusing.
Yeah, the receiving vault is very cool.
Yeah.
Like, can you? I'm talking right now. Now
As
listen.
he
Just
was
wait for
coming
it.
back up the hill, me and him both seen a 7 foot tall black shadowy figure behind
hear
the
it yet?
tree over by his bike looking at us.
So like,
He
I'm
said, "Oh
talking
hell
right
no,
now.
he's on his bike."
Yeah, I know. It's so weird.
I don't even think the damn tires touched the damn ground. That's how much ass he was hauling.
Yep.
You can ask Candy. Ian was hauling ass pretty damn quick.
The first time we went out there last year, 2020, Mark and
You should
Christy
ask everyone here if they believe in ghosts.
were with me, and because of where they work at, back in the very back of Silverbrook is a rebuilt burial mound. when they were digging the foundation for a building uptown in Niles. They unearthed native bones. So they called in an archaeological crew, and they carefully extracted all the bones there, and the city built a burial mound in the back of the cemetery and reinterred all the bones. So, but because of the casino that they worked at being that tribe, I performed. Okay, I'm getting a lot of feedback from somebody. Okay, I was, but I done a blessing ceremony.
The feedback is
back there, and they left. I had them actually leave, and I burnt sage and done a blessing and everything for them. So.
Yeah, because at the cemetery, I found a unmarked rockaway stone. I forgot what it is. I found a unmarked site.
It's like dark as shit now.
Well, you want me to leave it on?
You can if you want.
I don't, but do you want it on?
Doesn't matter.
All right, dude. It's staying off.
Yep.
I don't exactly know what happened to the feast off out here in the yard.
Drew, this is like a mind fuck. I'm not gonna say it, but I like so many voices. This is like worse than a spirit box.
I know, it's cool, ain't it?
I feel like I'm on drugs right now.
Yeah.
Maybe you are. Maybe you're having a real bad trip.
Dude, this is it, dude.
Is that Joe in the background?
Sexy.
No, that's the skeptic. That's the skeptic guy.
Yeah. Ghosts
Yeah, keep saying you're skeptic around damn spirits, and you'll find out. One of them will grab a hold of your fucking ass cheeks and give you a ride.
Yeah,
you met him at Riverside Cemetery.
Yeah, I know. I know Willie.
He'll be talking different too, won't he, Drew, when something gets a hold of his ass.
The Alzheimer's.
Yeah, Matt, see, because I took a picture.
One-eyed Willie. Well, two-eyed Willie now.
Oh yeah, so like in real. Oh yeah, so anyways, what do you see? That's in that picture.
I didn't see it long enough to see anything. I see a circle.
Yeah, I was gonna say I see a circle with him.
Well, because so and actually I see a face.
You gotta curl that mustache like constantly, dude.
It's
all like fucking up, dude.
Showing your screen on the screen like you are is distorting it too much. I'm not seeing anything except a blur.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. A lot of people don't realize when you're using a camera or a phone or something, and you put it up to a camera, your camera already distorts it. But then when you put it up to another camera, it distorts it more.
Die thou, unsung, his tears, unshed, shall dry and die.
Already distorts it. When you put it up to another camera, it distorts it more.
Die thou, unsung, his tears, unshed.
I would say Tommy does not have his mic off. That way Willie can hear what's happening. I would say Tommy does not have his mic off. That way Willie can hear what's happening.
This is it says what you say like 3 freaking times.
Yeah, you doing that shit? Oh. What do you mean?
It says
okay.
Mute your speaker, Tommy.
Feedback like ever on a live stream.
Mute your speaker.
Feedback.
Ow.
Damn.
Ouchie.
R.I.P. eardrums. That's me.
Yeah, it's Tommy. He has his speaker on, so Willie can hear what's happening.
No, I had my headphones in before this, and it was still doing that.
So Willie can hear what's happening.
No, I had
That's
my headphones
weird.
in before this, and it was still doing that.
So Willie can hear what's happening.
No, I had
That's
my headphones
weird.
in before this, and it was still doing that.
So Willie can hear what's happening. Okay, now I'm not hearing anything. Holy shit, I lost my hearing.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, now I'm not hearing anything. Holy shit, I lost my hearing.
My bad.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Why?
Okay, now I'm not hearing anything.
All right, I'm out.
Holy shit, I lost my hearing.
My bad.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
I'm drinking too much
Yeah, I
of
can hear
this
you now.
shit.
Okay, now I'm not hearing anything.
All right, I'm out.
Holy shit, I lost my hearing.
My bad.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, now I'm not hearing anything.
All right, I'm out.
Holy shit, I lost my hearing.
My bad.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Poodle shit.
Somebody's got some pretty fucked up shit. Pardon my language.
All right. Hold on just a second, guys. The Danny, up at the very top of the chat is the link to come in here. All right, and my phone's starting to log down. Hold on a second, guys. All right. There's Ian. And there he is.
Can you tell him to stop yamming so hard, dude? It's making me jealous.
There
Yeah.
All right, there we go. All right, we got it now. We got it now.
It's Danny.
Yep, phone was logging. Phone was logging down there for a second, guys. Sorry, it just kind of like completely froze up. I couldn't do anything with it. One of these days, I'll get a brand new phone. We won't have to worry about it. What's up there, feller?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
I'm here at the Hotel Nichols. I'm in the TV room while all the drunk people are out in the lobby screaming and yelling and having a crazy time. So what's up, guys?
What's up there, buddy? Yeah, I know, Fishing. I agree. I need a bigger phone. Sadly enough, I need a bigger bank account to get a bigger phone, so it's going to
That's
come
my
in
life
time. But
story. I need everything to
hopefully
be bigger.
this thing don't catch fire.
I'm gonna re-enter from my phone. Drew, I'm gonna re-enter this from my phone. Hang on.
Okay.
Okay.
How's everybody here? A few minutes away from the
was
new year.
playing the drum. You guys wanted to wish y'all
Pretty
happy New Year
good.
before when to work dealing with drunks. You too,
Feeling good
Mark.
right now,
You
too.
take care of yourself, bud. 20 minutes to go, man, till it's New Year's here. So you have yourself a good evening and be careful. I'll talk to you tomorrow sometime. That way you can let me know how it was.
You know why ghosts, when they sleep, feel that the bed's always overcrowded?
Why?
Because it's always full
Why?
of sheets. There's your ghost joke for the night.
I appreciate that. Nothing beats a good ghost joke.
I got a Christmas joke
Now-
for you.
Oh, you got a Christmas joke. Okay.
Yeah, I know it's past Christmas, so you wow, my ears are huge. There's got to be some sort of filter on here to shrink my ears down. Do you know why Santa Claus doesn't have any children?
Why?
Why?
Because he only comes once a year.
Oh, Jesus.
And when he does, that's down the chimney.
Oh my God.
This show wasn't intended to be PG, right?
No. I gave up on that like 45 minutes ago.
I see. Yeah, I saw her up there eating the her ice cream cone all sexy and whatnot. So I figured this is not a PG show.
It happens that way. I mean, it's.
So yeah, I'm just chilling back
I
here in the
am,
TV
Tommy.
room.
You're
Here
on
you
the
guys are TV stars. Look at that. You're on TV.
I think I figured it out.
Big screen TV.
That's what she said.
That is what she said.
Yeah, it's fixed, Drew. I figured it out. You know what the problem was?
I got more chins than a Chinese phone book.
Willie's there?
No, it was because I had the freaking stream on YouTube running while on StreamYard. So with the volume up on YouTube, that was the problem. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, that's monitor feedback. Yep, sir.
Yeah,
That's
I feel
why
like an
when
idiot
you're
for
on
doing
radio
that.
shows, they tell you to turn your speakers off when you're on the air with them because it gives
Oh,
feedback.
you said
that was my
monitor
bad.
feedback, and
Yeah,
you
sorry
said
if I
monitor
blamed anyone
feedback. I
else.
was going to say because Tommy was a dildo, but all right.
That was awful. Like that was so bad. I feel like I was in a drug trip.
I saw you laughing. It was quite humorous. I was getting a kick out of it. Yeah, his head down. So Michigan did not win this bowl game.
No, it was embarrassing, man. That was
I don't know
horrifying.
what happened.
I don't either. I really don't.
Man. Here's what it is. It happens.
They still had a great year, though. They won the Big Ten. They beat Ohio State. So
geez,
that's
I
all that
dropped
really
my phone.
matters.
That's going to show up on the camera there.
So you said you were in Hotel Nichols?
I am. I'm at Hotel Nichols.
Are you staying there for the night, or just like?
Hey.
You're on live TV right now.
Oh, hi.
They're up there.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a delay. Oh, my old lamp. I got some old lampshades for Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
That's Megan. She's the general manager here. So you guys will. I think she'll be here when we investigate.
Hi, Megan.
How's it going?
She left the room already. So hey, man, you guys digging my new shades?
It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope.
Yeah.
I gotta stop turning my head. My ears are huge. You know what they say about the camera. Adds 10 pounds to you. Along with the beer and the hot dogs and the cheeseburgers.
So are you staying the night there, or like what's the deal?
Yeah, they put on. South Haven's doing like a beach ball drop, here at midnight in town, and then they're doing fireworks over the lake. So she's got to man the hotel because they have the hotel is full of guests. So the town is just full of people for the New Year. So I came out, and so I'll be sleeping here tonight. Yep.
So when do they officially shut the hotel down to do the repairs and stuff?
They already started that. Well, it starts on the 3rd. So was that Monday? So they've already started stuff, and then no more guests after the 3rd. So that's why when we're here, there won't be anybody here other than maybe 1 or 2 people that work here, but they know we're going to be here. And so I should give you guys a walk around. You guys want a quick walk around?
Yeah, let's see it.
Well, this is a TV room.
Yep, let's do it.
This was an original room, as you can see, with all the woodworking and stuff that's in here. They used to have a stove there. It's right off the original kitchen. This was the same area that they had the kitchen right here. There's Eve. You're on TV. Say hi. There's Megan again. They said hi to you after you left the room. So let me see the door. The door is right here, right? Yeah, the door is right here, right? So there, where you had the fire.
Oh yeah,
right here. So they had a fire here in 57.
Yeah, that's
In 57. Everybody still on? Okay, I hear people moving around. All right, so here's the kitchen. There's everybody here still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the TV room I just came out of. You go in here, this was the original office. Desk, I believe, was right here. This is where old man Nichols had a stroke and died, right here on the spot. This room, which we're walking into, it's a little dark. So this room is where, you know, when Megan stays the night, or I and Eve stay the night, we stay in here, or we use empty rooms, you know. But this was Don, you know, the boys. This was their bedroom, so this was an original bedroom. We have still got the woodwork in here. I can never sleep in this room. I'll lay in the bed, toss and turn. I always feel like somebody's standing in here, and I've heard voices in here, so we'll definitely want to work this room. You can see out the window. You can see out the window there. There's an alleyway here between us and the next building, and they got a fire pit out there right now tonight. So hang with me. We're gonna go out here and see people here. So you go out this door, and this goes out into the lobby area. All original.
Make sure and have them sign releases.
From the 20s, all original from the 1920s, and they got pictures up of parts of South Haven here, which would be right next door. How it used to look in the day. Yeah, if you got paperwork or something, we'll make sure we handle that when they're here. But they got photos, all historic photos. There's the hotel back in the 1900s, or the 30s, I'm sorry.
No, I'm over.
This is the lobby. So, yeah, and here's the lobby in the 20s, if you guys can see that. Can you see that? So right over here is where they had their restaurant.
You can actually see the circles.
Yeah, you see the circles in the floor. That's the post of the chairs. Because it would have, the way it's looking, it would have run this length here and went around the corner. But there's secondary entrance. This is the front window. This is the original desk. It's been moved around. One of the original doors. We're going to walk upstairs real quick. So let me show you outside the front view. So they got it all lit up here in town.
That seems like a peaceful town.
Yeah, it can be. But there's the front of the building. This is the hotel. Right here. It's a conglomeration of 3 buildings.
Than a hotel.
Yeah, it's been operating since 1884. And here's the center area that they built, which I love. So they have hot dogs out here, fire. Yeah. So we'll take a walk upstairs. So here's the original steps. I won't share it on here, but I got stories for you guys when you get here, because right here where I'm standing, somebody had fallen and broken their neck and died.
Holy hell!
Wow.
That spot would be a perfect spot to do an EVP session.
So we're going up here to the second floor. And room 1 is where one of the original owners had stayed for a while, and some of the family. The family lived up here and downstairs. And this room 15 has a lot of activity, as does 16. And you can see how it's all dressed out. All original doors and woodwork, all the old radiators. And the reason you have windows, because I said this is 3 buildings put together. So ends down here. It ends at 36. How you doing? Just me. That was Sam. So what does that remind you guys of? Like being on a ship, right?
Yeah, it reminds me of the hallway at The Shining.
Yeah.
I know. People have said that.
I feel creeped out about that hallway. I don't know why, but I do. I feel like 2 twin girls is going to come from around the corner on bicycles.
It's got storage cabinets. This is a room that's an apartment. We should have access, I think. Rusty might be gone. There's a few more rooms, and this goes down the back steps. This goes to a rear entrance. Again, you can see that there's different buildings here, 3 buildings put together. This goes down to an apartment, which is locked. We stay in there a lot. So when you guys come here, and there's a few of you that are going to stay the night, we'll be in that apartment, because there's 3 different rooms with queen size beds. So there'll be plenty of room there, and other rooms that you guys can spend the night if you don't want to make the drive back.
So
I got a challenge for Drew.
Everything. I can snuggle up with you, Danny.
What's that?
Yeah, I got a challenge for Drew.
I said we can snuggle up then?
Yes, absolutely.
On that spot where that guy died at, I think Drew should sleep on that spot where that guy died at.
Yes.
So we can work that out. This is the servants' steps and housekeeping steps. Take you down here, back to the back way. And we have to be careful. They are a little treacherous.
Now, is that where the old servants' quarters is at?
Well, I mean, they had their own housekeeping and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't think that they had servants. There's Eve again. Everybody, I say hi to Mama Cat. And this is that office.
Cat.
Hi, Mama Cat.
Oh, Drew?
That's the office we came out of in the kitchen.
Is that Drew?
Yes.
Oh. Hi.
Okay.
Hi.
So goes back here, and this is
How
always
does the old man get hit on? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
What's that?
How does the old guy get hit on? What the hell is that?
I don't know. It happens.
Because the old guy is hot.
I guess the old guy just got more game.
We got the mojo, man. So this has always been the laundry room, and this goes out to the hallway, and this goes out back, which is a parking lot and whatnot. I think this is open. Here is the basement. So they had speakeasy down here. They had a restaurant down here. You're seeing it kind of raw.
There's 2 minutes till midnight. We're going to go to the roof.
Okay. We're getting a quick thing here, and I got to leave, guys. But we're going to have unvetted access to all of this. It's a 2-car garage. I've had groups. I know.
No, now.
I know. I'll be up in a second.
No, right now.
I know. I'll be up.
Please.
Say hi.
Right now, come on.
Okay, gotta go have the New Year thing, but
You can bring them up
there's.
too.
I'm wanted constantly. Yeah, you love me like a bad rash you can't reach. Okay.
Yep, let's go. 2 minutes.
Oh, where are we going?
Here.
Oh,
I wish a woman wanted me that bad.
Yeah, please.
We're going to
I know some people.
the lower roof. We took the river away so we can get up on the roof.
There's a plunger. I've heard that's haunted. It's got a lot of crazy shit. Nothing? Okay.
Just your fucking
Right?
I did.
Oh.
Are you guys counting down?
Yep.
How about you, Drew? Are you counting
We will
down?
be here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, keep it
I
fun,
will.
man.
I've got 11:56 on my clock. So,
Yeah, same here.
yeah, here very, very shortly.
We appreciate that tour, though. That was place more excited for this place. High five.
Everybody say hi to Scott.
Hey
High five.
guys.
That's the owner.
Hey, Dan is the man. And he makes it easy.
Yep. It requires a lot of lube and tube socks. Anyway.
We don't have the letter up.
No, we can hang out.
Scott in 2 seconds.
All right, I'm gonna sign off.
I'll easily.
But this will be the
All right,
owner,
bud.
and he'll be the man that you'll be talking to when we do the investigation. This is my investigation. Well, it's not mine.
Awesome.
This is the investigation, people.
They are? I will see you guys soon then. That's fantastic.
Just
Forward to talking to you.
Just a few weeks, sir.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's Eaton side or Rockwood.
Somebody's tooting their own horn out there. All right.
Thank you.
Happy New Year's, guys.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New
Have a good
Year.
one.
Happy New Year, Danny.
Happy New Year.
You guys have a good one.
I don't know if it's
You
Eaton
too.
side
I
or
love you guys.
Rockwood
Be
side,
safe.
though.
Love you too, bud.
That place looks super dope, Drew, though. Like, it looks very interesting for sure.
It really does. It really does. It looks like it's going to be a very interesting investigation.
Well, I've never done a hotel before, so there'll be definitely something different. Well, I guess the Henderson Castle was kind of like that, but a little bit different, though.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it's more so.
But that's the difference between a hotel and a bed and breakfast, though.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, and that is kind of weird. I
2
found out.
minutes.
Yes.
What's Mark doing?
Yeah,
Mark's got to be freaking right now. Where's Mark
He's
at?
already been in here. He's heading to work.
Of course he does.
Yep, of course he does. I'm watching the clock, guys, to start the counter.
Do you have a countdown on here?
Yes,
I think there is
do.
a countdown, actually. Yeah. Are you gonna get naked for the countdown, like when it goes down to the new year?
I might. I'm thinking about it.
Oh God.
There's nothing better than spending the new year with my my naked grandpa. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Honestly, there are worse ways. Trust me.
We got 1 minute. One freaking minute. I keep trying to.
Where's that fucking handle?
Well, same shit, different year.
Welcome to it. Run it back.
What are you doing? Oh, you need the ashtray?
Oh,
I still need the ashtray.
Right here for you, pal.
Drew, you're not naked. I thought this was going to be like the reveal, the big reveal.
Yeah, I thought the countdown was the number of layers.
Oh, there, you got the nipple out there. That's something. What tattoo is that? I didn't even know you had a tattoo, like on your chest.
Everybody else's turn.
Nope.
Nope.
I can hear the fireworks.
Yeah, big wieners.
Sorry?
I
was
can't
going to
do
say
that.
something, but I'm not going to.
I publicly nuditied myself and nobody else. Okay, I see how it is.
No, it's okay.
I can't do that.
It's too much. We're trying not to bring it up.
Hear the fireworks.
Well, guys, it is officially 2022.
What a shame.
Yep.
Why can't it be like 1985 or something?
Seriously.
Because I'd only be a sophomore in high school.
But wasn't it the shit in the 80s?
Yeah.
And you wouldn't even be born yet.
No, I wouldn't.
And
yeah. I got stuck in the worst generation ever, apparently.
We get to watch the downfall.
Just the downfall of society.
We get to participate.
Well, I guess.
Weren't you born in like the 30s or 40s?
Won't you suck my ass? Happy New Year, Fishing. Happy New Year, Carrie. Steven. Happy New Year, Bud. Sonny. Templar. Happy New Year to each and every one of you, man. Like I said at the very beginning of this stream, I hope this is the year that all of our fucking dreams come true, that we're healthy, we're happy, we're wealthy. We find peace in our lives. I mean, may everything that we want happen this year. Because God knows it sure hasn't the last frickin' two.
Nope.
When you get wealthy, let me know. If you figure that one out.
When I get healthy or when I get wealthy, I'm going to start like giving away cash prices on our games and stuff.
Gas prices? Is that what you just said? What?
Yes.
I said cash prizes.
Yes, he said
Jeff
cash
bastard.
prizes. You can't forget about cash prizes.
Sonny, I can only hope so, sweetie. I can only hope that this is the year that we hit 10,000.
And I hope I hit my 1K.
I hope I hit my 2K.
I'm so close to it.
But I take my off.
What is that noise?
Okay, I don't know what's happening here, but
that's not me this time.
We're
That is not
That's
me.
me. That's my fault. Hang on. Hang on.
okay.
There.
I was just looking up your nostril.
Yeah, I was. The sound came on the TV. Sorry. So we did our shot of Irish whiskey and said Happy New Year. Now I'm back.
Only one?
Only
So
one.
Happy New Year. Oh, that was my fourth. Oh no, my fifth for the night.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. Yeah, Sonny, I had actually said earlier in the stream, for some reason, the video that I put out today, which was just a real quick compilation of like 10 of our investigations from the year and then the accomplishments that the channel has done in the last month. And it was the highest click-through rate, the highest view per exposure than any video that I've ever put out. it was my click-through rate was above average of all the click-through rates on YouTube. They say the average is anywhere between 3% and 7%. We were at 9.5% for like 4 hours today, which means the algorithm started sharing that video out and shooting it out to more and more and more people. Now, as long as views, the click-through rate and the view time all stay up, they'll continue to kick it out there. But if we can keep getting videos shared out and moved out like that, yeah, we're going to get out in front of hundreds of thousands of viewers quickly. So this may be the year that we do it. Who knows? It took me 2 years to get to 4,000 last time. Hell, I'd love to see us hit 10,000 in less than a year here.
This is when
all I got to do in order to shoot it out a lot is get some algorithm.
I don't know.
This is the year of the Midwest Ghost Penetrators, you know?
Whoa.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Hello, sir. We're the Ghost Penetrators.
What the hell?
We'd like to probe your property.
Sorry,
all right. I have to for those of you that don't know, which would be the majority of you, we have our own chat for Midwest Parahistoric Society. And that little dingle dork at the center of the screen down there in the bottom row, he put a meme or put a video up of a guy who went into a business and was talking about, you know, I hear you guys have paranormal activity. I'm with the so-and-so ghost penetrators. And the girl's like, oh no, when we have problems, we just call the Ghostbusters. And all of a sudden, Tommy wanted to name us the Midwest Midwest Ghost Penetrators. And it's like, you may wipe it on your bed sheets, bud, but I don't. So
why don't you like that name?
I think it's a good name, honestly, because we get in there and we penetrate them.
Yeah.
Full force.
You penetrate the mystery, really.
Yeah, the Midwest Ghost Insertion Explorer Probe Investigate and Penetrators Society sounds good to me.
Honestly, yeah.
Because you know what, I wanted to go to Colon, Michigan,
it sounds
which
like
is the ass end of Michigan, and they got a national poop museum down there. and I went in the gift store, but I couldn't buy nothing because that shit is expensive. Thank you.
That was a good one. That was definitely a good one.
I'm sorry, Drew. I've had too much.
And that is the very first poop joke. That's the very first poop joke of 2022, right there, guys.
There it
You
is.
heard it right here. Don't ever say we don't do some great shit in here.
Again at 11 a.m.
That's correct. Drew's correct. He does some great shit here on this channel.
Hey, JC. Good, yeah.
It's because he's old as shit.
I'm trying to figure out what Wookiee looks like because all I've seen is his ceiling.
Yeah.
He looks like Chewbacca.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
Everybody got quiet. That's really awkward. Everybody got really quiet. We're just staring around. We're like the worst version of the Brady Bunch right now. See, I can look up and see Drew.
It wasn't over here eating at all.
I can look. I can look over here and see Tommy.
Danny, did you hear about the
I want to know right now.
Yeah, I did.
Did I hear about what?
Is this Cindy Jan Marsha or Florence Henderson?
Yeah, I know.
The Olympia bookstore.
We got fucking cheated.
Because if
I've heard about it. I tried to.
Because
like Drew had said,
that's Florence.
Do what?
Not I want to let you guys
Florence
finish
Henderson
talking.
right there. I want to be Greg.
Well, anyways, Danny. Well, I set it up, so we have it planned. So I don't know if you were in the chat, but we're doing that investigation now. There.
I want to see the books. Honestly.
Cool. Yeah, I tried to.
It's like the last weekend of the month.
Mm-hmm.
I
January
talked to the people way back in 2010, and we were looking to do something because they know the folks at Hartford Poorhouse that we're going to end up doing too. So I never followed up with it. We had a lot of stuff happen, so I just kind of lost track. But I know of the bookstore, yeah.
Well, yeah, I set it
Yeah,
up,
I
so we
tried
have
to
it
get.
set in stone now. So I don't know
I
if you
tried
saw
to
that.
get a hold of the bookstore last year, but COVID, they were completely locked down. So not to mention they take a lot of random vacations and stuff. As Tommy found out, trying to make plans of when we could go in there and do it. Didn't they say they were going to take off for like 2 months or something like that, Tommy?
Yeah, it was a pain in the ass, so I had to plan it out accordingly. So I got it though.
There's a pretty event color Quetzal over here.
Do what?
It's like how the hell do you run a business, but yet right in the beginning of your season close down for 2 months?
Oh, they're half of South Haven's businesses do that. They'll make their money for the year during tourist season, and then they shut down for the winter. And some people, they have money where the business, that's just their side gig. They have money, they don't care. I guess that
makes sense.
So it's all about
Yeah, and
I stayed up all night for this shit.
What's wrong with that?
Okay.
Yep.
What's all night?
I've not heard a single boom out the window yet.
Oh yeah.
Not a single firecracker.
Hey,
not a gunshot. Nothing.
Hey, take over for a second. I have to take a piss.
You want me to take over?
Yeah, take over. Just say hello to Drew.
I might probably make a golden dock.
I just wanted to see the ball drop.
Mine dropped quite a few years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, I was starting to say right there's Willie. His just dropped.
I don't have any. So.
Can you hear the voice?
Oh my God! I can't believe Candy just went there.
Oh my God!
I don't have any.
I'm still on Ark. I said I wanted to see the ball drop on Ark, and she said, "Or
Right.
drop your drawers, and you'll see your balls drop."
Well, all I have to say is, someone wanted me to tell Drew that he's a really old man. That's it.
He's not old.
No, I mean I would agree, but it's not me. It's someone else.
Yeah, we're not old. It's just the world around us has
No,
changed.
he's not old. He's just wise.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't say wise.
I'm like an old owl.
If anybody's old, it's probably the douche that said it about him.
Do you have a connection to Athena or anything, or just like owls?
Truth be told, I'm older than Drew.
I guess I'll just sit right here.
Yeah, that's all right. We got the main guy here, so.
Yeah, I'm older than Drew, so
No, dude.
I was talking.
No, you don't look older than Drew. You look younger than Drew.
Oh no, I'm older than Drew. Drew knows that. I'm older than he is.
But Drew looks like more of an old man though. Like he looks.
Candy,
like he's
you don't look old now. Hush.
Years.
I am.
No, I'm talking about Drew.
My birthday is on the 19th of this month, and I'm going to be 59.
Bullshit.
No, that's the truth.
Yep, he's got me by 6 years, guys.
Danny's gonna said he's gonna be 59 years old, and he don't look a day over 45.
Oh, my body feels 59. Yep. I'll tell you that. No, I was telling somebody the other day that
he's gonna be 50.
Some young kids were here visiting, and we were talking about black and white TV and how the remote in my day was we got up from the couch and turned the channel to 3 different channels. That was the remote, and everything was in black and white. I remember rushing home with my uncles because Star Trek was still being done.
Fucking Star Trek.
In '69, So.
Oh, you're not a hag.
What the heck are they doing on the roof? You guys hear that?
Drew was like a teenager when like D-Day happened, wasn't he?
Oh, it's fireworks going off. Fireworks are going off. I couldn't figure out what was going on the roof.
Nothing turns out.
Well, it's 2022, guys.
Are you talking about your cat Crazy Ace?
Definitely happy 2022. It's all right, Sonny. Age is a matter of the mind. If you don't mind, it don't matter.
If anything,
1963, man. 1963.
doing this shit for longer than anyone else.
Crazy.
She Calico?
We didn't have a color TV. Tommy will find this funny. We didn't have a color TV in my house till shit. I think 1973 or 5.
I personally like black and white better though.
Yeah, I mean that's what I grew up watching. All the westerns were black and white, at least as far as I knew. But we got that TV in the 70s, boy. When I first saw Bonanza in color, I was happy as hell. And of course, a lot of my Roy Rogers stuff. Oh, I got to show you my shirt when I get a chance next time, guys. So Eve sent away for a shirt, and it's like a bowling shirt, but it has Roy Rogers on the front of it, like in a big giant mural.
What?
Huh.
You don't know who that is, do you?
I have some Roy Rogers DVDs. Who do you think I am?
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know. Yeah, I'm a big Roy Rogers fan. Lone Ranger, Gene Autry. I'm a cowboy at heart.
Yeah, for as young as Tommy is, he is very much into classic film, silent film, black and white film.
He's not
Let's see
meaning
my
the
collection.
Long Ranger with Johnny Depp in it. No, he's meaning.
Oh no!
That's a remake.
Clayton Moore, baby.
What the fucking shit?
Clayton Moore was the man behind the mask. And then, you got. Here's a trivia. Can I throw a trivia out, Drew?
Yeah, you can throw a trivia out.
All right, you did Western stuff, so I don't know if you covered this. Do you guys know where the Lone Ranger started?
California.
Nope, right here in Michigan.
Did it really?
On WXYZ radio out of Detroit.
No shit.
Yep, it was created.
No shit.
Created here. If you go on Facebook and look under the Masked Man, you'll find the Lone Ranger stuff. There's a small town, and the guy that voiced him, originally on the radio, they created the character. He used to go around and make appearances as the Lone Ranger, and then when they decided to do
get on PS4 or Red Dead.
What's that?
Oh, I'm on Xbox talking to Candy in my ear.
Is that who is speaking right now? Is that Wookie? Because
I think it's Wookie. Yeah, right here. But they do a festival there every year, guys, in this town here in Michigan, and it's the Lone Ranger Festival. It's pretty cool.
Oh,
pretty damn cool. Yeah.
Because I went to a superhero
really
place in Elkhart.
At Hall of Heroes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, they have the original suit of they have the original suit of the Lone Rough Ranger.
It's like a sheriff.
The one that Clayton Moore wore in the TV show?
Yep.
Where the hell is KG from? Because it's still fucking daylight over there. Like, what the hell is that?
No, that's her bathroom light.
It's my bathroom light.
Okay, I was like, what the hell?
No.
Like daylight.
Yeah, she's like,
KG
she's in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kentucky.
I was like tripping out there for a second.
Michigan.
I've been to Kentucky.
Sorry.
And I'm going to say it right. I've been to Louisville.
And I went with my friend to just a little place in Kentucky. It's called Somerville, in Kentucky. That is out in the middle of. That is out in the middle.
Out in the middle of Bumfuck, Egypt.
Yeah. Because I went to help my friend out, and they have pigs just running around loose, cats, goats.
Danny.
Yes.
What is our chances of ever doing freaking Felt Mansion?
I don't know anybody there.
You know everyone. You have to.
I don't. I really don't. It's changed hand. It's changed hands so many times, and the people that run it now are like places you've checked into where they want a certain amount of money and only allow you a certain amount of time and that kind of thing.
Yeah, because
like I said, I emailed them and they were very strict on like $1,200 for up to 10 people or less. It is a ripoff.
Because I know the place that is the they have the old Haiti hall supposed to be haunted.
No rush.
Drew, Lakeshore Paranormal did a video at Felt Mansion. How'd he get in there?
Let me tell you all a story about Lakeshore Paranormal.
It's probably not good, is it?
And Kim Colleen.
That sounds like it's not good.
Yeah, I won't do it on here. Well, next time we're together, like when we're here on the 15th, I'll share that story with you. I get along with one of the dudes from there, okay, but there's a person that works with him on and off, and then the other guy out of Grand Rapids too that does this podcast show. That's a real strange dichotomy too. And
I thought it was just him and his girlfriend.
Kim Colleen's involved in that. Well, I mean, she's gone out with him, investigated with him. If it's the same Lakeshore people that we're thinking of, but like I said, there's so many people out here that I don't know, man. They don't want to be nice and get along with other people, and I don't know. It's just weird. It's a weird thing, man. I don't get it.
Just in it for the money.
If you're thinking of the same group I am, I can. I'll talk to you about that later.
Yeah, I want to do that on here. There's another thing I came across. Somebody asked me, said if I knew a group in Kalamazoo a few days ago. Said, yeah, you know this guy that was operating in Kalamazoo called Ghostin. It was him and his wife. His name was Clayton. And her name was Megan, and they were doing all these things, claiming they were in Kalamazoo and all this weird stuff. And I don't know, just strangeness, high strangeness. Never heard of them. But back on track.
Yeah, I've never heard of them either.
I know one that I will try to look into because I believe my contact has retired from the museum. But I had an in to the LST 393 up in Muskegon, which is a giant landing ship tank World War II vessel that was at Omaha Beach. And we did it 5 years in a row, and we were able to pay. Now this one we did. We had everybody in the group pay and chip in. And I think we paid like $4 something. Had everybody, I'd get quite a few. Well, yeah, you have to pay because it's a museum, and so what you're paying for is that we got the place 3 days, 3 nights. We slept on the ship. We had run of the ship. So all night you're there, you got your own bunks. And then when they have tours, we did it in the last part of September before they shut it down. We would just lock our stuff up and people would go through tours. Then we would spend our day in Muskegon and do whatever, and then come back and have the boat, rest of the afternoon and all overnight. And each time I did that every year, I ended up staying up all night for almost 3 days, just because there was so much activity on it. But they've since changed managers. So I know that they've had somebody in, because we didn't go last year. They had somebody in, and I think maybe they're charging more now. But I still know one of the directors, so I'll give a call in the spring and see if they're open maybe in June about having us in, for a day or two, and maybe we can, occur the cost, because I ended up having SMP, my group, and SMP Coldwater, which was my sister group, and we just had everybody pitch in $30, and then that ended up covering it, and then I paid for the rest of it out of my pocket, to have it for the weekend. But it was worth it, dude. It's well worth it, and you're allowed to handle all the stuff in the museum as long as you're careful with everything, and just a lot of craziness on that ship. And there were some deaths attached to it. I do know that it made 60 trips between Normandy and England, during the D-Day landing, bringing wounded, not only our guys, but enemy people. And a lot of people died on board the ship because it was a first aid ship at that point. Then when they were making some of the return missions to England, they were locking up some of the SS guys on board who had been captured, and they're the worst of the worst. And some of them jumped overboard to kill themselves. So they started chaining them to the lower deck. And then in the 50s, it was bought and brought here to the Great Lakes. And they cut a hole in the side and turned it into a car ferry. And there was a party barge out there in the shipping lanes where they weren't supposed to be with no lights. And when you're in the wheelhouse, the deck goes up like a banana and you can't see directly in front of you at night. And if you're out there with no lights on, I mean, it's pitch black out on the water. And they ended up hitting that party barge and killed all 15 people on board. So, yeah, and it's a big ship. It's a big ship. So, like I said, it'd be something worthwhile to look at. You know, it'd be a fun road trip up to Muskegon, and there's good swimming beaches up there and everything too. So,
sorry.
I'd be super down for that.
Oh well, because I
Name
was
is Billy back here.
Sorry.
One other place here in Michigan that is a possible for us, and I wanted to get in there last year, but once again because of COVID we couldn't. But the GAR Museum over in it's just south of Lansing, the Grand Army of the Republic Museum. They've actually got a Civil War grave there.
Are you talking about the one in Marshall?
No, it's down south of Lansing.
In Monroe?
Far away.
No. Oh God, I remember the name of it now. Hold on, I'll look. But yes, the Grand Army of the Republic Civil War Museum. The Michigan State University Paranormal Society done a thing there, but they took like 25 people in there, and they still got communication.
I thought they were a little bit smarter than that.
Yeah, I did the one in Marshall when we worked with the Historical Society there, and again, I might be able to talk to some of the right people there, maybe get us into the one in Marshall if that works out. You ready?
Ready for what?
I don't know. Are you done cleaning up?
Well, now I have a house full of people.
Oh.
But I asked you earlier to come out. The fireworks.
Tell her that I said I love her.
I heard it.
And I also
that she's a great person.
got car keys.
Okay.
That Megan handed me. He's not going anywhere. He's just
Eaton Rapids.
if we find him, I don't know where he's at now.
Drew.
I used to live in Eaton Rapids.
Oh, come on. Okay, I'll be up.
Drew, Danny.
Ticonderoga you're talking about.
Drew and Danny.
What?
You listening?
It's in Eaton Rapids.
Yeah, I used to live there.
Yeah, he used to live there.
Okay.
Eaton Rapids, close to Lansing. Probably about 20 minutes.
What I was going to say is, how do you guys feel about if we all pitched in for a road trip and do the Conjuring House this summer? The actual Conjuring.
Oh, you're damn mind. I ain't going back to Country House. I did that once.
I would say slim to no chance I'm going to have any kind of finances like that unless I happen to run across that wealthy benefactor I've been looking for 2 years.
But would you do it?
If I had the finances, dude, I would sit in there in my boxer briefs holding nothing but a toothbrush all night long. I ain't afraid of that place.
I'm not either, but again, I'm not going to go into it on here, so it's all good.
Have you heard some bullshit about it, Danny?
I am not. I'll make this quick because I got to get out front with her. But I'm not a big, and this it's kind of sacrilege to a lot of people in paranormal. I'm not a big Warrens fan. Not a big fan at all. The exposure on Amityville and a few other things that people have come forward on, including the Conjuring House, just sits wrong with me, man. It sits wrong with me. But again, people have gotten stuff out of there, but I don't. Again, if you're to research the thing 100%, you'll find out there's a lot of stuff on there that's, they've changed their story 600 times up until they
Yeah,
made
but
the
see, the
movie
thing is,
too.
if it hadn't been for Ed and Lorraine Warren, they're the ones that put paranormal on the map, though.
Yeah, they did, but like I said, once they got their hands on the money and the greed, I mean, it's out there. I'm not just spewing this from my end of the circle. This is the thing. A lot of us have, there's still a lot of people who hold them as the gods. If I'm going to tell you who I think the grandfather of paranormal is, it's Hans Holzer, and Hans did some of the best work ever. So, Brad Steiger and his wife did a lot of great work too.
House Paranormal does too.
Well, one of the stories about the Conjuring House, and I think I had it in the video earlier this year that I done of it. The girl who was a young girl at the time when the Warrens were in there, she swears up and down that Mrs. Warren said that she accidentally opened a portal that she could not control. And she's the one that caused the majority of the hauntings and stuff in that house, because she was tampering with something she did not understand completely and opened a portal herself. So who knows?
Right. I was going to say, I either wanted to do that one or the Lizzie Borden house.
Now, the Lizzie Borden house, I would really like to do.
Yeah, I think that'd be.
There's a lot of mixed up history on the Lizzie Borden house, and I think that would be a very interesting one to do.
Do you remember what state that was in?
A state of insanity.
State of mass confusion. All right, I got to get up front, guys. I'll catch up with you guys here this year.
All right, man.
All right, bud.
Have a good
Sounds
man.
good.
It was good seeing you, as always.
Yep, definitely. Happy New Year's, bud.
You don't remember what town that was in, or the state for the Lizzie Borden house, though?
It's East Coast.
Is it East Coast? I thought it was maybe Kentucky or some shit like that. Or
No,
maybe I'm crap. Too many videos.
It's still East Coast, by the way. But.
Okay, well, I don't know. I'm just trying to remember the state. I couldn't remember it for the life of me right now.
No, I don't. I don't know the state. No idea.
I think Drew's
Lizzie Borden house is in Fall River, Massachusetts.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus, of course. Yeah, East Coast. There you go. You were right. I want to expand.
There's a lot of places.
Massachusetts is not that far, honestly.
There's a lot of places out on the East Coast that I would like to do, especially from the Revolutionary War, the French and Indian War.
Yeah. Honestly, I would love to do French and Indian War.
I like the idea, and a lot of you guys don't know this, but there are two investigations we have coming up in the next few months that no one, ghost hunters, ghost adventures, ghost seekers, no one has gotten into.
Well, don't spoil it.
I'm not going to tell them what they are. I'm just saying there's two places that we've been able to get the approval to go into that no one has ever been in before. No one's ever been allowed in. So
do I know this?
Nope.
You haven't told me?
Nope.
You might spoil it.
It's all right. I know you can't keep. No, you can't keep your mouth shut.
You haven't planned these out? You've already planned these out? Like they're set in stone?
One of them is.
Oh wow! I feel so disrespected now.
You're not disrespected, dude. It's just making sure everything's in the right place.
Okay. Oh wow, Master, no, I think you guys actually should do in the one place, in the
Beast and Mausoleum. Yeah, actually, man, I recently just tried. They will not accept investigations there. They're very anal about that place. Very.
You know what I think you should investigate? Your local city morgue.
Yeah, literally.
Actually, I used to work for a flower shop, and I have access to the funeral home here in the town I live in. I know the code to get in. They probably don't know that.
Creepy shit goes on in them funeral homes too, don't they?
What?
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine that lives in one up this road from me. I was going down to my other friend's house, and what happened was I looked up in upstairs window, and there was a damn white figure, red flaming hair, and big red eyes.
Oh shit!
I went on down the fucking street. I didn't even say. I said, "Nope, fuck you. You can have it. You can have the street. You can have the whole town. I'm out of here."
Sounds like my ex-wife.
No, I think it was my grandmother on a bad day.
Oh my god, this is great. But no, dude, Drew, I was talking to Mark the other day, actually, because IWK83 over here was mentioning the Beeson Mausoleum and the Beeson Mansion in Niles, and I looked into it, dude. I was trying to. They are fucking so strict about that place. They do want nothing to do with paranormal shit. Nothing.
Wow.
And believe it or not, I don't know if I've ever showed you, but I'll send it. I'm not going to talk about it on here, but I'll just say I've been to the Beeson Mausoleum before, but I'll show it to you later. But yeah, I tried to get it, try to work it out, but they are butthurt about that. So.
I tell you what place would be awesome to do an overnight investigation at, and that is Elvis Presley's home at Graceland. In Graceland.
Graceland?
Graceland.
That would be pretty interesting.
And in his museum.
Are you talking about Elvis?
Yeah.
That would be pretty interesting for sure.
They have free roam of the property. They go investigate every room, upstairs, downstairs, in the pool house, in the studio.
Yeah, and
free roam of the property.
Yeah.
Templar, I agree with you. The Vasilla Axe Murder House, another place I had a video on this year.
That's a good point.
And there have been several larger, not television investigative groups, but on YouTube, guys with 187,000, 300,000, 500,000 subscribers that have gone in there. And that place is a lot like the Lizzie Borden house.
Yeah, and
you did
what a lot of people don't realize is the MO of the murder in the Vasilla Axe Murder House is the same as the MO for the murder in the Lizzie Borden house, and both houses are located near a railroad track. Now, during those 3 or 4 decades, there were a lot of hobos and stuff traveling the rails, riding under the boxcars, riding in the boxcars, and it was reported in different places in the country where they would jump off the train, go and rob somebody, maybe kill someone, rape someone, and then jump back on the train before it pulled out of the station. So they just randomly would pick a place. So there's a lot of people, a lot of historians that think that the situation in the Lizzie Borden house is the same as the one in the Vasilla Axe Murder House. That somebody just jumped off the train, grabbed an axe out of a tree stump out in the yard, went inside, murdered everybody, just for the giggles of it, not to rob them, not to sexually assault them or anything like that. So I would love to either one of those locations just to see what we can come up with.
They definitely have a connection because I heard about that too, Drew, and the videos I've watched and stuff. They were talking about that as well. So,
I can't. Well, because
I read like articles and stuff like this.
Yeah, you did investigating.
No, I wasn't born around that time, unfortunately. I wasn't born like the late 1800s.
Just saying.
Yeah. So yeah, because
there's a lot of theories for these.
Yeah, just like Jack the Ripper. Lots of theories.
Dude, I got to show you some of these paranormal
I want
videos.
to hop down. I am getting very sleepy.
I'm getting sleepy too. I'm going to hop down off of here. Y'all
right,
have
guys.
a great New Year. Peace.
You do the same. We'll catch y'all later.
Later.
Back
Catch
to
you on the
Kentucky,
flip flop.
girl.
Ciao.
See you later.
Mm.
Happy New Year, guys.
Oh yeah, happy.
Yes. Oh yeah. Sorry. Anyways, I rode my bike. To the
They're not gonna tease me. I know they just want to talk dirty on video chat.
Yep.
Drew always he gets real down with that kind of stuff.
Likes it.
I see how you just splayed all my light bulbs over there.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, because I went into in that place.
Turns out they're all colored.
In the Fort
Fort St. Joseph Museum.
Rogan.
Oh well, because I went upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I felt so I felt something not really good. Like I felt.
Where do you live?
Because I live in
Nile.
Oh, okay. So you live relatively close to us then.
Yeah, because I felt something. Actually, I felt because actually
You too, Sonny.
Thanks, Wookie.
Have a nice evening, dear, and you have a nice weekend, sweet, and we'll catch you on Monday.
Oh yeah, I felt like something was don't want me to go upstairs. I felt like something was nope. Kind of like something just don't want me to go right upstairs.
I mean,
Well, what I was actually thinking about, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but at Fort St. Joe, every year they have an encampment there while the college comes in to do more archaeological work. So the best chance of actually getting in there to do an investigation on the actual grounds of Fort St. Joseph in Niles, Michigan, is during one of the archaeological digs they do.
Where's this at, Niles?
No archaeological.
Right down along the river.
Okay. Because Niles is pretty big. I've been to a lot of places, but I've never been there, or I've never seen that place.
Well, because I went up to the one because I went to see, and they had a because I went on the one hill I could get the in the big old rock, thing, or right up on the like a bunch of stairs. That was huge.
Hey,
rock.
Shane. Happy New Year's, bud.
Drew, do you know that? Oh, I guess IWK 83. Do you guys know that there's that historic Victorian house mansion type building in Niles? You know what I'm talking about? It's downtown.
Mm-hmm.
Do they ever let investigations in there?
I don't know. You
don't know.
Call a city.
Okay. I've always wondered that because I've driven past that so many times.
Hey, mess, but I saw a two-headed a goat.
A two-headed goat?
Yep.
Was that an oddity thing or what do you call it?
Is that your goat?
No.
Is that your goat?
That is at the I think host of or a museum in they actually have some other Palm Indians weapons, knives and swords and whatever they got.
Where's this at?
Do you know where downtown at?
In Niles?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know downtown Niles.
That is right by the
library.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about then.
They had a big old, house.
All you know is the freaking dispensary there.
Yeah, that's it.
No, that sorry, and that is right next to the
Masonic Lodge.
Yeah.
See, this is what happens when you work with Ian.
Well, that's all right.
I can finish his sentences.
He needs to just make some notes.
I would hope you can finish the sentence after living for 85 years, Drew.
Yeah, you could probably finish a lot of people's sentences.
Yeah, and yeah, yes. I remember so I did some more research about us about us Silverbrook,
Silverbrook Cemetery.
They actually have two people who died from actually on the
Titanic.
Yep.
In Silverbrook. I didn't know
Now,
that. I know Riverside.
I know there's two people in Silverbrook that were on board the Titanic, but they didn't die.
Probably a lot more people actually in the Atlantic who died on the Titanic than in Silverbrook Cemetery. So I have to say,
probably right.
Yeah, because because I didn't tell nobody that, only but my mom asked me to know that.
Oh, Drew, I got to show you this.
Because I have the one gift that I can actually,
Drew, do you know what this is?
A rock.
Not just a rock, man. This should I not say what this is? Actually,
it's up to you. Dude.
This is a piece of
a funny shaped rock.
I'll just say this is a piece of a receiving vault from a certain cemetery in Michigan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it might be one that we were just talking about. I'll say that.
Well,
I hope.
Yeah, it's already
whoever was. I hope whoever was there followed you home.
There's no disrespect.
What were you saying, Drew?
Nothing.
And
I'll say I haven't got haunted from this yet, though. So
well, because I have couple like experiences at the because at the Silverbrook yeah, I remember I was just riding my bike, right around the us.
Oh, Drew, I also got to show you something else.
Cemetery, and I see a full body apparition.
Let's see. Let's get it in the right frame. Look at that, Drew.
Nice.
It's a patch. I got it for a jacket.
Oh.
I also got, I kind of copied you a little bit, because I look after my elders. I got a Ghostbusters patch for the other side. But yeah, I thought the quality was good. It was from Zazzle.
It looks really good.
Yeah,
it does.
And it's like it's either iron on or you can stitch it on. Which, like you, I prefer the stitch on shit. So
yeah. So like, anyways, at the a cemetery, I saw a full body apparition.
Oh wow!
At what cemetery? Silverbrook or what? That's a dope cemetery for sure.
Well, because all I saw is a little girl in a pink dress.
Huh? In a pink what?
Dress.
A pink dress. Okay.
Yeah. Because she kind of looked like she was back in the 1900s, kind of like, fancy.
Oh wow, very cool.
Yeah. And I remember when because and she always come out like
shit.
Because I remember that every time I go there and she always because and she always was because and she I swear she always like to play like peekaboo. You were in, or what by the Wahwees.
Yeah.
And well, because I talked to so anyways, I talked to Neil, and the groundkeeper. He said that is the little girl named Annabelle.
Huh.
And because he said Annabelle don't want you cause any bad stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And see, because and I look up the thing, and she died back in and the it caused death, like somebody asked you
I'm back.
Oh yeah, because I was well because and because so and she was as he was saying to me, pain hurt, pain hurt, pain hurt.
Huh.
Like well and well because because and she said guy did bad. And well well so anyways, I broke out my phone, and trying to see if I can do any recordings in because I said, how did you die? Wait.
Well, Drew, it's been a great year, and
hasn't been that great though.
what is it? What's the saying? It's like it's been fun. It's been real. It's fun, but it hasn't been that fun. It hasn't been real fun.
Yeah.
That's the saying. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, it's been a great year, and I can't wait till all these investigations we have coming up this month. And I'm glad I met your old fucking ass and doing these with you. It's really changed, my perspective on the paranormal stuff and doing all this. Honestly, just the YouTube stuff, it's made it a lot better. And so I'm glad I met your ass, and you've been a good friend. And I'm probably gonna head out though, so I'll talk to you tomorrow or in the time coming. And can't wait for these investigations, man. Like super excited. So
is Willie or Joe going on your investigation with you next weekend?
If I don't get arrested,
he's probably not going. He's afraid of cops, so that's a long story. But Joe is, because he's my cameraman, of course. Joe's my butt buddy, so of course Joe's coming with. I will say it's with Andrew.
Oh, okay.
It's something that he's done a couple of times with this specific person, so I don't know what to expect. I can tell you more about it.
Andrew's very, very good at cleaning places, so
it's more of a.
Hey, Drew. I don't know if you can hear me right now, but can I ask you a question?
Oh God, here we go.
Sure.
Do you think that he would just like arrest me out of nowhere?
Oh my God, he's.
Do I think I would just?
He's talking about Andrew.
Yeah.
Andrew.
That's what I meant.
Probably. Are you going to give him a reason to arrest you?
No.
Do you have any outstanding warrants or citations against you?
Yes.
Are you going to publicly announce this in front of the policeman?
No.
Who's probably listening to this stream right now?
Yeah. No, probably not. I don't know. I don't want to worry about it. That's the thing.
I told him Andrew's not gonna do shit.
I don't know if I trust Austin though, because he just
Who's Austin?
You know what I mean, dude. You just say whatever you want to get people to do what you want to do. All right. So
I can tell you, I don't know why we're talking about this right now on the stream. Like, Andrew's not gonna. If he's cool with me, so he's gonna be cool with you.
All right.
How
That's
about
all
that?
I need to know, dude. We're good.
Well, probably
I mean,
not now that he's probably laying in bed right now listening to this. He goes, hey, that little Willie guy's got warrants out for him.
Yeah, Willie.
Now you just announced it publicly, so
It's Willie.
Willie's got a warrant out for his arrest, so
Not my fault.
I think he'll be fine.
Willie.
Willie's always got his problems, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know. Give them books and give them books, and all they do is eat the pages.
All right. That's no shit talking.
He's not gonna do shit. Andrew, I doubt Andrew's even on here right now.
No, I just don't want to deal with it. It's all right. I know the consequences of my decisions. That's not the problem. I just want to be able to deal with that when I have the time to do it. That's really
Actually, he texted me Happy New Year, and I forgot to text him back.
Yeah, dude. You should say you got.
I'll be like, "Are you watching the stream right now?"
Yeah. No.
Happy New Year, Andrew. By the way, Willie has a warrant for his arrest.
Yeah.
Willie, just look that up.
He's getting that head start on the new year.
Yeah. Gotta get the tickets up. Definitely. I just don't want to deal with it, dude. It's just.
He's so paranoid right now. I don't know why. Like, I'm like, Andrew's a nice guy.
I'm surprised he leaves his own house.
Andrew's been over to my house like multiple times. Like, we're doing a live stream.
I mean Willie.
You're surprised he's over at my house?
I'm surprised he even leaves his own house, opens his curtains, anything.
Wait.
This is funny. You got to get back in here.
I don't actually have a house. That's the only thing you need to change there. Just say apartment.
So you're a homeless Willie.
I wish.
I can like link his address in the bio if you want.
Yeah.
If Andrew's watching this, I got the address.
I'm not gonna answer the door, but
or if any police officers are watching this right now, this is
totally.
You want to get your head start on 2022. This is it.
Yeah. Just look inside any Walmart dumpster in the.
All right, it's Walgreens. All right, it's not Walmart.
Oh, I'm sorry. Walmart, Walgreens. There's a wall involved, and you're hiding inside it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So, anyways, do you guys actually did a thing at the one a cemetery place like
Hills.
Yeah.
Memorial Chapel. Where the hell is that at?
That is in Cass.
Cass County?
Yep.
Drew, have you heard of that one?
That is a big cemetery. Huge.
Mission Hills Memorial Chapel. Huh.
Never heard of that one. That's new.
And there is one by Family there is one by Family
Finley Cemetery?
No, there is one right by the old Family Hideo. That is a Catholic one.
Okay.
Yeah, and yeah. So, anyways, I went to go see my.
Yeah, the news from Times Square is the Taliban's gonna bomb New York tonight. That's what I heard. I just got an update from the Taliban. I follow like the Taliban. It's kind of like Tinder. You hook up with like terrorists on like a dating site. I follow that, so I got an update from them on there.
I can't find the one.
Drew's just shaking his head. He's like, "What the fuck?"
There are times I want to walk into a cemetery with you and walk out without you. I just want to let you know that.
It's called like I
And
think
this
it's called like Twins Tower Dating or something like that. I don't remember. It's something like that. I have to re-download it. It's been a while.
Talidating.
Talidating. There you go. Holy
Thank
shit!
you for nuts. Thank you for not swiping white.
Who is this Russian guy on here? Like this, like that Slav act. This guy. Is he Russian?
Gary?
Like
No,
Gary.
no,
That's his name. Gary.
He's American. Carrie.
Carrie. Okay. I was like,
oh
wow,
yeah. Carrie has been with me for over a year.
Yeah, and
you've been dating him, or is this like? Did you meet him on the app?
Yeah, I met him on Taliban. No, I met him through the original channel, and he is.
So this is like your sneaky link, essentially.
This dude is straight up. You just need to watch his videos to understand him. He is badass. His opinions, everything.
What kind of videos does he do?
The good ones.
Like
the good.
The good ones, the kind where you don't hold back because you don't give a rat's butt.
So he tells it like it is. Like he's a straight.
He
shooter.
tells it exactly like it is.
Yeah, that's the good ones.
All right, I'll check out his channel.
Yeah, he tells it exactly like it is, and some of the shit he says is stuff people don't want to hear, but by God, they got to hear it.
Yep.
Yeah. It's all about the black hawk.
Does he talk about how awful Joe Biden is a president? I'm gonna just go right on here and say that. Fuck Joe Biden. Or I'm sorry. Let's go, Brandon. I will say. I went there. I went full political there.
Yeah. 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 So, anyways, do you guys actually been to the one on West, like Chicago Road?
You're gonna have to name the town, my guy.
In
Niles.
Yeah.
You know a lot. Oh, okay, I guess you're from Niles, but you know a lot about Niles.
His
more than I do.
I'll give you an idea what his channel's like. His old YouTube pin was mandatory carry.
Excuse me, what?
His old YouTube name was mandatory carry.
And now it's like this Russian onslaught name.
I honestly don't remember what Dateslov is. I don't remember what Dateslov is. He explained it to me one time.
It seems like.
But I've got the memory of a titmouse. So unless I write shit down, I don't remember it.
Wait. All this stuff is on his old YouTube account, and this new one is like you're like journeying together as like a couple. This is what you're saying.
I'm literally going to bury you at the next place we go. I'm going to.
Oh, I love just fucking with you.
I know you do.
You know what? And we can always.
I know you do, but he mandatorily carries, so you're not fucking with me.
Dude, why don't we go on a date sometime? Like, why don't we go to like the old Tavern Inn, like old times, and just get together? Yeah, I took him the other day to the old Tavern Inn. He liked it.
It was fucking great.
Actually, what was it last Sunday we went there as a couple?
Of course, we're holding hands and everything.
Did he enjoy himself?
Yeah, he did. He thought he was going to
kill him. Did you tell him that probably 2/3 of the people sitting in there were cops?
They probably were.
Honestly,
he's like so paranoid about this.
Oh yeah,
that's where most of the cops. That's where most of the cops hang out at, is right there.
I couldn't tell,
dude. Yeah, you probably didn't even know.
No idea.
He's got to meet Andrew.
Yeah. No, but then you were there.
What?
You didn't know they were there, but they knew you were there.
Yeah, they're scoping you out.
That's true, but
just like the two of them sitting in the white truck about 3 houses down from Tom's place right now to the right when you left the front door. Go look.
Exactly.
No look.
You don't know where I live.
You tell me if there's not a white truck sitting about 4 houses down.
4 houses down.
Not 4 houses. There's a white truck sitting in the driveway, right?
So yeah, I do have a white truck. That's right. Because I do drive a truck. I'm not an idiot. I don't drive cars.
Yeah,
Who the hell drives cars?
I agree.
That's for lame asses. Trucks are nothing. Trucks are nothing. Unless you have like a 1950s, 60s like vehicle or something like that, then I'm down. But besides that, I live that truck life. Drew, I thought you had a truck at one point, didn't you?
No, dude.
At one point.
I remember seeing it like on your Facebook or something. You had like a truck or something.
Yep. I had a
Now you just drive a walker. You have a walker, right?
I had a Silverado pickup that nobody could keep an eye on, or nobody knew anything about it because I kept changing the color on it.
The color?
When I got it, it was green.
What year was it?
The next summer, I hand painted it camouflage.
Okay.
And then somebody came out and they got a hold of me and said, "Hey, I got a real nice new cap for your truck. If you're interested in it, you can have it if you take it out of my garage." So I showed up. They opened the garage up for me.
So that's
threw it
why
on
you're
the back
back
of the truck.
Ever since.
Took it home and looked at it and said, "Burgundy cap, camouflage truck. Ain't gonna work." So I taped it off and I on that sucker burgundy. That the whole thing matched.
The whole freaking thing.
It's like a purple, pink, red.
What'd you do with the truck? Did it break down, or it's just
Yeah,
sitting there?
transmission went out about 2 years later, so I wound up selling it. But I sold it for more than I had in it, so with no transmission.
Trucks are the way to go. Are you doing this stream till 3?
Yep, still got 2 hours to go. Hour and 53 minutes.
How many times have you pissed so far?
Twice, I think. And
that's pretty damn good for drinking. Like you've been drinking and stuff.
I'm waiting to go back now.
to piss.
I applaud your efforts. Definitely.
I think we need to get Andrew on the stream. I think you need to meet Andrew. I'm gonna call him up.
Well, you're calling him right now.
No, I'm not. He's probably asleep. I call him all the time, and he freaking never answers this late.
You call him up and wake Christy up.
Yeah,
she may use words you never heard of.
Yeah, she's got on me a couple times. I gave her shit before. I'm not afraid of Christy.
Not yet.
You will be. As small as she is, she's like a rabid chipmunk, dude. She will go right up your pants leg and take your nuts.
Yeah, she's pretty feisty, you know. For being
she is. That's what I love about her.
Oh well, because I can't believe we are getting anyway, we are getting like a Dunkin' Donuts.
You're getting Dunkin' Donuts at 1 a.m?
No. Oh my goodness.
No. Niles is getting a Dunkin' Donuts. They just opened the new Popeyes.
Yeah.
I saw the Popeyes the other day when I was there. I was like, that's got to be brand new.
Yeah, I think we drove past.
Yeah, we did.
Yep.
Niles is a pretty cool town. They got a lot of cool stuff there, a lot of old history and
better than this shit.
Yeah, it's better than where I live.
Yep. Niles, Michigan was the southernmost French depot port during the War of 1812 and the Revolution, when the French were still settling this area before it ever became a state.
Yeah, for trapping.
So there's a lot of history. Yeah, it was a trapper's fort.
Yeah.
See, a lot of people don't realize what they've done is the French came down out of Canada, the trappers and stuff, and they were settling up there around Mackinac. Well, the Catholic Church in France sent black robes over, and they started in Ohio at the southeasternmost tip of Michigan, and traveled, and they walked all the way up the east side of Michigan, across the top and down the west side. And that's how they mapped the lakes on Michigan to know where the best forts, where the best trapping centers, where the best stores, all that could go, where the Frenchmen could go and they could turn in their hides and stuff and get paid for them, where the military could be garrisoned at, stuff like that.
You really need to talk.
Michigan was actually founded by the French Jesuits.
You and Willie need to have he thinks he knows all this history stuff, and so do you. So I think you two should like hit it off with like discussing this kind of shit.
Because I read fucking books, you motherfucker.
Yep, read a book once in a while, you learn all kinds of stuff.
There's also
first thing I learned, don't listen to Willie.
Well, that's true too. The guy that's afraid of cops, who's gonna believe that guy?
You're right, dude.
All right, I've tried to wait. I got to the house, guys.
Okay.
Honestly, too. Oh, Willie, come over here and shoot your bullshit that you spew out of your mouth all the time.
Yeah, come over here, Willie.
Yeah, come over here and just fill in for me for like 2 seconds. Just
okay. So that's your actual intention.
Yeah, I gotta piss.
Oh man.
Just talk to IW.
I'm not a very social person, but
IW.
Dude, say hi. Don't be afraid.
How's it going?
Good.
It's good. Honestly, I'm doing all right. It's like a 5 out of 10, you know, the average. But that's all right. You know, could be worse.
Yeah, it could be like Michigan just getting ass raped by Georgia tonight.
Yeah, it could be in Michigan being destroyed by Georgia. You know. Yeah.
You know, I still feel so proud of this team that I'm still wearing their shit right now. Because this was a good year.
Yeah.
This was a good ass year for Michigan.
Definitely was a good year. Not wrong there.
I'm not ashamed. And normally I am.
Normally you are.
This year was pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I would say that you have hope as a team, definitely. But, you know, who knows? You ready, dude?
I gotta get another beer.
Oh, you gotta get another beer, dude. That's right. I've been talking to you more than everyone else. So, like usual.
Let's discuss Michigan football now.
Yeah.
Let's have like a full.
No thanks.
We're gonna talk Michigan football now. I don't even know who's on here right now. Who the hell is on this chat right now on Drew's chat? This is my stream now. I'm taking over Drew's stream because he probably had a heart attack in the other room. So we're going from here. Notre Dame, get that shit out of here. What the hell is that? You like Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Why?
God, they play. Who do they play? They play.
No. Let's hear the reason.
I hate Notre Dame, or why he likes.
Why
Notre
he likes.
Yeah, why do you like Notre Dame?
Because I was, because I was born in,
South Bend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Niles is not too far from South Bend, so.
I mean, that's a good reason, but like, I don't know, dude. I was born in Arkansas, but I still like Texas teams more than Arkansas. You know.
But you basically lived most of your life in Texas.
Yeah. But I was still born in Arkansas.
Who does Notre Dame play? Don't they play tomorrow?
I think so. I'm not so sure.
Neither am I, honestly.
What? I don't really follow Notre Dame football necessarily, so. And he's gone. He just left.
He peaced out.
So I guess I'm just taking over Drew's live stream. So guys, if you want to follow my channel, screw Drew, fuck Drew. This is my channel now. This is Tommy Amongst the Tombstones. You know, you can follow me on Instagram, Tommy_Tombstone. You know, my channel. Look up Tommy Amongst the Tombstones on YouTube. It's better than Drew's channel. Fuck Drew. This is my channel now. So, you know, he approves. So if all of y'all are watching right now, you know, Drew, he's dead. So, no, screw Drew. Yeah, I don't know. Drew's probably taking a dump or something.
The biggest leak of his life. He's been fucking live streaming for like 18 hours.
Yeah, 18 hours. He's been holding it in for a while. No, I love Drew. You know, I talk shit about Drew, but
honestly,
you know, Drew's one of my good friends.
I don't really know Drew very well, but he seems like a good guy, dude.
He can be, you know.
He can be.
He's an all right guy.
He knows his shit. I'll say that. Most
but
people don't talk about the Black Hawk.
God bless the old man for going till like 3 in the fucking morning. Jesus.
Yeah. It's that determination.
I guess, you know, we're gonna have to sit in here and wait for him to come back unless he really did, you know, have a stroke or something over there. But how's everyone doing who's still in the chat? I don't even know who the hell's in the chat right now.
It doesn't matter, dude. We gotta keep up.
Well, IWK83, I don't as much as I say I run the chat now or the stream, I don't, so I can't add you back in. We'll have to wait till Drew gets back if you want to get added back in.
Yeah.
It
was bullshit.
But it might, you know, he might be dead, so I don't know if he's coming back on here. So rest in peace. Actually, this is gonna be a memorial stream for Drew. R.I.P. Drew. 1933 to 1122. So, you know, he lived a long life. He was a good man.
It's kind of ironic it was on the first day of 2022 as well. It's kind of like, wow, how does that happen?
I wonder how, you know, his wife's going to wake up in the morning and see the stream still going for like 18 hours. And she's going to have to tell everyone that, you know, Drew hit the dust. Oh, this might be Drew's ghost.
Yeah, I think it is. Honestly.
Yeah. Don't worry, Drew. I covered it. You know, it was all good. I covered for you, and I said some really nice things about you.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
It wasn't anything bad.
No, nothing bad. I might have said that you might have died of a stroke in the bathroom, but besides that, I think you're good. I think I have the people worrying a little bit, but you're back now, so it's all good. I still don't know if this is actually Drew or if it's actually like his ghost now. I don't know.
Well, you could say that about anything over the computer screen, dude. You have no idea.
Why do you have to say that? Like, no, yeah, I did. Okay, I did say that you died. I said that could have been a possibility that he could have died. So you never know. With Drew, he might have shit himself to death or whatever. Just like colon and like intestines blew out of his ass in the bathroom.
I feel like you would.
You don't.
But
nonetheless, Drew's back. So, you know, what I said earlier, some of the stuff I said earlier, you know, keep that in mind if you want to like and subscribe, you know.
It looks like
But besides that, Drew's back now, so I'm not in control anymore. But he left it to me for like that 30 minutes he was blowing it out in the bathroom. So nonetheless, everybody welcome Drew.
Actually, I was only in there for about a minute and a half. Then I had to, since the
dementia,
the largest,
really bad sometimes.
The largest of the two cats dove off the back of the couch and damn near molested Grandma's face with his claws. I grabbed both the cats, took them into our bathroom, and locked them in there, fed them, you know, cleaned off my portion of the bed since I have an hour and 32 minutes left to go. And close the door as not to wake anybody up. I do not live alone. I have responsibilities. I know that's something you young kids don't understand.
What?
You're right there. Honestly.
Young.
I still have to. I mean, I have. You know, I'm not going to get into that. Actually, I'm not going to talk about this over this. So I'll drop what I was going to say.
Especially since I found out, you know, that you did say I died, and you know,
you could have. How did I not know? You could have died, had a stroke in the bathroom. You're an old man. Like you might have some bad health issues. I don't know.
Been looking at the same thing for 53 years, so I'm going to stroke out now. It's a day late and a dollar short.
Yep.
I was worried I was gonna have to continue the stream to like tell people why he fucking is drop dead in the bathroom. So it's like this is a Drew's memorial stream now.
How would you know though?
For fuck's sake. I was about ready to get my spirit box to try to communicate with you, ask you how you're doing in there.
How would you know if I died or not in the bathroom? Well, that's easy. If I wasn't back here by 3 o'clock to shut stream down, you'd know something happened.
Well, yeah, but you know, you never know. You could have fucking just passed over and died in like 5 minutes. I don't know.
Okay.
Hey,
don't worry. I would have took care of your stream. I kept it going.
Yeah,
I couldn't stop it. So
they say 65% of personal injury happens in your home.
Yeah, there you go.
Probably more than that.
We don't care what you think, Willie.
Yeah, fuck you, Willie.
I mean, honestly, I'd hang myself in my own home. So that's like 100% right there, right?
Oh, I wouldn't. I'd go to somebody else's home and do it, make them wonder.
Yeah.
You think?
After I scribbled the bloody note and said, "This is what you get for sleeping with my wife," and then I'd hang myself from their porch, and then I'd make the wife wonder, "Why are you thinking things like that?"
You got to hang yourself though, and then you got to leave a note, and then it says, if you're looking for me, I'll be hanging out in the garage."
I like that.
Actually, Drew told me this is a true story, or not Drew. Andrew told me this. This is a true story. It's something
Drew gets the shaft every damn time.
Oh, Templar Night Paranormal. Where are you from? What do you have videos, some paranormal shit you got going on your channel? Who are you? What have you done? If that makes sense. Nice to meet you. I saw you on here earlier. I was.
You're a rude bastard.
I'm not. I was asking what they do. It says Night Paranormal.
Who are you? What have you done?
What the fuck have you done, man?
I haven't crawled through the computer, kicked your ass yet.
Yeah, I think it's more so like.
Well, Drew, if you know them, explain who they are. Who are they? Well, I asked them though, but you can go ahead and explain who they are and tell them a little about themselves.
I will let a lot of people. I've not had a chance to actually sit down and have like a one-on-one with, so I don't know a lot about them. I know about I know about how they present themselves in my chat. I haven't got any bungholes in here that cause trouble or anything like that. And I've got like a great group of people that
you've been around for years, so I would hope you would know a lot of people. But Templar, it says no, they haven't done any videos. So do you actually do paranormal investigations? I mean, I'm assuming you do because you're interested in it because of the name. But Drew over here won't explain it because he deals with dementia, so everyone's got to be a little bit weary about his condition. So it's okay. We understand how Drew is, so you can explain yourself because Drew obviously can't. So.
Oh man.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you forget?
What did I forget?
No, I'm asking. Did you forget?
What did I forget?
It was like you did.
I wish I could hack this stuff where I could just jump in.
That I have the power.
Yeah, right.
You couldn't come with a comeback for that one. You love shitting on me, but I'll shit right back on you any day, anytime.
If anything, it's the opposite. I think you're the one who loves shitting.
When I faced a demonic entity at 15. 43 years, so you're still not old as Drew, so that's a good thing because Drew's older than fucking dinosaurs. So obviously that's a good sign to start off. But I like to talk to more paranormal people, so that's cool. How was your experience with a demonic entity at 15? This is probably something Drew. Probably Drew. Do you even know this person? Is it a regular follower of you?
Oh yeah, definitely regular follower. Regular
50.
loyal follower. 59. There you go.
Oh wow, so he's actually. Well, you're still not close. Drew's like probably. God, he says he's fucking like 54 or 55, but he seems way older. So
He's at least 60.
yeah, at least 64.
And,
yeah,
and this is how I get treated from my friends, guys.
Who said we were friends?
You did, in a half a dozen videos.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And right there is all the proof you need that Tommy's videos were full of shit.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Not all of them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, anyways, when we going?
I just felt bad for the old guy. I thought I had to include him in my videos.
Oh yeah. So, anyways, like when we going? To get some.
Of course, you'd like to go ghost hunting with Drew. You guys are lovers. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, Carrie. I could think of one. What I like to call a GOW, a ghost in waiting. I could think of one, maybe two, right now.
Where's Carrie? Where is Carrie from? Is he from Michigan? Female, male? I don't. Well, Carrie could be a male or female, so I'm just being.
No. Carrie's a dude. Carrie's a dude.
Okay. Is he from Michigan?
Nope.
Close by.
No, Carrie's a very secretive individual, and I don't openly put his information out there because Carrie has ways that are scary, and I like him being my friend, so I don't put his personal stuff out there.
Well, that's probably good.
Well, I'm your friend, and you told people the color of my truck.
Yeah. Well, you.
I wasn't talking about your truck. I was talking about the one down the road from your place.
Well, that's quite a far. That's ways away. Why would you want to come here to Michigan?
Silence.
Well, he's not in the chat. He's in the chat. He's not on the live stream.
Okay.
No, he was up here earlier.
He was on the stream?
Yeah.
Bring him back in.
Call him up.
He can come in whenever he wants to.
Exactly.
This is a community. He can walk in and out the door anytime he wants.
It's called freedom.
Yeah, and I was helping my friend to clean out a Rottweiler.
Probably gonna be decimated after this.
Because I had one friend who bought like a whole bunch of old Rottweiler.
Rottweilers?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So my friend actually bought a very old house, and like I was helping him, to like get some like stuff right out of the house. Because people like leaving a whole bunch of old stuff. We trying to get a couch right out of the house. But my stupid self did pull out a chainsaw.
Oh.
No.
Chevy.
No.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm just throwing shit in now. I'm sorry.
I thought you knew what he was saying all the time.
Yeah. oh yeah, big. Anyways, I pull out a chainsaw, and I cut the couch or yeah right in half because the couch won't even fit or right into the door.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah.
I miss Mark. What's the Mark in here?
I would have just cut the arms off of it, and then when you got it to the new location, turn it into one of those Western style ranch pieces of furniture. Just put like 2x4 arms on it with like old wagon wheels on the side of it and stuff.
Yeah, because the couch stunk like sour milk and piss.
Where is Mark in here? Jesus Christ.
At work?
There he goes. Yeah, but I'm going to, Mark, come on the live stream. Messaging him right now.
And yeah, so anyways, at the old house, I found a couple of books. A couple old DC books I found.
These comic books?
Cool.
Yep.
How old are you, Ian?
I am 38.
38.
Yep.
You're still light years away from Drew, so that's a good thing. Everyone, Drew's older than everyone. Anyone that comes on here.
A measure of distance, not a measure of time.
Still light years away from Drew. Drew's over there is like.
Yeah, he's probably pissed off.
Do the first time you started talking to me, you still offered me to and I still remember this. You were like, hey, you should come over sometime and I'll cook out for you and I can show you my software. I'm still waiting on that opportunity.
You quickly realized that was a mistake.
Yeah, because I'm still waiting because
cheers, JC.
To get something to eat too.
Where's that? It looks moonshine. What the hell? Yeah, cheers.
Well,
fucking useless.
Even if not that, let's have a date. All right, we'll call it a date.
It's a huge difference. Now, wait a second, Tommy. Wait a second, Ian. It's a huge difference between Tommy driving his truck over here and then leaving when I'm done with him, and you riding your bike over here, and then us happen to take you 15 miles back home. Turns into a 30-mile round trip, and my wife wants to beat you with your bike by the time we get you home. There's a huge difference here.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, if you lived local to me, but I wouldn't care if you was over here like every day. I wouldn't give a rat's dookie. But Tommy, Tommy lives like 30 minutes away. He can drive over, have a burger, drink a beer, get the fuck out.
Okay, if I'm drinking, I'm sleeping at your house, Drew.
No, you ain't.
I'm sleeping.
You don't trust.
Like I told Danny, I would call up with him at the hotel. So what's the difference?
We don't allow homeless people here.
Jesus.
I've yet to meet your wife, so everyone says your wife is the best. So, I still got to meet you and your. Well, I've obviously met you, unfortunately, but I got to meet your wife.
Yeah. Because I watch a paranormal video of two people who was checking in at the one room in the one a hotel room. I guess that one hotel room.
What's the YouTube channel?
I forgot what the name of it. They went into the Maryland Monroe room.
The Monroe room?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm trying to think which one that is.
Marilyn Monroe?
Yeah.
He's talking about Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
I don't know which one that is. Have you ever heard of this is to you, Drew, and everyone. Have you ever heard of the Overnight channel on YouTube?
Nope.
No.
Overnight. Check them out.
Yeah.
You have they're pretty good. They're pretty damn good. and they just recently started this year. There's a couple guys that worked in collaboration with like Sam and Colby and Seth Board and stuff like that. They're a really good channel. If any of you are into paranormal shit, check out the Overnight channel. Highly recommend it. They have some good stuff. They go to some pretty legit places.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the Overnight channel. I like Sam and Colby. I'm a big fan, huge fan of Omar Gosh.
Amy actually just met him the other like not too long ago.
I would love to get Omar into a live stream interview, but he gets so much mail that there's just no. I mean, this guy's got like 350,000 subscribers. So I mean, he's constantly traveling everywhere with wife, going out and filming, and I've messaged him before, never got a response back. Don't even know if he read it or not.
Than you do like Sam and Colby and stuff, though. Like it seems like more of like a genuine guy that will actually would respond back. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. To get a hold of people like that is just almost next to impossible because they're so busy and, like you said, doing investigations and all this stuff. It's almost like a nightmare to get a hold of them. Drew, I was actually, if I get a hold of them, I was going to have you on here. And if you want to go ahead and message, I messaged, and I thought this would be a super cool live stream. I messaged Attic Junkie, the guy from Attic Junkie who makes the gear, to do a live stream, but I have not heard from him yet. I messaged him on Instagram and an email. So if I get him on here, I was going to have you come on, even Danny and stuff. But I mean, you can go ahead and try to message him as well. But I know he's been busy because over the holidays he took a break from making the stuff because I just ordered what was it? I forget what the thing was, but because he hands, like when you order that shit from Attic Junkie, he hand makes it like personally, like right then and there, like it's not like it's already made. He hand makes it like for every item you purchase. So I messaged him, and I don't know if I'm going to get a response, but if I do, I'm going to have all you guys on here. I would say, Drew, go ahead and message him as well, just to see if we can get a live stream, because I think that'd be super cool. To him talking about how he makes the gear, what got him into making the gear, what his experiences with paranormal. I think that'd be a super cool live stream. So I forgot to tell you about that. So we'll see. It's been a few days, but I know he's a busy guy and stuff like that. But he has all his social medias, Facebook, Instagram, everything, the website. But he makes good shit. Me and Drew both have some of his equipment. So I gotta keep the fucking name. It's like an RM. I'm gonna sound like an idiot right now. It's like an RM pod, or basically it's like a box that transmit electromagnetic field energy. Yeah, I know you're gonna fucking laugh. Into the air. So like you put your EMF detector on, it'll automatically spike because it like transmits like the energy into the air. So like when you're doing like a spirit box session or anything like that, it creates a better for you to communicate with the spirits, essentially.
Yeah.
And then people that are not into paranormal, this sounds ridiculous, but I got one of those from him. It was like $20-$30, but I don't know if the shit works, but I got it nonetheless. I got it from my sister got it for me for Christmas. So shout out to my sister Lexi. But yeah, if you didn't know, I have a sister. But yeah, I got one of those. So yeah, I hope to see if we can possibly do a live stream with this guy, because I'd love to bring you and Danny and stuff on this talking about it, because I think it'd be a super interesting live stream. I think people would be super down with listening to what he has to say. But I'll shut up now. I just had to tell you that.
Yeah, JC, that's exactly what it is. Some people call it a wonder box. Some people call it an EM pump.
Yeah, that's what it is. EM pump. That's it.
Some people call it an energy box, or I've even heard people call it a battery, because it sits and it emits electromagnetic energy, and it's supposed to increase basically where a spirit can feed off of the EM energy, give them more strength to communicate or whatever, be able to move objects instead of just be heard on a voice recorder or something like that. So yeah, I would love to get an EM pump.
Well, I should have it soon, so one of these I'll bring it to the next investigation.
Yeah, that's on my list of things that I want to get this year. Is an EM pump.
I want to get, well, they got that. You should get that. And I want, like I said, I was talking about in the group chat about getting that SLS shit. I think we should all pitch in because it's more expensive, but I think that'd be super, super legit to get as well with the iPad.
I think an SLS camera would be very, very cool to have for the group. I wouldn't mind having an actual standalone night vision camera.
Yeah, for sure. Because I have not used one of those in my investigations, and I think you have one, but it's not like necessarily like, I don't know, because I haven't really got into that shit yet, so I don't know what the top of the line or like what the specific one to use. Like I don't know. S-Box is cool. Is that JC? Is that the one from Ghost Stop? The red. I think actually Randy said he just got an S-Box. Actually, he just ordered one. Is that JC? Is that the red box? It's like red. It's the one you can get from like Ghost Stop. Is that the one you're talking about? I'll wait to see what he says. Steven Sheets.
Hey, bud. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Steven. I think you said something to me earlier. I just now thought of it. I'm sorry that I didn't get back to you earlier.
Yeah, that's the one she's talking about.
Yeah. I know what he's talking. Yeah, so I think Randy just got that one. He just messaged me like yesterday saying that he got that. I know the guys from What Goes Bump in the Night, my buddies from there, the podcast, their team, they use that in a couple investigations. So I'm not familiar. I've never used it, but I've seen it in videos and stuff, and I've seen it from Ghost Stop. So it's like around like $80 or so or something like that. But I've heard it's pretty decent though.
Mm-hmm.
But personally, Drew, like from what I've seen from Danny's Radio Shack hacked box, Ghost box, that thing is probably the best one I've fucking seen. It's better than the SB7 and all that. That thing works like tremendously.
I like the Bluetooth capability on it.
Yeah,
way he brings a great big huge like 2.5 foot tall 3-set speaker in on wheels, and
the one at Henderson Castle.
Yeah, the one there at Henderson Castle. I mean, that thing's like damn, dude! I could hear that thing up the staircase.
Yeah, that was pretty epic.
I was wondering why I was communicating with something, and all of a sudden the spirit said, "What the fuck?"
No, Steven Sheets, I've never heard of you until this stream, but I will check out your channel for sure. As a matter of fact, I will look you up right now. I will subscribe to your channel. How about that? Because I'm a cool guy.
Steven is a singer.
A singer? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Shit. No shit. Do you do country shit? Because okay, it looks like you do country shit because I just subscribed to your channel. How about that? So if you got
Cowboy Hat's a dead giveaway.
I'm a diehard country fan, believe it or not. Sucker for the old school shit.
Exactly. Old school shit. Oh, man.
He stopped smothering her today.
Well, intrusions.
Drew, I think we honestly need to do a channel, like a separate channel for like this group as well. Where we put like maybe not full videos right off the bat, but we do like sections. So it's like when we do these investigations, like the group split up, and it's like we do a little video for each section, like of the group, of like what they experienced from a certain place. Like I think we should start like a separate channel for this shit. Honestly, I've been thinking about it.
I feel like
hey Tommy, be careful. There's an undernourished zombie behind you.
Yeah.
Or the guy that's afraid of police? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, he would He would be that kind of zombie that got ready to go up and bite somebody, and they turn around, look at him, and he runs away and hides behind a tree to turn back around and go the other way.
And then they have gonorrhea herpesipilades. That's what this guy spreads.
He looks kind of malnourished. You might want to feed him while he's over there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great that you said that, because you know he gets that. He's a tiny guy, you know. He was once, you know, his past body was in the Holocaust, so it makes sense.
He kind of looks like one of those guys that if he misses one more meal, he's going to fall to his own butthole and hang himself.
Dude, you're just getting shit on by an old man over here, dude.
It's ironic, dude. No matter how many cigarettes I smoke, I'll still live
I grew up on a farm, so I know how to shovel it fast.
Oh yeah.
I think you and Willie over here need to fucking
thanks, Steven.
Talk in person again.
Oh yes. So, anyways, I used to live actually in a haunted a house long time ago. Long time ago.
As long as you aren't a cop.
Man.
Drew, okay, I'll ask you this. Oh, I'll let you finish though.
I spent most of my early childhood in a haunted house out in the country, dude. Believe me, I know exactly what it's all about. That was one of the things that got me interested in the paranormal, was growing up knowing that 3 people had died in our house. One of them right in between my sister and my bedroom from the staircase banister. So
because in the house where we used to live, and it was a house where the women want to have fun with the guys.
Oh, a house of ill repute.
Yes. And known that
I'm down with women having fun with guys. Where is this located?
Well, because it was my dad's old house, and I think we now somebody actually, and that's so funny because people actually he moved in, now they gone, because we didn't tell them the house was hot.
The house was haunted. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said hot. I was like, wait, what?
No. Because every time I go right in the one park or the house, I just get the uneasy feeling. Meaning like an uneasy feeling, because I remember I was sleeping right on the couch, and I remember I was walking right in the kitchen, and the covered doors actually was wide open. Only but I remember closed them, but every time I come back into the kitchen, the doors will be wide open again.
Oh wow.
Drew, I'll ask you this: what was your favorite investigation of 2021?
Hey, Paul. Good to see you, bud. No reason to apologize, Steven. Santee is my pal, man. If it wasn't for Santee, I wouldn't know squat about making videos and stuff. He taught me. 1,000 miles between us, 1,200 miles between us. He taught me over Facebook Messenger how to do videos, how to edit videos, how to green screen my intros and stuff. He taught me all that, so you don't have to apologize. That's my dude right there. Happy New Year's to you too, Paul. My favorite investigation of 2021.
There we go. I want to hear this.
talk about Ghostbusters.
My favorite investigation of 2021, I think, would be it would have to be a toss up between Henderson and going back to Silverbrook.
Okay. Okay. I would have to say, honestly, it's a goddamn. It would be between the first time when I met you for the first time. I think that St. Joseph Bertrand Cemetery one was really damn good.
Mm-hmm.
That one, or the most fun one I've had was honestly the Glean Jailhouse. I think that one was probably one of my most favorites, but I would say the St. Joseph Bertrand Cemetery one, the Glean Jailhouse, or the Henderson Castle. But I would have to say my favorite one, Jesus, it's too hard. It's like you said, it's a tie between shit. I honestly have to say the Jailhouse. Honestly, I had a lot of fun with that one. I really did. And I think that one was like the next step up because that was my first kind of like indoor investigation. So I would have to say the Jailhouse, honestly. And as far as the craziest, I would probably say the Henderson Castle, but it's a tie between those one. But the first time when we did that investigation at that cemetery in Niles, that was a really good one, which IWK83. If you've never been there, you should check out that cemetery. The St. Joseph Bertrand Cemetery. St. Joseph Mission or what there's you can call it a couple names, but
yeah, it's actually about a mile south of Fort St. Joseph. Basically, Bertram, Michigan, and St. Joe, Michigan were neighbors with each other, or not St. Joe, but Bertram, Michigan, and Niles, Michigan were neighbors. And as Niles grew, it consumed Bertram, Michigan. Bertram, Michigan just disappeared and became part of Niles. If you start heading down towards the Indiana line, I think it's Bertram Road. You hang a right, start heading towards Lake Michigan, and you'll come across a little dirt path in this neighborhood, and there's trees that line both sides of it. You start going down that dirt path, there's this little flipping cemetery, dude. We weren't there for a half hour. This big ass buck runs across the edge of the cemetery, scares the bejesus out of us. And I have yet to figure out what the orange glowing eyes were that was watching us when we decided it was time to beat feet out of there. I mean, multiple sets of eyes started showing to the east. We were facing the west, communicating at this one grave. And we started hearing noises, and the girls turned around and started seeing all these eyes just appearing all over the place. And they were blinking and everything else. And we decided it was time to get the hell out of Dodge. I mean, it got frightening. I mean, when you got dudes like me and Tommy that were like, okay, yep, it's time to pack up. That's it.
Oh, okay. Wow, man! And the one place I really want to fly is the place where John
Dillinger?
Yeah. At the
wearing that shirt.
I forgot what in place. He was in a jail at the
is this in Niles?
No, I guess he was in jail in Haiti. That was a little your house in Michigan.
Michigan City?
Yeah.
Wait, he's in jail in Michigan City, is that what you're saying?
Because I watched his movie and he was in he went into the little your house in actually in a missing city, and some people said you still can see his like his ghost. I don't know the true or not. It just
I don't think that. I think that's just an urban myth because he didn't die there. Carrie actually just brought up the fact that's the jail he escaped with the fake gun.
Yeah.
And yeah, he made a clean escape from that jail. So there's no reason he would go back to that location after he died.
And man, I watched a documentary on the
Alcatraz.
Yeah. Ooh, man, talk about a big place.
Terrible place.
I know. Man, like they said like a couple. Yeah, because so anyway, a couple people said there was 3 people who trying to
Alcatraz. That would be cool to go to.
There was a couple people who trying to escape, but I think they said the sharks actually got them.
Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
Made sure it was impossible.
See, I know what he's saying, Drew. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I didn't know that Al Capone used to have a house here.
Yeah, dude, I've been wanting to do a lot of Al Capone shit here. That's another thing. I got some stuff lined up for when it gets warmer. One of his hideouts. People don't know what it's called. God damn it, Purgatory. It's like an hour and a half from where I live, but it's like one of his hideouts. It's like ruins, but it's like abandoned out in the woods. And apparently it was one of Al Capone's hideouts. Been wanting to go there, but there's quite a few Al Capone houses and stuff here in Michigan. I mean, he lived everywhere. One of my ex-girlfriends, Jesus Christ, my sister's ex-boyfriend lived in Al Capone's accountant's house. They had in the basement they had a little tunnel underneath where they could escape, and it went underground to the next house over. It's pretty crazy shit. But yeah, there's a lot of Al Capone stuff in Michigan, believe it or not, and I'm sure Drew knows all about this. I mean, he lived here, there, everywhere. Al Capone was everywhere.
Al Capone at this point in time, we know about 6 properties that he owned in the state of Michigan. He owned 2 way up north. He owned 1 up north of Holland. He owned 1 in Kalamazoo. There was 1, 7 because there's 1 just north of Niles, and then there's 1 over by White Pigeon. And the one over in White Pigeon is where there's nothing left but the concrete foundations, the underground bunkers. Things like that. That's where they had the alligator pond. That's the one where they had the alligator pond. That might be Purgatory.
That sounds like
but it's out in the country. It's privately owned, but it's open for people to go to. They don't want you there after dark without permission. But that's where they had what they called the alligator pond. What they had was a great big pond, and then right at water level, they had this concrete bunker with these iron bars on it, and the iron bars were just inches above the water level. And other mobsters would go in there, and anybody who had wronged them, they would throw them in the alligator pond and tell them, if you can get out, you can go free. So the pond is still there. The underground the concrete steps going down to the underground to the water's edge is still there. The bunker's still there. The house foundation's still there. There's 2 pits on the property that are still there that are concrete lined. And in the hill at the edge of the property is a carved, they've cut out the inside of the hill. So you actually open a door to go inside the hill, and it goes both ways, like 20 or 30 feet. So I've seen videos on that place. I would really like to go there, but getting permission from somebody to.
Little trivia. Drew can't answer this, so Drew's out of this. But does anyone know where Al Capone was actually buried? What city?
In Chicago.
Yep, you already got it. Chicago. There you go. He got it. Just see if anyone knew. But yeah, he got it right off the bat.
Yeah, he was pretty sure he went insane in Chicago, right?
Yeah, I guess people still leave like gambling chips and stuff on his grave and stuff, and I guess the mafia still fucking watches out over his grave. So do never fuck with Al Capone's grave. I'll say that.
I mean, yeah, who would?
Do not fuck with his grave.
That's not a good idea.
Yeah, and wow, I think that'd be kind of fun to go into the They have a Kalamazoo like a very old mental hospital.
A mental hospital?
Yeah. In Kalamazoo.
Oh yeah, the goddamn, what is that called? I know what you're talking about because I've heard they like Drew. I looked in this place too. What he's talking about, the mental hospital there. They don't like allow investigations, or it's weird. It's really hard to get into. It's very fucking active place too, from what I've heard. Do you know what it's called? IWK 83. Ian.
I can't. Well, because I did have a book, right on all the missing like stuff, but I can't find it.
I know what you're talking about though, like 100%. I just can't think of the freaking name.
I don't.
But actually, Joe knows someone that works at that hospital, Drew, and he was talking to me about possibly trying to get us into that hospital in Kalamazoo.
Yeah, and yeah,
work there or whatever.
Yeah, because I didn't know that also buried at the Eastern Books like a cemetery. I found a old slaves, place.
Mm-hmm.
Because well,
hey Mark, hey buddy pal.
Because and some
hey Mark,
yes,
you gotta be cranking out that Busch Light right now. God damn.
Of course.
And that kind of weird because because I told my mom that I had that yes, so I had that one gift that I can actually see stuff, or what people can't see.
Mm-hmm.
People can't see.
Yeah.
Wish I was drinking. Are you still working?
Yeah, and
oh yeah, he'll work till 8:15 tomorrow.
Yeah, and like
however,
Mark,
I know Mark is an ingenious person, and I know if he tries really hard, he could find a way to convert one of those pee bladders into a sippy cup. That way he straps it to his
1 p.m.
Yeah.
That way he straps the inside of his thigh in his dress, in his suit, runs the straw up his shirt and right out here beside his tie, That
He's
way
got
he can
bush
just,
light, like a bush light pack in there.
yeah, just, you know,
Yeah. It's like SpongeBob,
start
like when he goes to like the grave when he's got like the little like or the little
Get the cans like with the straw.
the straws.
yeah, got
That's
the
Mark right
cans
there.
up there. That way, if somebody at work gets ready to piss him off, he's just like,
No problem.
Peace out, Steven.
why, yes, I do have a StreamYard link, sir. Mr. Holiday.
Huh. Well, that's kind of weird. I didn't know that.
Mark, I invited you to this live stream, but I don't see you in this live stream, so I don't know what you're doing right now. You could live stream while you're working.
Yeah, because I didn't know that Al Capone actually did. He have a son. I didn't know that.
Neither did I.
Honestly, Al Capone probably had multiple sons. I mean, one of his mistresses are buried right here in Michigan that we know of.
Yeah.
Albert Francis Capone.
I did not know he had a son. I know that I wanted to go to that cemetery that Mark was talking about too, but I mentioned it before, where his parent mistress was buried.
There's a movie about
It's not 100% proved that it was his mistress, but
Yeah, because it says his son actually was deaf.
His son was deaf.
Congenital syphilis, apparently.
What his son died of, or what?
No, he was born with congenital syphilis.
Really?
He developed a serious mastoid infection at the age of 7.
Oh, shit.
That's because Al Capone suffered syphilis most of his adult life because of all of his whoring around and stuff.
Okay. I didn't realize it could like vary in that kind of form.
We'll just say that guy had major P.
I mean,
and I don't mean penis.
Syphilis was
that
like
dude,
a bad disease back in the day.
That dude was an STD factory.
Yeah. It was like your flesh.
He drowned in those coin slot axe wounds, is what I'm saying. If you get where I'm putting, you know what I'm saying? How many beers are you in, Tommy? Well, that's something, you would find out if you actually were hanging out with me right now, but you're not, you're not on this live stream, Mark. So, but to answer your question, I'm not as much as I wanted to be, but because I was very disappointed in my team tonight, but I still rep them. I was very proud of them this year. And they did a great job. They beat fucking Ohio State. Fuck Ohio State, 100%, and they won the Big Ten. So I'm proud of my team this year, despite the abysmal performance they performed tonight in the semifinal. So
they scored a touchdown.
Yeah, they scored a touchdown. They did score and a field goal. So
I don't know about the change in subject.
But yeah, sorry, I'm not gonna bitch about my team anymore. But I still had the gear on because I still support my team and I'm still proud of them. I mean, hell, I'm pretty sure Penn State didn't beat my team this year, so
you don't have to compensate.
Mark's a huge Penn State fan.
Oh yes. So anyway,
you didn't know that.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace, Penn State. You can say that.
Betty White.
Betty White?
Yeah.
Is she dead?
What the fuck? No, she did not die. Did she really die?
Yep.
She really died.
Yep.
When? Today?
Yeah.
No shit.
It was either early this morning or late last night.
Yep.
What killed her?
Whoa.
Like, what is it?
I thought she was immortal.
Seriously, me too.
Betty
Like,
White
what
died?
killed her?
Holy shit. I did not hear that one.
That's crazy. Neither did I.
She was, oh my God. She was just like, oh.
Dude, yeah. You
Golden Girls.
You love her more.
I fucking loved Golden Girls. I will say that. She's God
Betty
bless her.
White Betty White was 99 years old. Her 100th
Which is still not as
birthday
old
was
as you.
the 17th of January. Movie theaters all across the country had already planned on doing like a day-long matinee of all of her films on her 100th birthday. Some might still do it. They might not. But yeah, she actually holds the Guinness World Record for the longest active actress or actor in history of television and movies. She started acting. Well, she started acting on radio when she was 8 years old. So she's been acting for 91 years.
Wow.
Jesus. I'm shocked because I thought she was immortal. I thought she would never die. And she looked so fucking good as old as she was. She looked amazing.
Yeah, she really did. She really did. She's also the oldest person to ever host Saturday Night Live.
I believe it. Yep. I believe it 100%. How did I not see this? How was this not on like social media or anything? Like
it was all over YouTube today.
Yeah.
I did not see it. God bless. Rest in peace, Betty White, because holy shit. I've always loved her.
Yeah,
she's a sweetheart.
Honestly, I don't really care about TV or anything like that, but she was like an icon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
if you've never seen Golden Girls, which I'm sure everyone on here has.
Yes.
Betty White, Golden Girls. Perfection. This makes me want to watch Golden Girls now.
Oh, and try this on for size. She was the oldest person on Golden Girls, and she's the last surviving cast member.
So now they're all wiped out. It's all set and done. Like it's
history.
All four of them are gone now. Yep.
I love that. I forget her name. The one that looked like the oldest at the time. The really like she was very like aggressive and like just super like sassy. The one with the glasses.
Just know everything.
Blanche?
Yeah,
oh no, you're talking about Estelle Getty.
What was her name in the show?
Hang on, let me look it up.
You know what I'm talking about? The really sassy one, the tiny one.
Yeah.
Sophia.
Yeah. She was one of my favorites. Her and Betty White were my favorites in that show. But Blanche was good. Obviously, they were all great. The Golden Girls were amazing. I definitely need to rewatch that.
Yeah.
It's been a minute, but I used to love Golden Girls.
Yeah, and
Golden Girls, Mark, was probably one of the most hilarious sitcoms that ever came out. It was three women and one of their moms all lived together at a place in Florida, and it was hilarious. Betty played this half insane nutball on there that just had the funniest one-liners that you could ever imagine. Then of course you had Blanche. She was a Southern belle, always trying to pick up the guys.
You got the guys every time.
Yep. You had Sophia. Sophia was Estelle Getty's mom. And she was actually the youngest of all four of them, but she played the oldest. And she had some of the most fabulous Hollywood one-liners you ever heard in your life. It's well worth coming outside of your box and checking that show out.
Yeah. I'm gonna go out and say it. Betty White was hot. For an old lady, she was fucking hot. Just gonna point that out there.
Yeah,
that's what I'm just mind blown. Like, I'm glad that you pointed that out because I would have not known that, and like I would have come a couple days later and I would have been like, "What the hell?" Because I thought she would never die. I thought she was immortal at this point.
Yeah, I had no idea. Literally, I had no.
Man, that was so creepy. I did a ghost box, sing And
you're not about to say you did a ghost box session with Betty White. Wait, what?
No. I did a ghost box session. Because I said I'm trying to reach I'm trying to reach Roddy
Piper.
Yeah.
God bless him.
And
famous, just amazing, famous wrestler.
Because I got something a whole lot more different than him. I got something a whole lot more different. Something.
If you want to talk wrestling, we can talk wrestling because I can talk to that shit all day long.
Yeah, trust me, I know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, do you want to see something cool? Why I found.
Is this wrestling related?
Yeah.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it.
Crash through the ceiling.
All the old LGNs.
Let's see this. Who is it? I can't see. Who is this? Who is that?
That was a very young Andre.
Andre the Giant? Is that you're referring to?
Yeah.
What? How old is that action figure?
That was back in 19.
I see the Goonies poster in the background, by the way.
Yeah. That is 1985.
1985. Shit. What other ones do you have?
We have Mutton. We have George.
Holy shit! Wait. Are these all like old?
Yeah.
George who?
George the Animal Still.
Oh.
Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan. I was gonna say that one's Hulk Hogan. I knew that one.
Oh. Sorry, Hogan. I dropped you.
He's fine.
He's still alive, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Roddy Piper.
Yep. I got fixed them
fucking
up.
dope that you had the action figures from the 80s. Love this. Is that oh man.
The Junkyard Dog.
Junkyard Dog, yep.
Some
old school wrestling.
JYD.
This is like the stuff.
Oh, Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yep. I did find his
Macho Man.
Well, man, because I want to do.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, that is.
Was that Ted DiBiase?
Nope. He was.
It's hard.
That the captain.
Who?
Well, because he was so he was Cindy Lauper.
All right, Carrie.
Mankind. Mankind, man.
A whole bunch of the old
Cactus Jack, Love Dude.
Yeah.
Dude,
Buddy Love.
Dude, he was he had like fucking dude, he had like 4 or 5 personas, dude. Like
that's a
Mick Foley, dude, was fucking legend.
Cactus Jack. It's a great
name. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. And I got this nice, cup I found over at the antique mall in 1985.
It's a mug.
Yeah.
Dude, hell yeah. Do you still watch wrestling now? No. WWE sucks ass. If you're gonna watch AEW, I'll tell you that. AEW is pretty good.
The only thing I got because the only thing why I got the network is I like to watch all the stuff.
The old episodes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it's at. The WWE sucks so bad now.
Yeah.
But watching the classic stuff and like the WF stuff and the WCW.
Yep. And also I got one of them old school Nintendos.
The OG Nintendo.
Yes.
That's the good shit.
20 games. Pretty fun.
That was like 70 years before Drew was even alive. I gotta take a pit, but yeah, I could talk wrestling. Honestly, I should do like a wrestling live stream because I could go on and on about that.
Yeah, and okay. Oh well.
Give me 1 second. I have to take a piss, but I could talk about wrestling, and we can talk about Drew's from like his the Depression era.
Oh, Lord.
To be honest with you, JC, I was watching the news today when I found out she died, and I guess that she had two huge loves in the world. One was acting, and one was animals. So it's probably a given that millions have been left to like the ASPCA and animal care shelters. She had they had pictures of her holding snakes and kissing on them, kittens and puppies and just all kinds of stuff. She was a huge animal fanatic. So that's probably where most of her money has gone, is to different animal charities across the country.
Miami? I don't know if it was Miami, but it's Florida. I was like, all right, dude, that's a little suspicious. That is a coincidence. All right, Drew. Mark, as much as I love to talk to you, Mark, I don't think he's still on here. He probably is back at work. Honestly, I feel like watching the Golden Girls right now. So I said I was gonna head off like fucking like an hour and a half ago, but I feel like watching the Golden Girls now. But you know, we can all chat soon. Yep. Drew, you'll see me on the group chat, I'm sure. So yeah, it was a great year, and
here's to a better one.
Yeah, here's I loved hanging out with old guys, and that sounds really creepy. I like hanging out with my grandpa. How about that? And so it was really cool hanging out with my grandpa tonight, and Ian over here.
I don't mind hanging out with my young bastard grandson.
You bastard. Specifically bastard.
So I'm probably gonna head out. So hopefully you can make it till 3 a.m. Don't die of a heart attack or a stroke or something like that. Yeah. So
I'll try not to. I've only got 38 minutes left. So
yeah, it's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say this: history by holiday. Yeah, WWE sucks. Fuck WWE. Go to AEW. That's where wrestling's at now.
Yep.
It's actually good shit. So check out AEW if you haven't, which I'm sure you know what it's at or what it is. But all right, guys, I'm heading out. It was a great night. Hope you guys all had a good New Year, and the next year works out for you, and it's not god awful with the way society's going. So, so yeah, this is gonna be a good year for paranormal investigations with me and Drew and our group and stuff like that. So. Look forward to seeing you all here sooner or later.
Yeah, Tommy's actually going on one next weekend without me. He's taking Andrew that was in here earlier.
Andrew was on the live stream?
Yes, him and Christy both were. And then next 3 weekends, the 15th, 22nd, and 29th,
peace out.
Or 28th or 29th, we are all going to be in them together. So
2021 sucked. Yeah. So yeah, that's us. Yeah, 2021. It was all right.
It was average.
It was average.
It's not.
It was a normal year.
Also, if this video gets to 100 likes, Drew will go butt naked on YouTube.
Yeah.
Next live stream.
In the middle of Galeen.
In the middle of Galeen.
No one's going to see him, so it's fine.
And it will not be censored. So if you want to see that, 100 likes in this fucking chat right now. Well, and the likes, and then just say like Drew naked, hashtag Drew naked, and we will have Drew butt naked in the next live stream. It's the ums. It's gonna happen.
If anybody's ever seen the Eminem video, go crazy. Imagine Drew with white sneakers on, running down the center of the street, going I. And it's not going to happen because
you got a hashtag already.
It's not going to happen because Tommy's been drinking, and Tommy has
okay.
How about
99 separate YouTube accounts just to fucking
we can make a compromise where you both have to run down.
Okay, no, that's not gonna
won't
happen.
you bring your 100 separate YouTube accounts over here and subscribe then?
No, this was just
Willie.
likes. This wasn't subscribed. 100 likes. Drew naked. Hashtag Drew naked. If everyone wants to see Drew naked, next live stream he will go butt ass naked in the town of Galeen.
Drew
Like
don't want to see Drew naked. Nobody else does.
I think. Well, we already got hashtag Drew naked. It's already started. It's a new trend. We're gonna trend it on TikTok.
Yeah.
It's going there.
But that came from Doc, and number one, Doc's under the age of 18, and two, Doc's a dude. So,
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
You said he's under the age of 18?
Yes.
Okay, well that's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, his parents could get mad about him later.
Yeah.
It's his parents' responsibility.
I don't believe that he's under the age of 18, but it's hashtag Drew naked. That's what it is. We're gonna hype this up in the chat, get some more hashtag Drew nakeds, and we're gonna see him naked.
I am under 18 for sure.
Okay, well, is this guy is this History by Holiday?
Yep, it's me.
Yeah, this is Doc.
Bullshit.
Well, screw up a bit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we're gonna see Drew naked. That's
Absolutely. Yep, I'm gonna start.
He wants to see it.
Yep, absolutely.
We all want to. That's what sells, Drew.
Posting that stuff.
Naked old men. You want to see the dad bods. That's what's going on.
It's not what I meant, but all right. I mean, it's not. All right.
Well, now I got to stay in because now there's this guy in here.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, we weren't. We're
Yeah, you got all night to watch the Golden Girls. It's Friday night.
Yeah.
We're gonna be more like the golden fucking old cougars. That's what it's about to turn into.
Oh my god. Man, yeah, I am sad about Betty White though.
Carrie knows. Nobody wants to see Drew naked. Drew
said
don't want to see Drew naked.
I've said I was gonna leave like 3 fucking times now, and here I am still on here. Like Jesus
I have got
Christ.
to be the only dude who puts a blindfold on when I take a bath. I mean, that's
what? You serious?
Drew, when
Carrie
you look
said
down,
nobody.
Can you see the tip of your
wants
dick
to
when you
do
like
naked.
look down? Like if you're looking down butt naked, can you see the tip of your dick?
Don't suck in or anything.
No.
Just look down.
I don't know.
Just curious.
Where's that
I don't want to know.
Where's that microphone button?
Oh, me? It's right here. Yeah, I got it for Christmas.
No. I just shut off Tommy's mic.
Jeez, Drew, you're mean.
Yeah, Drew is he's a fucking dick.
You are.
His mic's back on now.
Uh-oh.
That's awkward.
How do you know this fine young gent over here, Drew?
Santee with Arizona Ghost Riders and I both kind of took this little wood under our wing when he first started, and sucked.
Yeah.
And now he's been going at it almost a year and still sucks. So we quit trying.
Oh, shut up! Hey, man.
Well, it's nice to actually have not old people on here, so this is actually interesting.
Come on.
Doc,
coming on here.
Doc, when's the last time you made a video?
Oh goodness, when was the last time I made a video? I'd have to hold on. Just give me a minute. I made a video. Oh, what the hell? Okay, hold on.
I do know the Ghost Riders guy. I've talked to him a couple times. He seems like a cool dude.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
Like
6 days ago.
okay.
What videos do you do? Like, what kind of videos?
Well, I'm trying to do a history channel, but it really hasn't been working out this year. So, but I'm moving down to Missouri in like a few weeks, 2-3 weeks, and I'm hoping to, get stuff started up there or down there or whatever. But yeah, down there, up there.
Yeah, if you go up from where you live, you're Canadian.
Yeah, then I'm.
If you go up, you'll eventually get there.
Well, I mean, you could get up and get to Alaska, but Canada, mostly Canada. But you could just cross a little bit over and you'd be in Alaska. So
he asked, this dipshit over here asked, what kind of history videos do you do?
Yeah, the dipshit, definitely.
Well, I like Old West Civil War stuff. So
okay, so like old American.
So I see why you fit in with old man Drew over here and good old Marcus. You probably know Mark at this point.
Was he in the chat?
He's the Bush Light guy. He's sponsored by Bush Light.
He's the Bush Light guy.
Nope.
Right?
Nope. I really only know Drew and Santee.
Yeah, Mark is the one that does the videos with me all the time.
Yeah.
Oh,
does
okay.
Paranormal. That's Mark. Yeah.
He usually wears the Bush Light shirt and has the Bush Light can in his hand. Have you seen him?
Yep, I've seen him. So that's Mark. Okay.
Yeah.
That was a joke. But
that's the identifier.
But no, that's cool. That makes more sense now.
Yeah.
I see it. I see it.
Yeah. Who the hell's this random kid joining?
Honestly, I thought Drew was joking when he's like, "Oh, he's under 18 or whatever."
Yeah.
I was like, I thought he was.
Yeah, I'm almost
15.
Yeah, almost 16.
Shit.
Oh.
I'm literally a decade older than you. I feel like now I feel like Drew.
Well, hey.
Yeah, he's like he's old enough to date my daughter. I mean, seriously.
I am?
No,
or him.
Doc is.
No, creep.
How old is your daughter?
Well, she's a tad away from 14.
Would you let Doc hook up with your daughter?
No,
because she hurt him.
I got other plans in life.
But they're both underage, though, right?
Yeah. Well, no, he has a point. Tommy has a point, too.
Yeah, it is actually,
right?
If you didn't know that.
Is it?
Well, no.
Yeah, it is. It actually is.
Really?
Yes, it is.
In like
if they're both underage, it's okay.
I feel like this is a state basis thing.
What?
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, because I'm in Washington.
It's not.
This was a fucking joke, but it is actually legal. Believe it or not, it is actually legal.
Maybe in fucking Yankee Town, dude. Back where I'm from, we only date our cousins.
He's cracking up over here. Drew's like doesn't even know what to say at this point.
I'm just going to sit back here and let the time tick away.
He's just waiting for. So Drew's used to that. He's used to the bullshit.
I bet he's used to it. And plus, I got kind of like a lazy eye over here. So.
Oh yeah, Carrie. She takes care of herself really well. That's what I said. She would hurt him.
Yeah, she has.
I could absolutely positively guarantee, beyond a shadow of a doubt, if I ever played the escort and let them go to the movies together, and he tried to even give her a kiss on her cheek when it was over, he'll never worry about another woman the rest of his life.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I actually care about the movie. I just went to the movies tonight. I saw the new Spider-Man.
For my daughter's 10th birthday, I bought her a broadsword, okay? I mean, and she knows how to use it.
Dang, that's awesome. I want a broadsword.
That's like a 1.5-hander right there.
Dude, who doesn't want a broadsword? I mean, that is awesome, though.
This just makes me think of RuneScape right now. This makes me want to play RuneScape.
All right.
I want to play. Well, I mean, I'm kind of in the mood to play some Red Dead
Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption.
But have you played RuneScape though?
RuneScape is like.
I know what it is.
It's like
Oh
crack.
my god, dude! I grew up on RuneScape. Been playing it for years. Man.
No, dude.
Oh god. This has gotten into like the weirdest.
This is like the weirdest conversation.
Yeah, I know, right? Like this is what makes it interesting, though.
I know.
Instead of Drew talking about what pills he takes every day, like it's just gone into like interesting shit, you know.
First you got the fiber.
Oh my god.
You got the vitamins.
Y'all, the Viagra, obviously. That's in there.
That's situational.
Oh my god.
Right?
This is like the weirdest conversation I've ever been in. Well, no.
Welcome to Drew's live stream. This is his live stream, so this is what happens when you come into.
I've never been in. I don't think I've ever been in one of his live streams. He's been in a couple of mine, but yeah, like the one time we did a StreamYard, it just had to be, mean and I think it was partially me because I just.
So Drew was mean. You admit he was mean.
No, StreamYard.
Okay, what is Drew putting? What is this? What? What is that? Where are you getting this information at?
Yeah, where do you get this? Are you like looking up on Google right now?
He is.
No. No. One hand right here. One hand.
What? Yeah, he's so on Google right now.
Yeah, no, I'm actually not. I'm right here. No,
he's on like dial-up
hand,
no
hand towards the keyboard.
I mean, it says living mysteries, so I believe.
Yes.
It is a mystery.
And I have a daughter who has multiple friends, and I've gone to multiple school functions this year. And the police are walking around the school. The kids are holding hands.
Well, you said police,
kissing.
Right off the bat, you said police.
I gotta fucking go, dude. I'm out.
Well, I mean, is it the police?
Out of the
is
room.
it a SWAT team? Is it the FBI? I mean, what are we talking about here? I mean,
it's really funny exactly how scared of the popos he is. All you've got to do is say the word police, and he's like a turtle. He's just bloop.
Who, me?
He literally like ran out the door almost.
No, Willie's standing back there behind Tommy.
His dad is a fucking police officer in Texas.
Oh, nice.
What's really funny is when you're in a cemetery with him and it gets really quiet and everything, and you go he pees on himself, dies behind a gravestone.
And this guy's a skeptic too. He shits his pants.
The ghosts?
Oh my god!
I don't care, dude. Fuck the ghosts, but the police, dude. Oh no.
What if it's a ghost that's like was a police officer though?
Yeah. What if it's a ghost of a police officer?
Oh my god!
Dude, I don't know about that one.
You know what would be worse for him? It would be going to like a military grave, because I mean, the military, that's like a step up. I mean,
what would you do then?
It's like philosophy right there. That's
there's military police, so he's like double screwed.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. That's a little bit different.
This dude is just chicken shit when it comes to the 5-0. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
When it comes to 12, he's out.
I'd like to see you do the same thing, dude.
This dude is so scared of you. This guy is so scared of uniforms, he walks into AutoZone and tenses up.
That was a good one.
Dang, Drew's
dude, he got you real hard on that one.
See the cashier.
Yeah, the cashier.
Sees the cashier. Nope. Walks right out.
It's really sad. He went into Walmart like 2 weeks ago, and he left one bag at the checkout.
Yeah, it's bitten
He was
harder,
walking
too.
towards the door, and a security officer said, "Excuse me, sir," and he dropped to the floor and spread out that I didn't do it.
Just ran. Didn't say a thing. Just ran.
Just spread out. Just
spread out.
Yeah, I mean, he's straight out, straight out like a gecko on a hot rock. Just spread all out, spread his fingers out. He goes, "I didn't do nothing."
Imagine walking into an auto parts store. And
You're gonna
seeing
meet
that.
Andrew, dude. You're gonna meet Andrew.
Yeah, we'll see about that one.
He's gonna just stare at you. Like you're gonna walk in, and he's gonna stare at you,
I
and
feel
you're,
like that's
you're
why
really
you
gonna shit your
invited me
pants.
over today, dude. It's like
I should have Andrew over tonight, honestly.
Yeah. I was thinking about it, like, oh man, this is a setup, dude.
I
It could've
made my
been.
new. Well, on the way home from in the car from watching Spider-Man, I already made up my New Year's like resolution or whatever. I don't know, some crap. I didn't do it before, but my New Year's resolution is
Good
to
night,
have a
you say.
cooler. Is to
Happy
have a
New Year,
cooler
honey.
setup than
We'll
Drew's.
have a good weekend.
He
We'll
was telling us New Year's revolution.
we'll see you first of the week.
No. What a dick. Jesus. That's Drew right there for you. You know, he's telling his New Year's resolution, and you just speak over the man.
That's because I had somebody leaving, and I wanted to say goodbye and Happy New Year.
But I'm Doc
You
Holliday.
know, there's a chat, Drew, right? You can just be like,
Yeah.
peace out, and you can let the
yeah,
guy
I'm-
talk. God.
I'm Doc Holliday, though. You know, man. I
Yeah,
mean,
he's fucking Doc Holiday.
I wanna
And
hear
it's a
the
holiday,
goddamn
Drew. What the fuck?
resolution, all right?
right?
What a jackass.
Oh man. But yeah, I absolutely 100% promise you I'm going to have a cooler setup than you come, I don't know, March, April. Like 100%.
He essentially said he's going to do
Better
better than
start saving
What
your
did he say?
allowance now.
Oh no, I already have it down.
He said he's going to do
No.
better than you. So, Drew, I want to see what you say after that. Like he said,
Yeah.
basically, fuck you, Drew. I have a better setup and a better channel than you. So, what are you going to do about that?
Well,
So, Drew's response is,
I wouldn't say about like the better channel. You know, I'm going to definitely try and improve on the better channel thing.
well, Drew had no comeback. Obviously, he was sitting there. I don't know what the hell he
Well,
was
no,
doing.
but I mean, you know, you gotta give it to Drew. You gotta hand it to Drew. I mean, he works hard on the channel, on his channel.
Yeah. Obviously.
Well, you know, Drew's all right. You know, he does what he does.
Great, dude.
And then there are nights like tonight when I just let anybody up here.
No,
Yeah. Is that what your open mic nights are?
I don't really give a shit about ghosts, but the history aspect of that, I gotta respect. Gotta respect that.
He's just rambling on. He's literally pacing because I think he's still paranoid about the cop shit. So.
That's why I was looking out the blinds earlier, dude. I was worried.
So wait, how does he make it into any sporting events? Because I mean, there's security there, and there's especially
Well, luckily, I'm going to take this hat off now. We'll cover this up, but yeah, luckily, you know, we're not going into any Michigan sporting events anytime soon because after tonight's performance.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know, at least not for the rest of this season.
Not football, that is, but
next season.
Hockey, I still have
How about baseball?
confidence in.
Let's see it.
Michigan's hockey is superb, dude.
Fucking.
Basketball this year, fucking garbage, dude. Their basketball team sucks ass. So bad.
Basketball is just one of those sports.
Who watches basketball?
Yeah, right.
Exactly my point.
I watched baseball briefly, but I was like, it's all right, you know, it all right.
I played baseball. I played baseball for years, dude. I was on a traveling team. I played throughout like junior high school. I was on a traveling.
Then again, I really honestly don't know much about sports anymore. I played football, I played baseball, I wrestled. Anymore, you know, my wife loves golf. My dad loves golf.
The most boring sport.
I'd rather watch flies frack than I would.
Playing golf is more fun than watching golf.
Yes, playing golf is fun.
Well, yeah, I mean, who wants to sit there and watch somebody play golf.
Right there.
Right. You know.
And you know it's hilarious because my dad can sit down and watch like the Las Vegas Open from the first drive to the last putt and never complain.
Crazy.
My dad does this.
I don't bloody think so.
It's
I mean,
weird.
Well, Jesus Christ, if your fucking was born in the 30s, how old is your fucking dad at this point?
He's a historical monument.
Dude.
He's an old dude. What did you just say?
He is so old he farts fossils.
Jeez.
Just good old natural gas.
But
this is my New Year's resolution. I'm going to tell you this right now. This is very important.
But the one thing about my dad, thing about my dad, imagine there's a T-Rex standing there.
All right, I can imagine.
And then you run up to it and shove your finger up its butt.
Okay. Wait, is it Santee's T-Rex?
It very well could be.
Because he owes me back the steak that he took from me. And the whole cow, but you know, that's
take it up with T-Rex.
So Drew, this is my New Year's resolution. This has been something I'm going to announce this on national television or whatever this is.
National television.
I got a document in the mail, and I just figured this out. But you're my father, so I just want to say I love you, Dad, and I have no place to live now, so I'm going to move in with you. Is that okay?
Okay.
All right. Well, hey, sounds like we'll be
okay. So I guess I'm moving in. So here's the big announcement. Yeah, the big reveal. Drew's actually my father.
No way.
After all these years, I finally found my father, and I love you so much.
That explains a lot. Honestly,
I've been alone my whole life, and I'm waiting to see all the things you can show me.
Wait, then who's the guy behind you?
The guy behind me?
Yeah,
that's his
other son.
Yeah,
that's my sister.
Yeah, I'm the bastard sister. Honestly,
I don't know. All right. I mean, hey, you can be anything nowadays, apparently.
Honestly,
so.
yeah. No, I actually can prove it to you, but
he's actually a dolphin. He can, categorizes himself as a dolphin now.
Yeah. They've yeah. That's exactly.
I mean, I can
I have fucking Amaronican,
Free Willy.
the disease, dude, the COVID disease, Amaronican or whatever the hell it's called now. I have that. So if
Amaronican,
yeah, whatever the hell it's called.
I think it's called like,
AKA it's called a cold. But yeah, I have it. So
yeah, isn't it?
Want me to let you, if you're comfortable with letting me have a cold coming into your house, Father, I can come in.
I think Drew will be fine.
Yeah, I mean, he's lived 90 years. I mean, I'm sure.
Honestly, dude, he's got that strong immune system.
Omicron.
Amaronican, yeah, it's the Amaronican disease.
Decepticons, dude, they're coming for
It's essentially just like a little, you got the little going on there.
Like
that was good.
The really funny thing about that too, and I've made this joke a dozen times since the World Health Organization went to South Africa and decided to name this thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you guys are at all familiar with the 1987 animated Transformers movie,
yeah,
then you'll know who Omicron is.
Okay, that makes more sense now.
Oh
Jesus
my
God.
When they announced they were going to South Africa to name this thing, the news said it'll probably start with an O. And I just jokingly looked at my wife. I said, wouldn't it be freaking hilarious if they named this thing Omicron? She said, what's Omicron? I said, Transformers movie, 1987, The Destroyer of Worlds.
It's got the MLA format.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's destroying any worlds, but
right as of the news at noon today, There are over 872,000 people in the hospital right now with Omicron.
With the with the standard typical cold is what you would call
I
it.
think it gets worse depending on your
No, it's fine. I mean,
it's a fucking cold.
Exactly, man.
Jesus Christ, people.
See, exactly, right? Like,
Yeah. Well, Carrie, they were supposed to make a second movie in like
it's a fucking
99 or 89 or 90. They were supposed to make a second movie with the return of Prime, but they never did. So they actually done that in the TV series when he was killed off, and then they brought him back in the original TV series.
Rest in peace, Optimus Prime.
So, Doc, you weren't even born in the goddamn 90s, right?
No, but I watch movies.
What year were you born?
That's
2006.
2006.
Good Lord.
Holy shit, that's so weird. That is so. Just from being my age and stuff, just hearing someone that was born not even in the 90s, it's weird. But you're the people of the future. You're our future.
Well,
through the 1930s have been long and gone. So this is a new thing.
All I'm saying is
you seem like a fucking.
You got a lot of slack to pick up.
You seem like a cool dude.
Well, thank
you.
you.
And I think with someone like you, you seem like the future is bright. With people like you. And there's like I've only met you this one time, but like there's some literally dumbass people.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dumbass
Every
people
day.
in our generation.
Intelligent.
Yeah, he does. And if he's doing history shit and stuff like that, who the hell else at his age is doing that?
Seriously.
Yeah.
So I respect that. And it's like there's too many stupid people nowadays. Like stupid people.
Yeah.
Like people think like this.
You got to carry the torch. You have a responsibility. All right.
Oh yeah.
Just remember that. There's a lot of stupid people,
And there's.
Yeah.
I want to say a whole lot more, but I'm not going to on this live stream because everyone's butthurt about everything. Everyone's a fucking butthurt ass mother.
You can just end it there. It's not.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. No,
well, it's called being a snowflake.
There you go, Drew. You see,
A butterfly, snowflake, butterfly, wimp, wuss.
Drew. Honestly, I wish I was your age. I wish I was your age right now, honestly, because I hate my fucking generation. I really do. I think they're all fucking morons. They're all dipshits.
Your generation and Doc's generation, there's nothing wrong with you guys except for the ones who are self-entitled little piss ants that think the world owes them something because their family has money or something.
But
I feel like it's the other way around. I feel like if you have $20 million in the bank, you should give half of it away to people.
Right.
If anything, give it all away.
What's money? I've not had money my whole life. I will be a slave.
I don't care. Yeah, I mean, I don't care if you give $1 to 10 million people. You give half that money away. Give it all to one person. Give 10 million people $1. I don't care. But I think you should learn what it's like to give instead of thinking you should always get.
Yeah. And that's the problem that people have nowadays.
Entitlement. Definitely.
What the hell was that? Hold on.
Entitlement.
Was it ghost?
Oh. Some idiot throwing snowballs at people's houses.
That's it. I'm moving this. Well, hang on.
It's a Bigfoot trying to eat you.
Because I've been.
Doc, you ever tasted the sweet taste of alcohol?
Yes, I have.
Okay, I probably should have said that on here, but forget I said that.
Maybe save that for a private conversation.
Yeah, it's a private conversation. That's not.
Jeez. I mean, during the winters, I take just the tiniest shot, like the tiniest shot of Kentucky bourbon to just warm my throat up. I just tiny
go down.
It's a mistake.
Exactly.
Steer away.
Just tiny bit in a coffee.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, alcohol is super bad. Don't ever do it. It's horrible for you. Like just look at Drew. This is what you'll end up like. You'll end up like, don't ever fucking do it. Bad idea. We'll talk about this later.
God.
Why?
Evil. Man, you guys are crapping on Drew a lot.
Well, he's my father. I can't. Of course, I can shit on him.
Well,
he's my biological father.
Good point. I do that to mine. So.
Hey, look, we both have,
right.
Which one?
Basically the same. Which one?
Oh yeah, I have 2 dads. Well, one is sleeping and the other is in.
Don't tell me he's your other biological father. So that means we would be brothers.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I mean, look at me and Drew. We're both like kind of like the same guy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Your brothers with Doc Holliday.
You can see it. You can see it.
The rings and everything,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, your brothers with Doc Holliday. Now, just one rule for the house: don't touch my guns, or else it's going to be a bad day. especially the 10 gauge. Don't touch that.
This fucking guy is awesome.
Oh,
why can't we have more people from like this younger generation like this guy? Like, I'm a fucking moron, I'm literally a fucking moron.
That's really funny, Doc, because I thought the rules of the house was don't touch my gun. I said don't touch my gun. Hey, bring my gun. Hey, stop with my gun. Hey, don't point my gun at me.
True, 5 minutes. You can go till like 6 in the morning. Let's keep going.
Yeah, let's just keep going.
Yeah, Drew.
No.
Come on, Drew. Come on, Drew. 24. We're having the 24-hour stream from last year.
No, we are not.
That was great. That was great.
You're just like,
no, come on. All right, an extra
no.
like 10 minutes. Like, let's go to like 3:10.
Nope. Not doing it.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Sleeping.
Yeah, what are you doing tomorrow? What?
You're what?
You're sleeping?
I'm sleeping.
Oh,
Drew, you'll be fine.
What?
Come on.
That's disappointing to hear.
Yeah, we're all disappointing. We're all disappointed. We're all disappointed.
You're not wrong.
Disappointed.
No, you got it right first time.
Yeah.
Come on, Drew. Come on, Dad.
Nope.
Come on.
I mean, we're literally the same
Nope.
person. I mean, look at us. I gotta get up closer. Like we're literally like the same guy. Like look at us. You can see like the relationship going on here.
Yeah, just need.
I can see the Johnny Ringo mustache more.
Yeah. See, I have a better mustache than my dad. So I mean, like, the hell is that?
I mean,
what is that?
I've been monitoring.
I think he got his genetics from me, and I wasn't even
yeah.
born yet.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, it's starting to form for me, and it's forming just the way I want it to, just to look
Can you
like
curl it yet?
You're telling
Can you curl
yourself,
it?
man.
Honestly, you could probably grow better shit than this fucking guy over here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I got something for you to look at right here, dude. Can you see it?
Yeah, it looks like no facial hair.
Yeah, it looks like my fucking middle finger, dude. Right there.
Well, that's like, yeah, my fingers.
Why do you have to do a countdown? Why can't you just not say anything and just like
end it?
Do like a bonus 10 minutes.
That'd be great. It'd be like a
godsend. Because it'll be really, really cool when I get monetized if my videos all count and they only count up to 8 hours.
You got to go the extra mile.
Yeah.
Extra mile, which is an extra 10 minutes.
Much like I told my ex-girlfriend, ain't no freebie stuff coming from here.
Grass.
So when is your next live stream, Drew?
Yeah, we're gonna have to coordinate.
Monday.
Monday.
Oh.
That's a long time, Drew.
Yeah,
what the hell
man.
am I gonna do tomorrow? I can't make fun of you.
You can sub to me.
Okay. Holy shit.
Drew, when is our next investigation? Is that not this weekend, but the next one?
got a small ass head.
Right? Correcto mundo, or is that it? Or is it 2 weeks away?
2 weeks away.
We only have a minute left. We gotta make this one count.
Yeah, I know.
Oh shoot! Oh guys, okay.
So, anyways, guys, this is another Tommy Amongst the Tombstones live stream. Follow me on my channel. My Instagram's Tommy_Tombstone. We got Doc over here. I don't know his social media. Shout out your social medias, Doc. Go ahead.
History by Holiday.
History by Holiday. Check him out on YouTube. What's your Instagram? Oh, well, you're back. So now you're back with me. He's just fucking done. I messaged you, by the way. You have a nice love message in the group chat.
Yeah. I respect you as a human being. I think you're muted, so maybe unmute that.
No, I think he's muted. He muted himself.
Yeah, that's
I am not muted.
I was trying to communicate to him, not you.
You're still live.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm really kind of surprised Doc just up and left.
Yeah, he was done.
Yeah, he was tired of your shit.
Probably.
I don't know if it was just his shit. I think it was like at least a combination. At least.
Yeah, it's like a poop compilation.
Why?
It goes from the best to literally the best of the best, Yeah.
Hey,
You end
Doc,
it with
Happy New Year's to you too, bud. I didn't mean for you to jump off. I was just gonna play the outro and still sit and chat a little bit, but okay. But I am heading to bed, guys. I've been up for 24 hours. I am pooped.
All right, dude.
Well, I love you, Drew, as always. No matter how
love
much
you too, bud.
Ciao, Bella.
Have a good New Year's. Take care. Say hi to the wife.
I will.
And we'll see you in the group chat. And
we'll see you next year.
We'll see. Well, it's already next year, but we'll see you soon. And
all right, Carrie. We'll see you later, bud. Happy New Year's. Good night. But yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Probably. I don't see me being up any later than like 8 or 9 o'clock, honestly. If that late. Probably be up at 5:30 or 6 o'clock when the wife wakes up.
Well, I'm doing that live stream with Andrew on Sunday still, so I might even have you come on there if you want to. So,
all right.
Just hit me up on the group chat.
Will do.
All right, man.
Will do. All right, bud.
Take care. Have a good night, and I'll see you this coming year.
Sounds like a plan, man. Peace, bro.
Peace out, guys.
You too. Good night, everybody.